You feel me?
You can. Okay, there we go.
Hey, tap in, player, log in. You feel me? It's your boy Yuck Mouth, your host with the most Colado smoke with my twin getting it
Hey, I'm
in.
Goose the Great Man, the best thing to happen to a woman since the straightening comb, and we are the
The
Wonder.
Wonder Twins. Man, it's
What's up,
time to
twin?
activate this thing. Drinks in the sky. You know how we do it, like the Mile High Club, man. Drinks in the sky for the Mile High Club. Definitely time to activate everybody in the chat, activate the gang, the committee.
Ah, yeah.
Activate. Oh my
Activation.
Lord, man. It's good to be back, Jack, man. How you been, man? You been off the scene for a minute, Mike Guyski.
Oh man, you know me. I'm low key like a midget doorknob, but I'm just happy to be back with my twin, and we're about to entertain and get
You
it back with
feel
it.
me?
Yeah. How you been,
Yeah,
brother?
yeah. We've been worried about you, man. I'm glad to see you back, man. You feel me? Straight up.
Oh,
You've been off the scene for a minute, you know?
hey man, you know everything's gonna be right. But I do want to thank everybody for checking up on me, making sure I'm all right, and I really do appreciate it, man.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely, man. You know we love you, Gooch. No
Yeah,
Frank
I
Ocean,
love
no
y'all too,
Diddy
man.
Bop. You feel me? My weekend been splendid, you know what I mean? Fresh from Vegas, you know what I mean? Doing a video with the Outlaws, Edie, I mean, and my homeboy H Rider, man, real outlaw video, man, dope as shit. They keeping the torch lit, man. Rest in peace to Noble, you know what I mean, and
Yeah,
all the rest of the outlaws, man. Pac, you know what I mean, Killer Gaddafi, Fatal, you know what I
yeah,
mean, Moo, you know what I mean,
the whole crew.
man, just shout out to everybody though, but just rest in peace to the Dons, you know what I mean? Period. The kings of the outlaws, man. Edie keeping this shit alive, man. He keeping this shit
Yeah,
lit. We got a dope ass song, dope ass video coming out. We turned up in Vegas. Turned the fuck up.
yeah. It
I
looked
gave
like
him a
y'all have.
sneak. I gave him a little sneak preview on the shorts. You feel me?
Yeah, I saw that. I
Some real
saw that.
boss shit, you know, pulled out the motherfucking rolls, you know what I mean? That's my homie shit. Shit. That ain't no rental.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. The Corniche is not a lease.
No, that's one of the outlaw shit. That's H Rider shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we was in a motherfucking the boy, the truck.
Oh yeah.
The what this shit called? The Cullivan,
The Cullivan.
Cullivan, yeah. We was in the Cullivan. Yeah. Big boy shit, white with the orange interior, you know what I mean?
Yeah, 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 yeah. As it should be.
Picked up from the airport and picked up from the airport and that big thing, you know, big ounce of weed thrown in my lap, burning up from the airport in the color. And a lot of niggas on smoking they roses. The outlaws smoking the Rolls Royce, nigga, with the Rolls Royce motherfucking ashtray, the orange Rolls Royce, orange and silver, nigga, fly shit, man. We was doing our thing, man, in Vegas. And then right before that, I shot a video at the Coin Academy with D-Boy Hop. You feel
Okay.
me? The boy Hop, man. We did our thing at the Coin Academy. Motherfucking Boo Capone came out. We did the Friday, you know what I mean? The Friday type of thing. I was
Right.
Smokey. He was Craig.
Okay.
Boo Capone was Debo. Yeah, we had fun with it.
Sure. Sure. Um,
Yeah, we had
hey,
fun with it.
before we go any further, we gotta shout out who was the first person in tonight. Yep.
Oh yeah, man. We gotta get a first person to scream. Mean Gene. Salute to the whole chat, man. Let me give a shout out to y'all, man. Discover wealth now. Boom. Salute for being the first on the tap in, but salute to everybody on the tap in. You know what made me really appreciate my channel? That
What?
strike. That strike kicking me off this motherfucker for a week.
Uh-huh.
That really made me appreciate my channel. I was like, whatever. You know what I mean? I do this shit for fun. Man, I went on the other channel. It was only like 20 people, the whole chat. You know what I mean? I streamed for 2 hours. It's about 20 or 30 people tapped in the whole time. I'm like, nigga.
Oh yeah.
I feel like a loser, my nigga, like that. So
Yeah.
I really appreciate y'all tapping in because I felt like a loser. Like I feel like, damn, only 30 people. Like, God damn,
Yes.
it felt nasty, man. So it's
All
good
right.
to be back after the motherfucking YouTube strike. You know what I mean? It's good to be back, man. And I appreciate everybody in the chat. everybody that subscribe to the guy, everybody that tune in to the twins, man. We love y'all. We appreciate y'all, man. Hey, man, I was on that other channel feeling lonely. Like, where the chat, where the gang, where the nation at?
You know what? I'm going to tell them.
It made me hella appreciate the channel, man. Starting over from the beginning is bullshit.
Look, man, let me tell y'all something. Me and Yuck had something big. We had our buddy Suave Triple X. We were going to interview him because it was the Urban Porn Award weekend. So we were going to interview him, and the strike took everything down. So we're going to make
he had went through some shit too. He had just went through some shit we was trying to cover.
Yeah, so
but the strike took me down, man. Yeah, for a week, man. So yeah, that's why we've been down for a week, man. But welcome back. We back. You know, like Mace. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. We back, Jack. You know what I mean? And it's been sad news in the comedy, you know, industry. You know what I mean? Reggie Carroll. Reggie Carroll. You know what I mean? Died, was actually shot in Mississippi. You know what I mean? It's a lot of fishy. Let's just say it's fishy, and a lot of, you know, suspicious things that people are mentioning, specifically certain comedians, man. The homie Billy Sorrells, you know what I mean? He has a lot to say about this. And a lot of other comedians got things to say about this. But first off, rest in peace and condolences to his family. You know, if he have any children, his kids, you know what I mean? The homies, you know what I mean? Everybody in the comedy world that rock with him, that toured with him, that was able to share his presence, you know what I mean? Able to get a laugh with him, you know what I mean? Rock with him, get bread with him, man. Salute to everybody, man. I know everybody mourning, man. So condolences to everyone, first of all. Rest in peace to a dope-ass comedian. Dude was raw as fuck, man. So, and he did a lot of big things, man. So, big rest in peace to Reggie before we even get into the rabbit hole. You feel me? Coach, what you want to say about this? That was one of your homeboys.
Yeah, Reggie was a good friend of mine. Reggie would, when I would do my lives on IG, Reggie would come on and we'd go at people. We kind of looked at each other as almost being the same type of person. He was known for knocking people out. I was known for knocking people out. He's known as somewhat a protector. I'm known as somewhat a protector. So we got along fine. He and Corey were real cool, and of course, you know, people know my friendship with Corey, and you know, we mirrored each other in a lot of ways, and you know, we would just speak about other stuff that people wouldn't talk about, and he was a really cool dude. I don't have anything negative to say about him, but it's crazy. As much as a lot of people might like someone, there are going to be people who don't like you, you know. So I've heard some negative things, whatever, but the man is gone now, so we're not going to speak on that. We're going to celebrate your life, and like I said, me and my twin give our condolences to your family. Did you ever get a chance to read Reggie? Yeah.
Nah, I never met him. I never met that man. You know, I've seen him on the 5150 show. He definitely been at the Coin. You know, when all that shit was going down with TK, you know what I mean? We had a Scron show up here, and then he did like some interviews and shit talking about it. But I never got the. I think I did meet him. I met him at the show, at Scruncho show, the West Coast comedy show at the Coin. I seen him at one of those shows. Okay. So I did meet him. He was cool as fuck. I did get to meet him.
Yeah, out of Baltimore.
I did get to meet him.
Yeah, he's out of Baltimore, and every time I would talk to him, you know, because Baltimore dudes, they hold the too long, like to do and all that, right? So he knew I would always laugh at that, so he would always put extras on it when we would talk. Good dude, man. So the stories that are coming out are very controversial. I don't know if we're going to get into that. Do we have any footage?
Oh, we loaded up. We fully, you know, the clip is loaded. You know, the clip is loaded. But before we even get to that, let's salute to him. Let's activate for Reggie. Let's activate. Everybody activate. Drinks in the sky. Let's do a toast for Reggie. Rest in peace. Yada.
There we go. That's for you, Reggie.
All right, let's get into the surgical work, man. Billy Sorrells has a lot to say about this. You know what I mean? I don't know if he knows some special things, but Billy ain't having it. He is very heated and upset, and we will get right to the content, man. This is the second post Should I get into the first post first?
Yeah, let's do the first. Yeah, let's do it one
Do the
by
first
one.
one. Let's do the first one. Yeah, we gotta get the first one off first. Let's see the lead up to this one. The second one is crazy. Like you thought the first one was crazy. The second one is bananas. But we'll get to the second one first. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Okay, we'll get to this one first. Okay, a big shout out to MREG TV. You know what I mean? Definitely, man. Salute to them. Man, subscribe to MREG. I unsubscribed because he, said that shit. But I'm gonna resubscribe, man, because I definitely tune in to MREG. Boom, y'all should do the same, man. You feel me? This content is coming from MREG TV. Yeah, did. Oh boy. Salute to him for the content. Dope guy in the game, man. Subscribe to the guy. Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
Fair use.
Sorrell, because he addressing shit like how it's supposed to be addressed, because it's a lot of, let's just say, niggas is running and hiding and tucking their tails and not taking accountabilities. All right, let's go to the video. Let's get it.
Cat, you didn't know who the fuck Reggie Carroll was. What we not gonna do is act like Red Grant, you ain't know who Reggie Carroll was. What we not gonna do is sit up here, Monique, and act like and downplay who the fuck Reggie Carroll was. What we not gonna do, niggas don't know what's up. Hey, this ain't gonna be a long rant. This is real simple. Cat Williams, you the truth teller. You the Lord of knowing so much truth. You the master of being able to tell everybody else's shit. You the God of war. You ready for anything. Right? You the God. You said my team versus whoever else. Well, Red, I called you. Niggas text you. I know you love Reggie. We all did. Reggie was a solid nigga, bro. He didn't pick sides. He let niggas be who they was. So, Cat Williams, tell me why Reggie Carroll died out your house. Tell us what happened to Reggie Carroll, Cat. Tell us what happened to Reggie Carroll. All right. Tell us what happened. Tell us what happened. Yeah, go tag the blogs, nigga. Don't sit here and...
With him saying that, do you think that Reggie got into an altercation with Cat?
I spoke to Billy earlier, and by him saying that, he does think Mr. Williams knows more than what we know.
Okay, got it. Got
yeah.
it. Say less, say less,
Yeah.
say less. This is not Clubhouse. Let's get it.
Yeah.
And be quiet now.
They just saw the results, but what they didn't see was the sleepless nights leading up to it.
Damn, these ads is popping. Good.
Oh, this nigga is
Let me
not
refresh
on.
this, y'all. I got you. Hold on.
This nigga, you ain't on premium. That's why.
That's why.
And Rec, you got hella subscribers. Why you ain't on premium, my G? No commercials. I'm on premium. You will not see no commercials on my shit. On they shit, definitely. Let's go. Fair use.
Who sucking dick and all this other bullshit. Tell by your crib, nigga. 6'8", 225-pound nigga. Tell us what happened. What happened to Reggie Carroll, Cat? Tell us what happened to Reggie Carroll. All right. Tell us what happened. Tell us what happened.
On a lighter note, let me get the screen, right? Have y'all noticed if the water, this type of water, whatever these glass, these bottled waters is, these canned waters is, whenever they room temperature, they taste like tap water. Have you noticed that? But when they ice cold, they taste like some fresh new water that you ain't never tasted in life. But as soon as that shit get hot and you drink it, that shit tastes like tap water. I think this shit is all a hoax, man. I think this is real tap water in a bottle. That's all I'm saying. Commercial break.
Okay,
Let's
well,
go, y'all.
there's also a flip side to that coin. And I want everybody to go in their kitchen right now and get a glass full of tap water and just leave it in the freezer for about 30 minutes and go drink it. And it'll taste like it's filtered.
I'm just saying that's all that's my conclusion. Frozen tap water tastes better than cold tap. I mean, lukewarm tap water. Period.
Yeah.
Let's get back to the content, bro.
Fair.
They running it up on us, my nigga. They running it up on us.
Fair
That's
use.
fake ass. That's tap water in a bottle. Let's go, y'all. Fair use. Especially Arrowhead. That is that Arrowhead. Yes, of course. Arrowhead is the nasty. And when you order through the fucking people, when you had the people deliver your groceries, they just get anything. We never get no fucking Arrowhead. That's the cheapest, nastiest fucking water ever. They say, yeah, back on shrooms, man. Fuck you. I've been saying, man, water tastes like tap water. I guess because I'm drinking this nasty ass Arrowhead. Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
Yeah.
Yeah, go tag the blogs, nigga. Don't sit there and be quiet now. Tre'vell Williams got court on Wednesday. A 6'8", 225-pound.
Peace. All right.
Look at Rick doing.
Callers, when y'all call me up, be ready because I'm on deck. I'm who that just called? Let me see. B Moore, call me up, man. I want to speak to Baltimore. Anybody that knew Reggie, he's going in. And if you listen to his video, Reggie Carroll in the chat room, y'all. In the way you went to school with him, you
Okay, now let's hit the part 2. That lightweight.
Yeah.
The part 2 is ape shit.
Yeah.
he took the gloves off on the part 2. And
as a matter of fact, before we play part 2,
not to cut you off, go ahead, my brother. My bad.
Before we play part 2, let me call Billy and see if he's up, because we might be able to get a live rant. Hold on. Let's see.
And I was gonna make an announcement. I never met Billy in my life and had some type of fight with him. Never.
Okay, hold on.
I don't know who he thought he met, but it wasn't me.
Yep, 2016. And I'm not listening to this voice in there. So if you need one, you're wasting your time, you're wasting your life. I'm not gonna waste mine. Text me. Just text me. It's simple. Text me. You're a bill collector.
All right, let's go. Let's get in rant number 2.
You got the answering service. Well, we got exactly what the nigga want to say right here.
Let's do it.
Uncut. Uncut, unfiltered, unraw. Like, yeah. He is ape shit mad right here. And you could tell that Billy had a close relationship with Reggie. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like they was real close homies. You know what I mean? And he's very hurt. That's what I'm taking from him talking about, you know, him doing these lives. Like he's really hurt and he wants some answers. You dig? That's what I take from all of this. You dig? Let's go, y'all.
Type shit, because he still won't be talking, y'all. I don't know what's going on in the water this week, but a lot of people have just been talking on the lives. But shout out to them. I'm gonna let him continue. I just want to let y'all know he might be in trouble for that address because that was not public knowledge, because it's not in Cat Williams' name, and you had to go through the management company, through the merch company to find that shit out. Crazy work. Continue though.
Let's bang that shit out real quick. Yeah, it's fucked up, Reggie. It's fucked up, Baltimore. But these niggas playing in y'all motherfucking places. I done told you what they gonna do. Watch it. Since the nigga Cat say he a motherfucking prophet, since Cat say he know everything, why you ain't know what the fuck going on at your motherfucking merch/manager house? Why your manager, who don't live over there, and really, to be quite honest, William, this ain't really got shit to do with you, but you happen to sign a lease with your name next to Onyx Owl, which is Cat Williams' motherfucking merch company, on a place that they murdered my nigga at, allegedly.
Damn.
But guess what, Baltimore?
You should be.
You want to know what the truth is? Any nigga standing for this nigga being quiet right now, you for the other side, nigga. Now deal with that. Why he want to play it? What you being quiet for?
Wow.
What you being? I can't say anything. I don't want to mess up the investigation. Y'all some motherfucking crash dummy, stupid ass niggas.
Ah, man. Now, he must have been watching Big Keys because Big Keys was the main one titled Cat Williams Still Quiet. So he probably watched one of our videos and said that because why is you quiet? Now, that's what I said. He going to go further into it.
My nigga, you are feeling yourself. He's quiet because it's a fucking investigation going on. That's why, not because of your fat ass or whoever you are, my brother. Not.
Yeah, I would bet $1 versus a donut. Cat never watch your channel.
Never heard your low budget ass channel, bro. You lucky we even playing this shit, but our boy on here going ape shit, and you the only one with the footage on YouTube. I don't be on fucking Twitter and all that shit and Instagram and shit.
Could have gone straight to his IG page, but fuck it, we're gonna play it.
This is the IG page, but I ain't got the IG hooked up to my computer right here. You know what I mean? So, like my IG, IG be showing like when you be scrolling and shit, and my fucking X. That's why I don't pull up the X. When I scroll my X, it's all porn on it. So imagine if I pull up X and it's porn. Yeah, I'm getting blurred. I'm getting blurred, and then I pull up IG and somebody showing too much, the girl showing too much. I'm blurred. So I don't even play with those. Whoever got the footage from IG or X, man, boom, I go to they shit. You dig?
And let's do it. Fair use.
Yeah, let's go. Fair use.
To it. But I'm just saying this, y'all. For everybody out there, like, comment, subscribe. If you know in the building, subscribe, right? If you ain't got nothing to do with nothing, what's wrong with telling people, hey, that was my friend to rest in peace? He didn't even say that. You can't tell me, you can't come here and say, oh, your brother died in your house and I don't got nothing to say about it. Like, only reason I cannot have nothing to say about it, and I'm advised to not say nothing about it, is it was fishy. That ain't how real life work, y'all. For real, for real. 9 times out of 10, a person died, people die every day, B type shit. But they're not gonna come like in particularly in this case with Reggie. Say for instance, I'm talking about the case. The police not about to come question me. If they do, I ain't do shit. That's the end of the story. Cat Williams, if your hands is completely clean, why you ain't even make a statement to the family? You ain't even pick up the phone. Continue.
Bring him on in here. Bring anybody in here. Nigga, call your attorney in here. I'm gonna eat his ass up, nigga. Your goofy ass. You want to sue me for defamation? Nigga, these is facts, cuz. So y'all niggas want to be mad about something. There you go. You a lame nigga. You gonna go keep doing this motherfucking tour with this nigga. Nigga out here talking about Puffy, and you out here being a fuck nigga. Puffy might have sucked all the dick in the world. Ain't nobody dead, though. Now, you want to talk about Biggie, I ain't got nothing to do with that, but that's a whole nother fucking topic.
Now, that's what he was wrong at again. He said, you out here worse than Puffy. Ain't nobody dead. You a damn lie. Not only did people die from Puffy, niggas got hit with carbon monoxide poisoning, carbonide poisoning, all sorts of poison ivy. Puffy was going crazy type shit. So I don't know. He wrong about that statement again, though. So 2 things he wrong about.
No
address and trying.
What the fuck is this nigga talking about, man? Talk your shit, Gooch.
What's this nigga?
It be certain niggas that fuck up the content. Period. That's why I was trying to fast forward. That nigga said carbon monoxide, poison, ivy. Like, nigga, this nigga's crazy, bro. I think he was joking around, clowning. You dig?
Yeah, but some shit, just leave it alone.
Some shit is cornball shit. Period. I think.
Yeah.
Let's go. Fair use. Some shit you could try to.
If the drummer from the Roots and Barry White had a baby, it'd be that nigga.
You putting too much on it. Let's go, y'all. You giving him too much love. This nigga look like a melted milk dud with a beard. Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
Trying to compare Cat Williams to Puffy. Man, we ain't doing that now. That's where he gonna mess up his credibility. he doing good up until him now. Y'all know the internet gonna pick him apart type shit. I'm on his side. He got enough evidence and insight. I'm on his side. I feel like Cat Williams is wrong. I don't feel like Cat Williams murdered the man, but I feel like Cat Williams knew of the murder and tried to cover up the murder, and he brought it out. So he got some shit to deal with. But don't ever say no crazy shit like that just because Puffy coming home probably in a couple months. But nigga, chill out. Continue though.
But hey, well, come check me then, nigga. Come make me get it back in my box. I ain't never want to be on your motherfucking tour, nigga.
Damn.
You lost your respect, nigga. You lost your crown. In this whole motherfucking process, this shit ain't about me. It's about the fact. What you told me, you said it's all about how you carry your motherfucking crown. You was an undisputed king. I don't think nothing about what the fuck you accomplished, nigga. But what you ain't gonna do is take the lives of niggas or allow other people to take the lives of niggas that I hold valuable and true. It's some steel code left in the motherfucking street, nigga. You can't give a lame nigga money and think he gonna be cool.
Okay.
You wouldn't be cool with a 10-ton AC on your back. You ain't cool when I brought them bitches around you from Texas. Nigga, you been a motherfucking lame. You a motherfucking drug addict. I got an addiction. You a goddamn junkie. And there's a
no. He said Cat Williams ain't now.
Oh, wow. Whoa, the gloves is off. Gooch, where we going with this one? You know him, but you know them all. Where we going with this one, my comedian? 5150 brother.
Okay, this is kind of like the part in 8 Mile where Eminem knows is about to get hot. So he starts telling shit about himself before he delivers the blow. So everybody knows, Billy Sorrells, with rumor, getting head from another comedian and known for, partying and, playing with his nose a little bit. So he said, everybody knows what I do and what I've done, but allegedly, Cat, you're what he told me on the phone, it's the difference in a drug addict and a drug abuser. He said, Cooch, I'm an addict. Dude is an abuser. So let's get into it. I haven't heard this whole rant. He might say it, but let's just see.
Gooch. You from the ism. I'm really from the game, my nigga. And there's no difference between an addict and a user, an abuser. They all the same, my nigga. Abuser is gonna buy just as much coke as the addict. I'm just saying, it's no difference.
Yeah, until you die or go to prison. Yes.
That now you overdose. Now you know what I mean. Now you like like you a head, like a crackhead or hop head or heroin. Like you really want a dust head, but you don't become a head by being an occasional. Like I ain't gonna put nobody on blast, but it's a lot of niggas that I know, that circle around the plate, you know what I mean? But they exit. I ain't never seen them do it, but I know they do it because they told me, but their exit, means, what they used to say, meeting in a ladies' room. Them niggas have a means in a man room and they dip off and go do their sauce, come back and popping their shit. I never see them do it. So I respect that. If I see you doing that, I'm gonna treat you like a dope fiend. So I respect that they, separate themselves and, indulge what they indulge in and come back, play it out. You know what I mean? Because if I see you stuffing shit in your nose, I'm gonna try to serve you some work. Period. That's just my natural
natural inhabitant. Yeah,
a natural inhabitant, nigga. I'm for real. Y'all doing that, nigga?
But this is what I got.
Bring it. But that was back in the day, man, in the 90s. But nowadays, I just look at a nigga sideways. You know what I mean? But back in the day, I try to serve you. Period. Straight up.
Let's get to the content. Let's see if he says. I want to see if he repeats what he told me on the phone.
Let's go.
Now listen, y'all. I'm trying to tell y'all he did good.
Listening.
2 comments probably gonna mess him up. He said Cat Williams can't.
All right, your comment messed it up.
Based off how they joke on him, and if you put that.
All right, nigga.
So whatever you talking about, whatever you own, nigga, you not that.
Damn.
You a lame nigga with money.
Damn.
So why is he going bad on Cat like that? He going crazy on Cat. Like, did you get the explanation why he mad at Cat?
He really feels that Cat has more to do with it than what's being said. Let's say that.
So it probably had something to do with Cat to make dude, who was let's get back to the content. Yeah. We'll go. Let's go.
Look how he looking at the camera. He mad.
So to the family of my nigga Reggie, can't tell you not to take that nigga money, but just realize this so you can understand. Now that this is under an LLC of a merchandise company that is owned by Cat Williams and or associates, you have the ability to sue for a civil suit. Don't take that little crumb $20,000, $30,000, $50,000. Matter of fact, you can. They don't stop the liability suit that the motherfucker owe for. Sue his ass.
Now, he just put the family on game, y'all. He just put the family on game. Family on game. Due to the fact that the housing property was owned by Cat Williams merchandise company, I mean, they could have sued him regardless for the civil suit if they wanted to. But I hate when money got to get involved. You know what I'm saying? And he shouldn't have said that necessarily. What about justice?
What you think about that? The civil suit.
Well, I don't like
being
dude.
on, allegedly being on cat property. We don't know if this is true or false. Allegedly, you know what I mean. We have to say that abundantly on YouTube. Allegedly, if it's on cat's one of his property, allegedly, is he liable for a civil suit? Yes or no?
Yes. If it happened in that apartment building in which they rented out and they took a lease out on, yes. But this is what I don't like about dude, because he just praised him. Oh, yeah, he gave the family game. Oh, yeah, he gave the family game. Oh, but I don't like when people bring up money. What side you on? Stop flipping and flopping. That's all right.
I mean, but at the end of the day, I mean, he just repeating what Billy said, you know. He basically said, hey, family, if you want to sue this nigga, go on get your bread, nigga. Woo, 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 woo. Right. I ain't not verbatim, but damn near how he said it, you know what I mean? Not verbatim, but he damn near told the family, go sue this nigga, get your bread. You know, it happened at his clothing company, allegedly, and get your bread, you know? So, yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's a nasty game, bro, period. It's nasty, and we don't know what the particulars is, but it is. We all got to ask why Cat is silent. Why is Red Grant silent? Monique, she did a shout out and she said rest in peace to her brother and whatnot. So she was the only one from the tour to do a shout out.
Okay.
Red Grant, I think he did a shout out as of today with
I think
the people that Corey don't like, so I won't mention them. But he did a response. So only them two. Why Cat hasn't did a response? You dig? So that's where everybody is suspicious at. You know what I mean? Like, Cat, nigga, if this happened allegedly on your tour, while y'all on tour, a little break, whatever y'all doing, like, you gotta speak on this, my nigga. This is on your watch. This is on your motherfucking watch. This like when nigga was like, why Jay Prince is on $1 million worth the game explaining, you know, the death that happened, you know, with Takeoff. You feel me? Because it was on they watch. He gotta explain. You dig? He gotta explain, like, yo, okay, it was on my watch, but I had nothing to do with it. I couldn't control it. Same with Cat. It's on your watch, my nigga. You gotta explain what happened, and if you could have controlled it or couldn't control it. You feel me? But it's on your watch, my nigga. If they out there with you, that's all I'm saying. Let's keep it a buck. Fair use. Let's keep it going.
Forget the money. You do something to my friend or brother, there's not amount of I don't want the money because that you figure they're giving you that because they feel that's equivalent to the loss of that person. There's nothing that could add up. If you really valued your brother like that, there's no money that could.
My brother Calico in the building. Big shout out. I see you, boy. Shout out to the whole chat. Shout out to Shaniqua. Everybody in the building, man. We love y'all, man. No Frank Ocean, no Diddy Bop, but we super appreciate y'all, man. Keep doing y'all thing in the motherfucking comments, man. Run that shit up, man. Dragons in the chat, man. We back, nigga. Yada da. One of the twins activate, nigga. Yada da.
Add up to that, and I'm pretty sure the family feel the same way. Now, after justice is served, I feel like the state or the America should just break you off in general. You shouldn't have to go to court and fight for no damn money. They should just break you off. They know you mad, you upset, you going through a lot of things. So I hate when people add money in civil suits because then that lose this taste. However, he said that the family can sue because Cat Williams merchandise company owns the property. Now we saw Mama Duck sue Dolce & Gabbana for failing to save her son. So he right in that extent. But is it distasteful? Yes. Continue though. Shout out to everybody in the building. I'm gonna get to the chat. I'm putting the chats on the screen because he talking a whole lot, man. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. He's mad. He is venting. Under that hat is a perm. Like at first, y'all probably would have thought it was him versus Cat Williams battle of the perms. He got one of them genuine, so anxious. He got one of them type of haircuts under that motherfucker. So you would have thought they was beefing on some other shit. However, he actually mad at Cat Williams. I feel like how he coming Reggie Carrell was really his brother. I'm gonna let him continue. Get it off your chest. Say it with your chest, lit nigga. He a lit nigga too. Say it with your chest, lit nigga.
All right, bro. You long neck, nigga.
Get your money. It ain't gonna bring Reggie back.
Get your money.
But niggas ain't gonna tell you that. Don't nobody call me now. Don't nobody call me now. This ain't police activity. Like you said, 2025, the year of truth. Screen record this. Put this on the site. Let you know to stop playing. You a prophet, right? Well then, confess your sins then, pastor.
Oh, he did say the 2024 was the year of the truth. That's when all that shit went down. But Billy Sorrells said, nah, nigga, 2025 is the year of truth, nigga. You supposed to be a prophet. Ah, that's why I get what he said he's a prophet. Okay, man. Now, hey, man, it's getting crazy, man. Gooch, man, what's happening, bro? You guys speak on this. This your guys, man. I never met Cat Williams. I never met Billy, man. This your guys, man.
Yeah, these are my guys.
Going down, man.
You're starting to see there's more to comedy than just laugh. These motherfuckers be serious, and you know, a death.
It'd be real ops in comedy, like it's real fucking beef, like hip hop and street beef and shit. It's crazy.
It's real beefs, and Billy is venting. Billy has something on his mind, and he's letting it out. I mean, this is why you gotta love it, you know. I don't like dude.
Man, let Billy talk, man. We can't speak for him. Let him talk. Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
Oh man.
No. Watch this. If you fiduciarily pay for a building and a crime or a murder or a homicide is fucking committed, you are fucking liable. May not be criminally, but civilly you are. You owe it to my nigga and his family to stand on business.
Okay.
All lies will be exposed. Ain't that what you said on the White Man Joe Rogan podcast? Then let's go then, nigga. Let's go then, nigga. You want to sue me? Nah, cuz I'm good. Come on. I'm a discovery your bitch ass.
You can't discover shit.
I'm a discovery your bitch ass. I'm a discovery your bitch ass because when there's a sake of a motherfucking homicide in the play of it, everything fair game. Them NDAs don't mean shit to people that know about it.
Oh,
you can't
man.
conceal a felony with an NDA, dumb.
Oh man. Come on.
You can't conceal.
Now he right about that too, y'all. Now anybody that I don't know if y'all ever did it, if y'all ever was dealing with some freaky niggas or some freaky bitches, and you had to sign the NDA, he is right. Under the law, NDAs don't constitute the fact that you can't you have to still abide by the law with that thing. You know what I'm saying? Once you break the law, you can report whatever the situation was as far as breaking the law. We saw that happen with Christian Keys and Tyler Perry when Christian Keys said Tyler Perry had snuck in his room off the Hennessy and knocked on the door with some dick. So he had to report it type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, my guy, we ain't trying. Where are we going with that, bro? We ain't trying to hear all that shit, boy. We got kids watching this shit, boy. Slow down, Turbo. Let's get right back to the content. This nigga crazy.
Team, call somebody. You gonna pass the motherfucking sticks. I told you, bitch ass, when you started. I said, man, you gotta stop fucking with people and bullying people. Run it, nigga. Run it. This y'all king, right? Y'all truth bearer. This bitch ass nigga can't say, man, I hired a crash dummy security guard and he killed my partner. I'm sorry. You a pussy, nigga. LLC, guess what that equals, ladies and gentlemen? A RICO. That's a RICO grounds, you dumbass nigga. Let's go with it.
So
Let's
what you
go with it.
say?
For you motherfuckers thinking out nigga start talking. I wanted to see how far your bitch ass would go. You think the other night when I said it's his spot, I didn't know? I wanted to see what other niggas was solid and what other niggas.
Oh, for the chat. I see a lot of people saying, I see comments that said, is he in custody? No, Cat Williams is not in custody, but Trinell Williams is in custody. Let me get the Perm Twins photo. These are the Perm Twins. The guy with the yellow shirt on that looked like Cat Williams, he's in custody. He is being charged with the murder of Reggie Carrell. So no, Cat Williams is not in custody. But based off what this man is saying, he going to jail. So type shit.
Nigga, hold on, Gooch, man. It's this nigga last name Williams, man. What we doing, bro?
Man, hold on, man. Look, man.
I'm gonna play some more footage that proves that he's not a Williams. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna play some more. I got some more shit that proves he's not a William, but
yeah, the bodyguard. Yeah, I don't think the bodyguard's name is Williams, and he needs to say Reggie Carroll. Stop calling him Reggie Carrell. If you're gonna do this, man, if you're gonna be professional, say the person's name right, man.
I don't even know how to say his name right. That's why I just say Reggie. I don't even know how to say the last name. It's Carrell.
Reggie Carroll. Carroll.
Oh, Carroll. Okay, Carroll. Like
Yeah.
Carolyn Carroll. Okay.
Yeah.
I was saying Carell too. So that's why I just start respecting the game. Like, nigga, no, I would just say Reggie. I ain't gonna disrespect this man's name. Rest in peace. Period. So I ain't even know how to say the last name. So Carell.
Yeah. Carroll. Reggie Carroll.
God damn, bro. You fucking me up. I ain't saying the last name no more
Just
because
say
I don't
Reggie.
even know how to say it. I'm just gonna say Reggie. Rest in peace of Reggie, bro. Carroll. Let's go. Reggie Carroll.
Yeah.
Let's go. Carolina.
Accessory to murder. Once Cat Williams found out the murder happened, he was supposed to report it, especially with it being on his property. He said they waited 24 hours and some change.
Oh, well, let me clear that up. No disrespect. No disrespect. No clowning his name. No, none of that, man. Big rest in peace because he's loved by many. And I don't want nobody coming up on me at the comedy club say you said his name wrong and trying to have some real street beef over me mispronouncing his name. So my apologies. You know what I mean? And this ain't no joke. Big rest in peace, man. Let's go to Reggie Carroll. Let's go. Fair use.
Before they called the police, that was enough time to move the body, clean everything. Crazy work. Now, there we go. Cook, nigga. That's what I'm talking about. Cook. Cook that shit up.
Funeral, show your pussy ass up to the motherfucking funeral, and y'all would be great within grounds to run them niggas out of town. Because they ain't doing nothing but trying to cover up and play in your motherfucking face. Like them niggas been doing. Pulling evidence, like I told you. And when you a confidential informant for the feds, like I've been saying, and nigga been the whole time, as a confidential informant, they'll give you liberties like simple assaults, drug possession, narcotics, weapons. But when you commit a homicide, all bets is off. Why the fuck you think Suge Knight sitting his motherfucking ass in jail over a vehicular homicide? I'll wait. Ain't that what you said? Nigga, you can't cook with me on no motherfucking comedy, nigga. You not smart enough to fuck with me, nigga.
What?
Your son don't fuck with you, nigga.
What?
Your son don't fuck with you, nigga. Your son don't fuck with you, nigga. Fuck everything I said, nigga. Your seed don't fuck with you. Micah don't fuck with you, nigga.
Hey,
let's talk about that, nigga.
Hold on, no. I had to write that part down. He just said Cat Williams is a confidential informant. He on his Mellow Bucks daddy shit. That's crazy work. Now, if y'all,
all right, we ain't doing all that. Gooch, what you gotta say is getting crazy. They bringing in the kids. I don't like when people bring the kids in.
Yeah, we're not. I
don't. Yeah, I will end it right here. Period. Yeah. I don't want it to go no further. Period. We heard what he had to say.
Yeah, that's once again, condolences to Reggie Carroll, his family. Now, what I was told on the phone, that he believes that Reggie was shot inside the place and they dragged him outside and they left him on the corner for dead.
Oh, so he was shot allegedly inside and dragged outside. But okay, if so, you will see the drag blood marks from the inside of the house all the way to the outside where they dragged them out. So you can't, it's no way you can't say a motherfucker was in there where you got drag stains from blood going into where the premises is.
What about if he was put in something and dragged up there? What about if he was put inside a sheet or a cover and was dragged outside or carried outside?
I don't know. Allegedly, I don't know what they did, but if you drag somebody outside, it's gonna be blood leaks all the way from where you drag the nigga from to where you lay him at. I'm just saying, if you shot somebody, he's gonna be bleeding ferociously. I mean, everywhere, and that shit is gonna be dragging everywhere you drag this motherfucker. As another person, if he was to drag him, not Reggie, but if he was to drag another person, allegedly. If let's say if something like that did happen, allegedly, this is a fake scenario that I'm about to paint for y'all. Right. Let's say it was something happened in the inside. It went down to where somebody had to draw down and shoot somebody, and then that person that got shot got dragged outside of that venue because they wanted to save the venue. Well, you can't save the venue because even outside the venue, if somebody gets shot, you're reliable for it. You have to pay insurance. They could sue you for it outside the building or inside the building. So that don't make sense to me. I know people that own nightclubs, my nigga, and people that got shot across the street and in front in the parking lot, and like not even in front of their shit, but it's a part of their, establishment, in front of their building, not inside, in front, walking down the sidewalk, got shot, and they got sued, and they was responsible for it. So I don't think them dragging a nigga out, that building won't be responsible. No, it's not. It's still gonna be responsible, regardless if you drag the nigga out, if he in the front of the building or inside the building, they still responsible.
Okay.
If it happened on that property around your shit, you're still responsible. Unless you drag that nigga 4 blocks down the block. Yeah. You feel me? But if it's in front of your building, you still responsible.
Yeah.
Yeah. Insurance, you still responsible. Am I right, Gooch?
Yeah, you are.
You're
Yes.
still responsible. So like I don't see that, like, you know what I mean? I could see the funk starting in the building and going outside and going left.
Right.
If that happened, allegedly. That's just my fake scenario. You know what I mean?
Can
But
we
let's
take
hear it. Go ahead.
Give me the screen real quick.
Yeah, let me get you the screen, man. Do your thing.
Fellas, if you need more length and you need more girth and you want that thing to hang closer to the earth, get you some Gooch the Great Dick Food. Dick Food comes in 500 milligrams and 1,000 milligrams. Get yourself some Dick Food. Once again, if you need more length and you need more girth and you need that thing to hang closer to the earth, get you some Dick Food. Thank you. Back to the show.
I'm gonna keep it up. I ain't gonna go there, man. I ain't gonna even go there. I gotta be respectful to the content, man. No commercial break, no Diddy Bop, no Frank Ocean. To those who have the the ED, my ED niggas out there, man. You definitely, man, need to hook up with my nigga Gooch, man. Definitely, man. Niggas still using honey packs and shit, and they saying them shits ain't good for you, man. So
yeah,
is your shit good? Is it good and ain't gonna have no side effects and shit? Because they saying all this shit that they putting out there is bullshit for
this is
side effect shit.
I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna do like, okay. Hold on, let me do this real quick. Give me the screen real quick.
They got gummies down too. You know they got the gummies.
Well,
Oh,
I'm just
Lord.
gonna show. This would be you before Dick Food. This is you after Dick Food. Hit my DMs, y'all. Dick Food. Goose the Great Dick Food.
What, Gooch? What if you already like that?
The nigga.
It's gonna...
Hold on, give me the screen.
I did. Let's move on.
No, real quick.
If you already like that, I'm gonna give you the screen. If you already like the,
If you already like this,
if you already like that, super girth, it's gonna girth you out. All right, cool.
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Got
You
Oh,
go.
I didn't remove the nigga. All right, my nigga. No Frank Ocean, no Diddy.
If you like this already, prepare to live rent free the rest of your life.
Nigga, that's a baby. You gonna stuff a baby in a bitch. That bitch gonna be pregnant. That's a 40-ounce bottle, nigga.
Get yourself some Dick Food, y'all. Stop bullshitting.
Oh my God, man. Hey, man. Commercial break from Goose the Great, man. The honorable dirtbag alumni, man. This nigga crazy, man. Let's get back to the content. The last content on Reggie, man. This is a former security guard that worked with Cat, and he's gonna describe what he think happened. This all allegedly. You dig? All alleged. All allegedly, man. Shit. Nigga, what the fuck? I know.
Feel free to hit our cash apps. We appreciate you guys. We've been on a week hiatus. We might just want to buy a pizza or a burger or something. Feel free to hit the cash apps. We love y'all. We miss y'all. We're giving y'all great content, and we really do appreciate y'all.
All right, big shout out to MREC because he really dissecting this shit, man. This is a bodyguard, that used to work for Cat Williams and that knows this individual. This is the individual, tall ass dude. that you see, that's the guy that's in jail right there, the tall dude. And this is this is Reggie. So you see how tall he was. So for this guy to shoot Reggie, it had to be some, you already tall as fuck. So
Yeah.
Reggie had the Thunderdome the nigga for a nigga allegedly. I don't know what went down.
Right.
But Reggie is known to have them hands, man. I don't give a fuck if you a tall ass tree. Reggie allegedly used to knock down trees, my nigga. So if you done knock down a tree, man, and the nigga done drew down on a nigga and did his thing, allegedly, you know what I mean? We'll hear what the former security got to say. This all alleged. This me thinking like, okay, he probably got the best of him, because it's no reason if you fighting somebody you that tall against this guy, and this guy's an animal. It's like a Mike Tyson. If you that tall, it's no reason. If you lost the fight, you lost the fight.
Right.
No reason. Allegedly. Let's see what the former security had to say. Let's go.
Another video. Listen, y'all.
And fair use from MREG TV, Forgotten Kings. You know what I mean? The whole shit, man. They all one team. Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
We have an update in the unfortunate murder of comedian Reggie Carroll. Okay, for those who may not know, Baltimore's own Reggie Carroll was unfortunately murdered last week in Mississippi. All right, now as far as the details as to what happened, people are still waiting to get some answers, because right now things are very strange. All right, but from what we know, a man has been officially charged with the murder of Reggie Carroll. Now, this is where things get interesting, because according to this article, the man who goes by the name of Tremell Williams, all right, apparently is the one being charged for the murder of Reggie Carroll. Now, this is interesting because they're saying that Tremell worked as security on tour with Cat Williams. Okay, why is this important? Well, Reggie Carroll was an opener on the same tour. All right, now again, people are waiting for answers as to what happened. All we have, according to reports, is that police showed up to the scene. Reggie Carroll had already been shot, and Tremell was arrested on the spot. All right, now, according to this article, the family of Reggie Carroll has, reached out to Fox 13 and provided a statement. According to the article from Fox 13 Memphis, I'll make sure to leave the link in the description. They say that Reggie Carroll's family in Baltimore told Fox 13 that they have so many questions with very few answers about his death. Okay, Monday morning, 6 days after what police called an isolated shooting, South Haven police confirmed they arrested Tremell Williams for Carroll's murder. Okay, the quote that was given by Reggie Carroll's brother, Kemp Earl, says, "Man, it's like your family, your brother, your closest relative goes out of town and something happens to him, and you don't know what exactly." All right. Earl explained to Fox 13 while Carroll was in South Haven. All right. He says he was out there with Cat Williams. All right. According to Carroll's Instagram page, he was traveling on Cat Williams' current Heaven on Earth comedy tour. All right. 3 independent sources confirmed to Fox 13 that Tremell Williams was also on the tour as security. All right. Now, again, what happened? People just want answers, right? As of right now, Cat Williams hasn't released a statement. Monique, she spoke briefly on it, giving her condolences. Red Grant, he did a tribute to Reggie this morning. But those who worked, with Reggie on his tour, no one has really given any answers, facts about what happened. All right. Like I said, now that it's being reported that the man who is being charged with the murder of Reggie Carroll works as security, like I said, very strange, very bizarre. And again, this platform, based out of Baltimore, Maryland, for those who.
Well, salute to Forgotten Kings TV and salute to MREG TV. They all together, right?
Yeah.
What do you think about the situation now that that this guy that killed, Reggie, that got arrested for the murder of Reggie, let's say that, was a security for Cat Williams on the tour?
Can you hear me?
I hear you, my nigga.
Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Okay.
You're in the darkness. Your lights went out, but I hear you.
No, damn. Okay, that's crazy because the screen went blank, and now, hold on.
You want me to tap you back in? Because how the fuck is you black?
Let me log out and come back. I'll be right back.
All right. Is we talking too much, man? I hope we don't get boo bop. Is we talking too much crazy? I mean, too much politics, too much conspiracies. I mean, we just basically saluting Reggie, you know what I mean? But we trying to really get to the bottom, not trying to get to the bottom, but people is trying to get to the bottom, comedians. And other platforms. We just playing the content and we reacting. You know what I mean? Straight up. So salute to everybody in the chat, man. We're gonna wait till our co-hosts get back, and we're gonna keep this thing moving, man, and grooving, man. All y'all activated, man. Put them dragons in the chat and let us know y'all with the Wonder Twins. Activate. Yeah, did. Yada da. Let's go.
Who may not know, it's very personal for me because for those who know, of course, me and Reggie, we did business together along with NREG TV. About a year or so ago, we put out Knockout Kings of Comedy. You know what I mean? So to work with Reggie, you know what I mean? Like literally every day we working out, getting them right. You know what I mean? We was working out together because we understood the assignment. There was an opportunity to be presented, and Reggie had to be ready for the call. And Reggie.
Hey, Ebony, I see you, Ebony. Salute to Ebony back in the chat, man. Yeah, feel me, big dragons up in the chat. I see everybody, man. It feels so good to be back, man. I appreciate the chat. I appreciate the subscribers. Oh, it was lonely on that island last week. Oh, my God. I appreciate y'all. I love y'all, man. Salute to everybody to subscribe to your guy, man. Wonder Twins, we activated. Let's go. Fair use. Yada da.
He did that. You know what I mean? He was in the gym with me. We was eating healthy. We going to the court. And then he got the call. Cat wants you to open up on tour.
Okay, you back. I was like, it's still blank. Twin, what's happening, man? What you wanted to say?
Hey, man.
I'm gonna give you the screen. You said you wanted to say something before you got tapped out.
No, it's going to be very interesting because here it is. You have Reggie, who was called in. Reggie did somewhat security for Cat too, and then he was called in to be an opener. And the suspect, which is Cat's bodyguard, is from Compton. He a Compton nigga. And it's just going to be very interesting to see what went on if we ever get to know the truth. Unfortunately, we'll never get a chance to hear Reggie's side, but there's going to be some cameras around somewhere. So if there was a body dragged out or anything, cameras will show this, and it's just going to be a very interesting situation to see how this all plays out. It's unfortunate, but let's see. We're not. Yuck and I aren't here to be detectives. That's a little bit above our pay grade, but we do want to know the truth, and we want justice.
And it's a reaction. Sometimes we do like a reaction channel. We just reacting off the content. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We don't know what's going on. We like it's brand new to us, just like how we plan the content. We don't know what's going on, but
Right.
we know that this individual got arrested for the murder of this individual, and they both in the same picture together, and they both was on the same tour together. That's all I know. That's facts.
Right.
All the other shit with Cat Williams and why you ain't talking, like, man, that's for everybody else to say. But I know for a fact that these two individuals,
do know each other.
They know each other, and this one is in jail for murder, and this one is resting in peace. That's all I know. Let's go. Let's continue with the content. Fair use.
So to me, this is what Reggie worked so hard for, to get back out there on the big stage, to work beside his closest friends, right? People he, said for the record on multiple occasions he would die for. Cat Williams and Monique. You get what I mean? So to finally get that call, to be, brought out, flown out, actually, to tour with Cat, very unfortunate, man. Like I said, people are still waiting on answers as to what happened. But the reason why we take this story over here, personal, me and Rec, is because we really had love for Reggie Carroll, man. And as you can see, the whole damn city, Baltimore, and so many across, America had love for Reggie because he just had this personality that clearly, he touched so many people are reacting. Like I said, so, understandable why maybe we haven't got a statement from Cat Williams or certain people, but as you can see, it's been 6 days. People are still waiting for answers. Now, I did do some research. Let me go ahead and find y'all this, excuse me, official booking information, because again, we're still waiting for answers, but this is the official.
Oh, the nigga last name is Williams. Let's go, y'all. My bad. I retract my statement. Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
Mugshot that was released. Okay. Booked. What's it say right here? Trinell Marquise Williams was booked in DeSoto County, Mississippi. All right. But again, as you can see here, they giving it up. 38 years old, 6'8", 230 pounds, booked on 8/21/2020.
Nigga 6'8", bro. How tall is fucking Reggie, bro? This nigga is 6'8".
Reggie was 5'7".
Come on, bro. A nigga 6'8", if you got into a confrontation with a nigga that's 5'7", and you gotta, man, listen, man. Allegedly, man.
Yeah.
Man, that's like Kareem fight with Spud Webb and had to pull out a gun. That's crazy. Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
Fair use.
25. All right. Information about the charges is still not available. Okay. But again, people are still waiting for answers. To go back, though, they did state that, hold on 1 second. Let's go back to this previous article. They did state that because of this murder, it's not looking good for Cat Williams. All right. Because of this murder, they're saying that Fox 13 found a request to vacate the property on the door addressed to Onyx Isle, LLC, a clothing line owned by Cat Williams. The reason behind the request, according to the note, is the shooting that resulted in an arrest last Wednesday. Okay. Like I said, right now, people are waiting for answers. Cat Williams, he hasn't released a statement, but at some point, he's going to have to address the uncertainty as to what happened because, like I said, man, many people love Reggie. You know what I'm saying? Loved his energy, loved his spirit, especially in the comedy world. He did so much great things, giving game, giving wisdom. And it's unfortunate that, this happened. Now, again, the fact that this man is being charged with the murder of Reggie Carroll and he's security working with Reggie, like I said, very unfortunate. But people want to know. According to reports, I believe this, what's his name? Excuse me, Trinell. Like I said, man, it's still shocking. I'm be real with you because, we build with Reggie all the time. It's damn near, it feels unreal to see all.
All right, my brother, we got it. They gonna listen to bro do memory lane and shit. We got it.
Yeah. Rest in peace, Reg.
Rest in peace of Reg, man. This is diabolical, man. I don't know. I can't explain it, man. I think I got the security. I want to pull up when NREG interviewed the security guard that worked for Cat. I think, damn, details revealed, friend. We did that. We did that. Damn, it's one more, man. Oh, show. Okay, X security. Here we go, man. My bag, man. This is the guy right here, man. He gonna tell you where bruh come from and everything, man. Like he know the real.
Okay, let's do it.
Let's go, man. Salute to NREG, man. He going down a rabbit hole, man. Like if it's a case to be solved, he solved it. Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
I can hear you loud and clear. State your name. Where you calling from, good brother?
Look, name's Scrams. Listen, I done ran with, it may sound crazy, right? But look, I done did security with the boy Cat. I got on 06. Ran with son to 015. The boy that killed my man Reg, because Reg was cool. Reg was with us. I ran with Reg for a minute with us. The boy that killed him, he used to do security for Cat, a little bit here and there. Tall dude. He he rhymed too. His name is Will Rap for Food. If you look up, he got a joint with Cat, just like some freestyle shit or whatever, probably freestyle joint or whatever. And that's him. And let me tell you what probably happened, because look, running on them tours is very dangerous. Like I said, I did 9 deployments with him. We done got arrested in New York. I done took the gun charges. I beat the gun charges. Cat can tell you that. Same time Plexico Boris got shot in his legs, Cat caught a gun charge in New York. Two guns, all that right outside Jim Jones' studio on 28th Street. Dame Dash came through, everybody was upstairs, hip hop police, all that, whatever, long story short. But like I said, yeah, but what be happening, it'd be a lot of turmoil in these tours. It'd be Cat be having a lot of people with him. There'd be some broads around, there'd be comedians around, there'd be security around. So I'm telling you what must have happened. They was probably at his crib, because he's been out there in that little Mississippi joint for at least 3-4 years. He's been out there. So on the low. So me and him don't fell out. Me and him don't get along. So you can see, like, everybody like Cat. People got their own opinion about everybody. But to me, he not a stand-up dude. Me and him we got no more love. We got no more nothing. You know what I'm saying? Everything I'm saying is straight facts, though. We fell out because basically, like I said, I've been running with Son for a long time, since he had the green suit on, since he was doing that tour. So me and him, we supposed to have a little tighter relationship than him acting funny with me, whatever. So nevertheless, when he was living in Georgia one time, now we done fell out more than once. But this last time I was with him in 15, we was chilling, at the crib in Georgia. We riding the jet skis, everything chilling. We going to the show one day, got the tour bus there. He acting wild funny. He acting like, yo, I'm the only security, mind you. Everybody else done dipped off. Everybody else done bounced. I'm still with Son, holding him down. So now, nevertheless, he acting funny one day, blah, blah, blah. So I said, you know what? I ain't gonna do this. I ain't gonna ride out of town with him, get into no beef, have to try and get home, all this other stuff like that happened 3-4 times before. So I done dipped off. Mind you, and the white boy that was driving the bus, the Army Ranger, he could attest to it because he was there. He's like, yo, I remember when you quit. Now, mind you, long story short, I was trying to get another security gig. He was kicking it with Hazel Lee. That's when he was with Hazel Lee. Now Hazel Lee know me. I used to go bring him to Hazel crib all the time. You know, they was a good couple. He had a good. She used to make him happy.
This nigga knows the real shit, man. Is he official tissue or not, man? Because he naming a lot of stories from back in the day, man. He talking about Hazel E. He talking about taking cases and shit. Like, is he official tissue right now? What you hear so far, Gooch?
Yeah, right now I would bank that he's official tissue right now. I would say
he talking some shit right now. Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
like a fair use.
Happy. They had a good time together. So nevertheless, I was talking to Hazel Lee like, yo, listen, I ain't dealing with him no more. You get me a little job in the security or on the show, the BET job. So she's like, yeah, I could, whatever. So I hit her up again about 3 days later. She getting an attitude for some reason, gonna tell Kat that I'm bothering her about trying to get a BET job. But mind you, I was texting her some shit about because how this nigga get funny sometimes, act crazy, be on whatever, whether he on coke, whether he on whatever, he start getting wild. So
allegedly,
I was letting,
you gotta say allegedly, but yeah, continue on.
Yeah. Now, so I was explaining to her how it gets in this tour, how this tour game go with him, and she was like, well, whatever. But nevertheless, so I knew she was gonna show him the text. So my mans and them was still on the road with Kat. So he hit me like, yo, Hazel Lee telling Kat that you bothering her for the security, trying to get a security job, all this other stuff like that. So I told Hazel, like, don't even sweat it. I ain't gonna never bother you again. You can show Kat all the texts if you want, because I knew I was never gonna go back to the camp anyway. So she showed him the text. He called me. We had a little argument on the phone, blah, blah, blah. He telling me to come to the crib. You know, Kat get wild, but I'm like, listen, it ain't even about all that. So look, long story short, I ain't say nothing to him. Matter of fact, just maybe like 6 months ago, he was getting sued by this lady in California. Sued by this girl that he beat up. Now, she wanted me to testify in the lawsuit. I said I ain't gonna do that. Like,
we gotta say allegedly. I just got my channel back. Allegedly, with what this nigga just said. I don't know if Kat ever did what this nigga just said right now. So we gotta say allegedly for this nigga. Let's go, y'all. Activate.
Say it allegedly. Back to content.
Yeah, super allegedly. They try to fuck us up, Goose. You see a nigga trying to throw a hot potato on our lap? No, Turbo. Slow down. Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
like I wasn't there when you got beat up, but I was on the way out there, and I didn't get there in time. I told her, matter of fact, don't go out there until I get out there, because Kat was my man, and like I said, I ain't gonna never let him hit no girl or fight no girl around me, because I ain't gonna let him. It ain't gonna happen like that. You could ask this girl Lena, you could ask all the shorties. It ain't gonna happen with me there just because that's my man. So nevertheless, yeah, she got beat up. She ended up suing him. The lawsuit came to play like just like a couple months, like maybe like in January, maybe February last of the year, and he went to court. They had me on the docket to like come as be one of her witnesses, but I had already sent word to my other mans in the camp what was going on months before. Like, I'm not going to participate in this. She's trying to sue him. So he got on the stand, him and his girl, and said I was an extortionist. I extorted him. They fired me in 2008. I was stealing money.
Real quick, who got on the stand?
Kat got on the stand in the lawsuit, because like, you know how you get a lawsuit, like it was like a civil suit. Okay. So Kat came to court and he got on the stand with his girl, and they both said that I only worked for them for a year. They fired me in 2008. I was stealing money. I was doing all this, and that got me tight, because I'm like, yo, when we was riding, Kat had 3 tour buses.
This is sounding more like a disgruntled nigga. Like, you ain't said nothing about what's going on with Reggie. You want to talk about all this shit that you and Kat went through, the ups and downs, the highs and lows, through the valley and through the hills and through the mountains and through the woods.
Yeah, this is his chance
to go to grandma's house. Like, come on, my nigga, what we doing?
Yeah, this is his chance to put smut on Kat.
He trying to super smut Kat. Like, yo, I was down there and I was there when he was the Hazel. Like, bruh, the fuck. Like, I'm gonna try to fast forward this shit a little bit.
Well, so he might get into something. He might get into something.
Nah, let's get to right here where he talking about the guy, because he's still on some Cat Williams shit. Let's get to where the pictures show up. He probably start talking about dude. Let's go.
But he knew that, you know, if he look around, he know I'm with him. He knows somebody that he trusts is with him. So that was like 13, around 13 or whatever. And then we were running with Sugar again in 2014. But nevertheless, that's where this dude came from. His name is I don't know, we used to call him Tall Blood, Queen's Blood, Queen Street Blood. And he was cool. Me and him ain't have no real issue. But me and Reg was my man. I ain't gonna lie. But I know, long story though, because dude that killed Reg, he came from Suge. Because when Suge was running, when Cat was running with Suge, I was with him. And then he didn't trust Suge. All that stuff he talked.
You hear that? The nigga came from Suge. Allegedly. So that could be this nigga family if he came from Suge. Allegedly. Let's hear what he got to say. Allegedly. Let's rewind that. Let's hear where the security guard came from. Let's go.
Because dude that killed Reg, he came from Suge. Because when Suge was running, when Cat was running with Suge, I was with him. And then he didn't trust Suge. All that stuff he talk now, whatever. He didn't trust Suge. But he knew that, if he look around, he know I'm with him. He knows somebody that he trusts is with him. So that was like 13, around 13 or whatever. And then we were running with Sugar again in 2014. But nevertheless, that's where this dude came from. His name is I don't know, we used to call him Tall Blood, Queen's Blood, Queen Street Blood. And he was cool. Me and him ain't have no real issue. But me and Reg was my man. I ain't gonna lie, Reg was my man. And from knowing the camp and knowing what could have happened, like I said, there's no way that Reg and Tall Blood gonna be in Mississippi on that block if they ain't all the Cat crib. And when you at the crib, things happen. Whether Reg got tight, because Reg was a firecracker. Reg was my man. Reg could intimidate people. So whether Reg intimidated Tall Blood and Tall Blood jumped the gun and clapped him or whatever happened, it was that's where it stemmed from. Because ain't no way that them three people, Reg and Blood gonna be in Mississippi without being the Cat crib. You see what I'm saying? And Suge know be good. And look, I ain't even saying this to disrespect Blood at all. I ain't saying this to disrespect Blood, but I was there when Suge flipped on Son and slapped him. Son slapped him, yo. He got tight because Blood ran his car. We was riding in the caravan. We was riding till we was going to Seattle, and Son had bumped into his car. Blood was driving. We all had, it was like Cat had mad people with him. That's how we do. So he was driving, and he accidentally bumped into the back of Suge's car. Suge got out, and Suge started, bang banging. And it shook Cat up because I seen Cat. Cat was scared, but Suge wasn't doing it to be like a bully. Suge was just being Suge. And I swear to God that shit happened. You know what I'm saying? And but and like I said, Blood wasn't no soft dude or nothing like that. Tall, slim dude, like he played basketball. But I bet you he came back around to do security. He started running back because that's what Cat do. He'll get into it with somebody, argue with you. Some people can come back on the road. To come back, Reggie argued with him. Reggie was tight. Me and Reg, I remember Reg when Cat flipped out. The girls called me in Seattle, and it was like Cat got like 25, got some money up in the room. I ain't have time to go get it. I went to the room. It was like $2,500. I took the 25. Reg was with me. Reg was, God bless the dead. Reg was with me. He was like, "Yo, Cat ain't pay me. Yo, Cat ain't pay me. I need some money." I'm like, "Yo, chill." I'm like, "Listen, I got you. I'm gonna break." He wanted me to give him Reg as well. He wanted me to give him like 1,700 or something. I said, "Damn, son, I can't do it. It's 25. I'm gonna take a little for me. I'm gonna give you like 6. Boom. Take a little for me. Then with the rest, I went to the hotel Cat was staying at. He didn't even have no money. That's right before the time on the internet where he was crying, talk about he wants to stop comedy. He had an internet. It's right on the YouTube. It was like the day before. And so I went there. He in the lobby talking shit. Probably talking.
Oh wow. Do you think it sound right that Cat was down to his last 2,500 when he made that post? He quitting comedy when he was walking down the streets with the beanie. His hair was wild than a motherfucker. He didn't even have a beanie on. That nigga hair was wild, like Thriller. That nigga looked like a Thriller dancer. That nigga looked like he got electrocuted by 5,000 gigawatts in Back to the Future. Like he looked like.
Well, let me say this. If he was down to his last 2,500 and you knew that, you're a dog motherfucker for taking from him then. Because you just said
he took all the money out.
Yeah, you know what I mean? So,
and that's the reason why he got fired, because they said he was stealing money. And he just told on himself, said, well, it was 2,500. I gave this nigga 600. I took what I needed to get, and I gave Cat what he had left over. Yeah. So nigga Cat has to do that. You give Cat his 25, and he pay you niggas
any way he wants to.
Yeah, he pay you niggas. How the fuck is you paying niggas going to pick up the money? So that's stealing.
Yeah.
That's why your bitch ass got fired. No Frank Ocean. I ain't calling nobody no bitch, but you know what I mean? That's just how I feel about niggas that steal. You a bitch ass nigga.
Back to the content. Fair you.
Let's go, y'all. Fair you. I ain't talking about this dude. Whatever y'all got, that's y'all. But this any nigga that's a thieving ass nigga, you a bitch ass nigga. Because first of all, let me get the screen right. I'm gonna give y'all the illest shit that's gonna teach y'all that you can't keep nothing that you steal. That's why you don't steal. If you really hustle and you really earn it, you're gonna keep it. But if you steal from something, I'm gonna give y'all one thing. We're gonna take this lighter, right? We're gonna go with the lighter. Boom. How many times that you done took a lighter from a nigga accidentally or purposely, put it in your pocket? By the time you got home, that lighter was not in your fucking pocket. Cause you stole it. It didn't belong to you, my nigga. Anything you steal would not belong to you, my nigga. It would disappear as soon as you stole it. Far as money, that shit would get burnt as soon as you stole it. Far as property and all that shit, you will get robbed for that shit. You feel me? It's nothing good but bad karma that come with stealing. So earn your shit and you will keep your shit. You feel me? You earn what you keep, right, Gooch? Right?
Yeah, sir. I agree 100%.
Yeah, I always been a hustler. I never been a thief. And then when I did do some thief shit back in the day, I never kept it. It got stolen from me right as soon as I got that bitch.
Right.
As soon as I got it, nigga, about a week into it, I get robbed for the same. Like, come on, man. It's a never ending story. You know what I mean? Period. You'll never keep no stealing shit. So, and when you get caught red-handed, who's supposed to keep you a part of the team? You're a liability, bro.
You gotta
Security,
go.
I'm trusting you to go get my money. You my security and you steal from me, nigga. You gotta go. Sorry about that. Period.
I mean, I guess the perfect example would be if I was doing security for Yuck and the promoter knew Yuck and I were cool. And Yuck, this say Yuck gives me $2,500 a night for security, but the promoter gave me all of Yuck's back end. I can't go on that money and take my $2,500 out, then hand the money to Yuck. No, I handed all to Yuck, and it's up to Yuck to give me the $2,500.
And then Yuck bust my 25 off, and then bust off everything. That's how it's supposed to go. How the fuck is you busting the money off, and you ain't the boss? That's why he got fired. Let's go, y'all. Boy, is you hair drying or something, nigga? You got hair dry on, nigga, and your shit just went blank again. That nigga went through a hair dry. Gooch, why you got the hair dryer on? You
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, but you got a hair dryer on in the background, and I can't see you.
Okay.
Tap out and tap back in. You hear me? I don't know what that was, my nigga. That boy was on. Let's get Goose back in. We're gonna get back to the content. Listen, what the security, alleged security for Cat Williams. We don't even know that it was a real security or not. But he's telling some tales that, you know, if people know Cat, probably sound familiar. If you don't know Cat, it don't sound familiar. But let's go. Fair use. Or if you do know Cat, it probably don't sound familiar. I don't know if this shit true or false or not. This is all alleged. Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
He ain't got no money, whatever. I said, yo, what up? So I want to holler at you. He was, yeah, attitude. You know how these stars be. He was like, yeah, I'm trying to holler at you too. Some of you saying, I gave him a dap. It was like 1,200. You know, Cat no money. He's like, damn, okay, I got something. I got something for today, something to spend for the hour. You know, I spend money fast. So, but mind you, he ain't have $1. He ain't have nothing. And that's what I'm saying. That's what used to have me tight with him, because I done ran with him knowing you ain't have $1. Being in New Mexico, you ain't do the show.
Let's add that up, right? He gave his squad half of Cat money. Matter of fact, more than he gave them 1,300 and Cat got 12. 2,500 bust down. If you gave Cat 12 and he had 2,500 at the hotel room, what did they disperse? Smart niggas in the room. How much money did they disperse? And did the Cat Williams get less or more? Where my mathematics at? Where my math? Because I know that Cat Williams got less. But put it up there. Put the multiplications and shit up there on the chat. It's not half, my nigga. Half is 12,500. He got 1,200, my nigga. 12,500 is half. And then that being Cat Williams, he's not supposed to get half, my nigga. Sorry about that. He's supposed to get at least 15. 300 was missing. He get 15, and then he get a squad of thou wow. That would have been proper because the squad got 1,000. I got 15. That's math. The squad ain't supposed to make more than Cat. They got 13. He got 12. That don't add up, my nigga. He was supposed to get 15. They get 1,000. That add up. Sorry about that. I'm gonna get my partner in crime, Gooch, in this motherfucker, to really do the mathematics. Gooch, do that add up? If the nigga gave Cat 12 and he got 2,500, what did he get a squad? 13, right?
That means they split it up 7-6.
He split it out 13 and gave Cat 12.
That's
disrespectful. If you're doing 2,500, how the fuck did Cat get less than the squad?
Yeah, that's disrespectful. Honestly, if they were gonna do something janky, the Cat should at least get 2,000 and they get 5. Then he can say
he had multiple people. He had security. He had people performing. So they got to divvy that up. It ain't just one nigga. You feel me? One nigga get 500, of course, but you got, people performing and shit. You got security. So a thou wow, bust that bitch down.
Yeah.
Comedians get 400 each, and the motherfucking security get 200. Easy work. Easy mathematics.
Yeah.
That quick.
Yeah.
Well, what are we doing?
Yeah, but y'all don't take it out of mine. I do the taking out.
Right. I pay people. I do the payroll. Right?
You don't pay yourself, goddammit.
That's why this nigga got fired, because he paid himself, nigga. Let me pay you niggas. The fuck you doing? I took mine and I took his and I took theirs and here's yours. Who the fuck is you to give me mine? Nigga? Yeah, that's why I got fired. Let's go. Fair use.
You know what I'm saying? I done been with you.
And then welcome back to Honorable. This nigga, your shit was blacking out hell and shit. Nigga, welcome back, Jack. Gooch, you hear me? All right, fuck it, let's go.
We was all locked up in New York. I went to the tombs. He got out. And the only reason he got out is because I took both of the guns. And my Muslim dudes, it was 3 guns. I took 2 of them. My Muslim dudes took the third gun. And that was actually their gun. It was in another car. You know what I'm saying? But we all went down. We all went to the jail. Me, Cat, the 2 Muslims, and 4 girls.
Wow. This is what I'm gonna do. I appreciate you calling and giving us, that info and all that. I'm a lot.
So bruh basically was saying that bruh came from Suge Knight crew when Suge allegedly,
right,
that he came from Suge Knight crew when Cat was running with Suge. Allegedly, that's where the security guard came from. Allegedly. So
basically, he didn't tell us shit. he just wanted to be vindictive. That's all.
That boy was very. He sound like a man. Them niggas that get fired and be mad. What they call a disgruntled worker?
Disgruntled worker, man.
Disgruntled. Like he was mad that he got fired. Man, I was there when the whoop and I went to jail for this and moving with me and my Muslim dude. Like, shut your bitch ass up, bro.
Yeah, going with all that.
None of that got to do with nothing about the motherfucking security guard. He said one sentence about the security guard and went right back into his whining. Quit whining and start grinding, my nigga, so you can start shining, my nigga. Let's be real, man. Niggas be like, come on, bro.
Hey,
let's beat some motherfucking Reggie, man. Niggas, man, RC, man. Niggas be all on some bullshit, bro. Like, I expect real comedians to come out and talk their shit and stand on business, bro. Period. Now you got fake ass. I mean, I ain't gonna say fake, but you got alleged security guards popping up like, yeah, man, I know. Like, hey, man, it is what it is, bro.
Yeah.
Why nobody on the tour? Why nobody on the tour speaking? I feel like Billy. Why nobody on that motherfucking tour said nothing? I feel like Billy.
Yeah, we need inquiry minds want to know.
No Frank Diddy, no Frank Ocean, because hey man, no Ocean Spray. But I can understand what Billy is, where Billy is, you know what I mean? What he's standing on. You feel me? I can understand. God damn, it all sounds crazy. I can't say it. I understand. I understand. I understand. I understand. God damn, you can't say none of that.
Yeah,
I know what he's talking about. I can say I agree. I can say I agree with what he's talking about because people want answers. Anything you say, I understand, I overstand. I stand on business. Like it all sound wild, my nigga. Be contained into that nigga Billy. Billy is wild, man. That and that goddamn roast meat. Could say none of that, but hey, it's a rabbit hole that you gotta let the boys figure out. You know what I mean? Like this ain't us for figure it out. Like we ain't detectives, we ain't Hawaii 5-0, Magnum PI, none of that shit, man. You gotta let the detectives figure this shit out and do their job. But is it some fucked up shit? Absolutely, man. Do we mourn and do we like miss him already? Absolutely. You know what I mean? Are we saluting him? Absolutely. Was he a phenomenal comedian? Absolutely, man.
Yeah.
Period. So, man, let's salute the man, Reggie Carroll, man. Period. Straight up, man.
Salute, Reg.
Salute to Reggie, man. Let's do another motherfucking activate, man. Everybody activate for Reggie, man. One more, man. Glasses in the sky, man. Salute for Reggie, man. Rest in peace, my brother. Oh, my Lord. Ooh. Long night, Dynamite. You ready to get into this Drake shit, man? What the fuck is up with Drake, bro?
Well,
Like, hold on, man. I don't know, man. I know he rock with the mob, salute the rap a lot, but I don't know what's going on over there, man, with the suing shit, the little Karen suing shit. Now, he's buying all Tupac jewelry. Allegedly. I don't know if it's real or fake, but they're saying that not alleged. He's recently bought the Tupac Death Row chain for $500,000. People are saying the chain is fake. It's not the original Tupac chain.
Well, my question would be, how did he get it? Did the estate have it? I mean, who sold it to him?
Hey, me and Edie, and H Ryder got a video coming out. I text Edie. Me and Edie gonna do an interview, and Edie gonna go into deep detail about that situation. Okay. I asked him, he didn't want to explain, so we'll see. But other people, Gooch, you blacked out again. Gooch, is you on a Obama phone, nigga, or the Gooch phone? What we doing?
No, I'm on another phone, but somebody, hold on, let me see something real quick.
All right, I'm gonna play the content while you getting it together. I can still hear you, my G. You just on black mode. I can't see you. Get it together, fella. One of the twins, we activated, man. This is ridiculous.
Activated.
And then the whole thing about this is that, people are saying that Drake is trying to get back at Kendrick by buying Tupac's chain.
That's so weak, though. Kendrick don't give a fuck about that.
Well, he was saying, give me Tupac ring back. So it's like, okay, the last one on the market. Nah, it's two on the market. You got to get that Youth of Asia chain. That ain't been sold yet. So that's a big boy. If he get that Youth of Asia, the Pac with the angel holding the gauge,
yeah,
that ain't been sold yet. So he gets the Death Row chain, allegedly. We don't know if this is a real one or not. But salute to my nigga Showface. You know what I mean? The mayor. Got to tap in with the mayor. I'd rather tap in with the mayor than any other nigga content, man. He lit, man. Y'all follow and subscribe to the motherfucking mayor, man. Let's go, man. And this is the motherfucker that coined the phrase nasty work, man. Y'all get it from this nigga right here, man. It didn't come from nobody on Clubhouse, nobody on none of that shit. Nasty work. The phrase was coined by my guy right here. Let's go, y'all. The mayor. Let's go.
Fair you. Not his last name. We're gonna get back into that game. Make sure you bring up these likes. This is getting crazy. So what you see here is the real Tupac chain. And I did some digging. All right. And this was on auction in 2023, by the way, at the back of the chain, etc. We will be comparing this chain to Drake's chain to see if this is actuality. Okay. Now here's a description of Tupac's chain, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, here's what it says. It says the iconic Tupac Shakur won 14 KT gold and diamonds Death Row records pending commissioned by Suge Knight. Suge Knight's collection worn by Tupac Shakur on All Eyes on the album cover, which is the same chain that Drake claims that he has. All right. It says offered here is the holy grail of rap memorabilia, the most important items to be offered in public sale, an original Death Row Records pendant, which was commissioned by Suge Knight for Death Row Records artists. This is the coveted, fully iced out Death Row Records chain, which were only made for the highest ranking artists such as Tupac Shakur and Snoop Dogg. The chain boasts a beautifully done 14 KT gold, approximately 3 KT in diamonds. Oh, champ. Do you hear that, champ? Crazy, right? I know. But here's where things get real tricky. So I went to TMZ, where they're speaking about these chains being auctioned 2 years ago, back in 2023. And to Bomb First, once again, they used his video, all right, in this TMZ article. It says, we're told Suge commissioned separate sets of Death Row chains that he would loan to his artists. The 14 KT fully iced pendant was reserved for the big dogs like Pac and Snoop, and is expected to go for somewhere between $500,000 and $1 million. Some partial diamond pendants are estimated to go for $200,000 to $500,000. Ladies and gentlemen, Drake paid $500,000 for that pendant. All right, 500. All right, was the pendant fake? Is the question. All right, listen. There was a guy by the name of Alexander Batar. All right, Alexander Batar is the one who gave Drake this chain. All right, he gave Drake this chain, and it might not be real, ladies and gentlemen. And this right here, in case you didn't know, is Alexander Batar. Right, it's Drake's sporting the pendant in the photo. Alexander Batar, champ. This might get real shaky for you.
Man, who the fuck is Alexander Batar, Gooch, man? Have you, man, we come from the old Gooch. You've been from the old school of copping jewels and shit. Was Alexander Batar making Death Row pendants back in the day? This nigga look like a young nigga too. He don't even look old. He look the same age as Drake.
No, this cat right here, my man, K-Dub. Do you know K-Dub?
K-Dub from where? This nigga, the jeweler?
No, K-Dub, he's a Death Row affiliate. And I think this is the dude who can get the Death Row chains or whatever. I would have to get K-Dub on the phone. But I don't think this is the dude who was making the Death Row chains back in the day. He looks to be about, what, 30, maybe 40?
But then, at the end of the day, you got to get it from the estate. Like, how are you getting it from an independent jeweler, nigga? That's a big question. Like, you know, Pac shit is in the Smithsonian, and they'd take it out the Smithsonian to put it for sale for the right price. You feel me? You know, they got it for auction, but it's still in the Smithsonian. Like all that shit, the shit he wore at the fight, all the clothes, all that shit in the Smithsonian, but it's for auction if you want to buy it. You know what I mean? So Drake is buying all the jewelry allegedly. So he would have bought it from either the estate or the Smithsonian. It wouldn't come from an independent jeweler unless the nigga remixed it. You know, that's all I'm gonna say.
Let's see what they say, twin. Let's see where this goes.
Let's go.
There you go.
Or the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, not Smithsonian, but the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, either or. If it didn't come from that, like, who is this guy? Let's go.
Now, here's another thing that I found. All right, here's some more information. Okay, here's what this says. It says that Drake purchased a Death Row pendant claimed to be Tupac's iconic piece from collector Alexander Batar on August 25th, 2025, which was yesterday, for an undisclosed price estimated $500,000 to $1 million. However, Tupac associates like Artemis Gordon and Reggie Wright have publicly stated it's fake, noting the seller isn't affiliated with Tupac's estate. Mainstream sources haven't confirmed authenticity either way, so it's disputed. And this is what AI is saying. Well, I'm glad you said this, AI, because I did my own research, right? And a lot of people are also trying to say that, hey, Tupac had more than one Death Row chain. Well, champs, I'm here to tell you that that's also my...
Nah. The one to the left is the Snoop Dogg chain. The one to the right is the Tupac chain. And then the Tupac chain even had diamonds on the bell. You know, but this is, you know, I guess they saying it is, you know. Snoop only had a diamond in the middle, I guess, and Pac had diamonds all over his shit, you know. They said Suge got two versions made. One with Snoop with this on it and one with Pac with the whole shit diamond out. That's what they saying. What you think, Gooch? You from this shit, man. What?
I would think that Pac would have the whole loop that would go, you know, that the chain would go over, go, you know, in between, be diamond out. That doesn't, I don't know, man.
I don't even know if these are right. I don't even know that if that's Snoop or Pac chain. You feel me? Like, who took pictures of their chain individually back in the day like that? Like, it wasn't ever on Source magazine or you know what I mean, rap pages or, you know what I mean? Like, who
You know
took
what?
these solo pictures of the chain by themselves, unless it was a jeweler? You dig?
Right.
The
That's weird.
jewelers. So if
We would,
these,
you know what? We would have to look it up on Pac and see. There has to be a picture. I'm pretty sure if we looked up that Vibe magazine cover, that we could probably see the chains very well on there.
man, All Eyes on Me cover, you can see the chain. But Pac had, man, let me pull All Eyes on Me up, man.
Yeah.
Hold on, man. Let me go here, man. Let me go, man. Get out of here. Tupac, All Eyes on Me album cover. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, let's see. And we're going to zoom in. So it looked like Tupac whole shit was iced out. I can't even see the bell, but its whole shit was iced out. Yeah, Pac whole shit was iced out, man. You see it, this shit was iced out, but we can't see the bell though.
Right.
That piece mean it's iced out. Like you can see the gold on his neck. If that one iced out, it'll be gold, like straight gold.
Right.
There you go. You see the light go down?
Yeah.
That's that the whole piece is iced out, but the bell.
Okay.
That's what on the Eyes on All Eyes on Me cover. But the Fufu Beyonce, man, let me stop, bro, because let me see if he wasn't gonna say what Reggie Wright was saying. I ain't gonna. Oh, he did do the shit with the back on it. Let's go. All right, let's go. Fair.
Maybe cap as well, and here's why. I'm gonna read this to y'all. Okay. So it says a pair of diamond encrusted death row pendants, Tupac Shakur and Snoop Dogg once dangled around their necks, are going up on the auction block, along with other hip hop treasures tied to Suge Knight's old empire. And to the left of your screen is Snoop's chain, and to the right is Tupac's chain, right? Just so we have clarity. But let's also talk about how Tupac only had one. See, it says here Tupac Shakur had at least one prominent death row record chain, which is often referred to as the Machiavelli or the euthanasia chain.
I don't know if it's me or he sound like a robot, but I'm gonna stop him and let me get my other guy in that's gonna say the same shit that he's talking about. He sound like a robot. It sound like an Autobot.
Monotone.
Yeah, I couldn't even hear what the fuck he was saying. All I heard was gang. Salute to my nigga though, man. Salute to my guy. You know what I mean? But Lord, we'll go to the guy that we could hear, man. Shit, let's go to this guy, man. What's his name, man? Let me subscribe to this nigga too, man. Cola T Reacts, man. I subscribe to him. Y'all subscribe to Cola T Reacts. Let me see if it's on the fast 40 ante, so I don't get blurpy. I'm fresh in the game. I do not want to get blurped. Wearing my chain. Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
Let's go.
And now you on death row. And now you on death row. Good job, Drake. Good job. You had a blast. You said I'm about to buy the death row chain, and now you on death row. Huh? Unleash the firing squad. You death penalty. Drake. You about to go through 100 years of damnation. Drake, huh? The boogeyman ain't never gonna sleep. Kendrick Lamar is everywhere. And what do? What do you do, Drake? You go ahead and go buy a Tupac chain, knowing damn well Pac don't rock with you. Pac don't rock with you, Drake. Pac told Kendrick to talk about the little girl. You heard the song Taylor Made? Pac told Kendrick, hey, tell him you talk about little girls. Tell Drake he like little girls, he like young girls. Tell the world that Drake like young girls. Huh? And Kendrick did it. Tupac gave him from above. He said, I'm about to give Kendrick a sign. Lord, this is not a win. This is another sign from Pac. Death Row Records. Huh? That means that your records are all dead. Your records are on the death penalty. You don't see the sign? Death Row Records. That means all of your records are going to die. Everyone after that. You bought a curse. A curse to you, a blessing to us, a blessing to Kendrick Lamar. Your records are now going to be on death row. Huh? They're going to lead up to the freaking blackout. Yeah. I rock with this, Drake. Good job. It says that the chain is estimated for $500K. You spent $500,000 to end your career. It's already been on the decline. You are going to go through eternal suffering because you say your karma is straight, huh? This is what how your karma is straight, ain't it, Drake? You can't get over it. You obsessed. You obsessed with the fact that Kendrick Lamar whips your ass repeatedly, so easily, huh? Repeatedly whipped your ass all over the place. And you over there trying to find out, is he the real father of his children? Did he beat on Whitney as bad as he beat on me? I gotta find out if Kendrick Lamar beat on Whitney allegedly as bad as he beat on me. And come to find out, we got David on the Ville stream. David like, man, I just saw freaking Drake over there chilling with some lady. I'm like, oh, it's something bad going on. David, by the way. David got on the Ville stream. The guy that did the freaking the cover art for Luther. The guy, David, did the cover art for Luther. Dude that did the painting and stuff. Shout out David. Salute David for coming out there like, yo, if it is the baby mother or if it's somebody else, at the end of the day, it's a bad thing that he's in family court. The crazy thing is that the more information you try to attain, the more discovery you need from Kendrick Lamar, we're finding out more information about you.
Okay, so we can hear it, dude, but basically, I want to get Reggie Wright in this motherfucker because Reggie Wright breaks it down, period. But you know, it is what it is. We spoke on it. We did what we did. We got to react to the shit, man. What the people got to say, you know, about the content tonight. We almost at 2 hours. We could throw the alley-oop out there for some of our guys to get up in this motherfucker, you feel me, and talk the shit about, you know, what we done, react to what we done talked about tonight. You did?
Okay, we'll give them 20 minutes. We're going to do a 2-hour show. Let's do that.
Yep, let's do it. Let me throw the alley-oop out for the people. You know what I mean? I see a lot of guys, a lot of females in the gang out there. You feel me? We back, you know what I mean? After a week break, after the striking belly, we back in this bitch, you know what I mean? Tap in, man. You know what I mean? If you want to talk about the content or shit, just talk about being back, man. We back in this motherfucker. One of the twins, man. Gooch, you know, he been going through it, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, one of the twins ain't been in this bitch in a minute. So not only is the channel back, but the one of the twins is back. Man. So yeah, man, the honorable, man. Talk your shit, my nigga. You feel me?
Hey, for my twin, it's a blessing to be back. I'm really happy to be back. And like we told you before, we had an amazing interview lined up for y'all. It was gonna be big. It was gonna be big because Suave had something good he wanted to talk about. But we're gonna do it. We'll do it this Friday. We might do it this Friday.
Absolutely, man. And my dumb ass, I just looked at the screen, man. Excuse me, man. I was rocking back and forth like I was Ray Charles and shit, playing the piano. My bad, y'all.
She gave me money.
Oh my god, man. I just looked at the screen. I just see my shit going like this. I'm like, what the fuck is going on, man? So my bad, y'all. For rocking out like this. Ray Charles and shit, man, and Stevie Wonder, man, all in one swipe.
When you rock the cowboy hat, that's a good look, man. The cowboy,
man,
that's a good look.
Nah, man, you know we doing the Cocaine Cowboys, our next album, me and Sebo. So, you know, just
okay. So there we go.
Prelude. Yeah, the prelude for what we doing. You know what I mean? That's almost finished up too. We halfway done. We just got, you know, rock it out and finish it up. Mike Ascari, tap it in, man. Let's get Mike in this bitch, man. Mike Ascari, what's happening with bruh? You feel me?
What's up, my brother, man? Salute.
What's going on, Mike?
Salute. So what's up, mob? Yada Dragon Gang, man. What's up with Goose, man? What's up, big bro? Salute to y'all, man.
Fucking with it, man. We out here fucking with it, man. You know, it's been a lot of politics, man. Rest in peace to RC, man. You know, Drake buying, you know, allegedly fake change. You know what I mean? Hey, man, it's ugly out here. Talk your shit, bro.
Man, it just, I don't know. It seemed like, it just seemed like motherfuckers just, I don't know, man. You got rich niggas playing broke niggas games, man. You know what I'm saying? Niggas is bored. I've been in here watching the watching the content, man, like shit, I'm scratching my head trying to figure out where to start on this shit, man. Like I didn't, I got shit, I got gamed up tonight. I didn't know that niggas be having access to niggas' money and shit like that. Yeah, motive giving niggas. I'm surprised a nigga would even come public and even admit some shit like that in public, man. That shit, I don't know. It just seemed like out our way, niggas be to knock your noodles back, nigga. By I don't give a fuck if it was 10 years down the line, niggas be like, nigga, you did what, nigga?
Man, hey, Mike, it's Scar. I want to ask you, man, because it was on my mind because someone was asking about you, about helping you. How many years you been down now?
I've been down 25 years and 3 months.
Okay. 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 All right. We're gonna talk, man. Make sure you call me tomorrow, man.
For sure.
Yeah, everybody, if anybody knows who's been rocking with Yuck, whether it's What the Fuck Weekly or Smoke a Lot or One of the Twins. This is Mike Scar. This is our brother, and we're gonna hold him down. So he didn't, he wasn't with us for a little while, but he's back. So everybody say what's up to Mike Scar. But Mike, how do you feel about the Cat Williams thing? Were you here on that?
Yeah. You talk about the topic of tonight, right?
Yes, sir.
Shit, that's what I was just referencing. Man, I think that shit was shit. I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to figure out like was it the clip that Yuck was playing on a dude that was admit that he stole his money and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like was that the dude that got knocked down or like who was that did? Like that was some foul ass shit right there, man. Like I didn't know niggas even get down like that.
No, the security, I could bring that back up. The security guard nigga was basically saying that he quit, but he met the dude. That's the new security that, allegedly killed. I mean, not allegedly, that nigga in jail for it. You know what I mean? But allegedly, because it's still an open case. You know what I mean? The dude that's in jail for killing RJ, I mean RC. You know what I mean? Yeah, he come from the camp, basically. That's what dude was saying in the content.
Damn, Cat has some foul niggas in this circle, man. Damn, that's whew,
Yeah.
that's that. Well, I'm telling you, you gotta really watch your niggas you around, man. Like that's work, man. Like heavy is the head to wear the crown, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you supposed to be the one. You supposed to be the one feeding the team, but here it is for a nigga to even be able to get access to your money like that. Like, I'm thinking like, man, I be looking at the promoter fully too, nigga. You gonna put my money in my hands, nigga. I don't, period. Nigga. Like I don't know, man. That whole situation was just foul, bro. Just all the way around, my nigga. Like,
Nah, you expect if you're on a comedy tour that it's gonna be safe. Y'all telling jokes like my shows be safe because we got a weed song. Like it ain't no violence. Niggas is smoking weed, so it's a peaceful show. I assume it should be the same with comedians. But after you leave the show, you go to an after party or you go to the hangout and it could turn up. You know what I mean? And then boom. What do you do when it turn up? You know what I mean? Like if it get, physical, it could get physical and you just be physical. But if you lose a physical and you want to go there, somebody has a right, not has a right, but somebody that's that don't want to stand on business, that don't want to be embarrassed, that you know what I mean? That's they'll probably pull out a Wham Bam Bigelow and go there, just because they got embarrassed in a fight. You know what I mean? Just on the hangout. You know what I mean? Not at the show, just on the hangout at the after sheen ding. So that shit done happen 1,000 times where okay, the show was good, but you go to after sheen ding and niggas is fighting. You feel me? Thunderdome. You know what I mean? Boxing it out. So it happens. You know what I mean? You have a good function and then go to the after sheen ding and then go left. You feel me?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. See, we definitely need more information on that situation. I mean, especially since it seemed like both of them was attached to the same camp. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn. So, like, I mean, we definitely need more. Because even you're like, damn, like shit, damn, these niggas is part of the same ooh-wop, you know what I mean? Like how did that even be allowed to go down like that? You know what I mean? You know, but I was just looking at the overall. I'm like, damn, shit. It's like, I mean, when you hear about the stealing within the circle, nigga, taking a nigga money and dividing it, and niggas giving Cat the show, like it seemed like Cat just had a overall just foul ass circle, bro. Like I'm just saying, like that's the biggest conclusion I take from it. Like I'm not surprised that two niggas connected to that circle, nigga, would do that because it clearly with no love. I'm just look. I'm up here with Yuck and Gooch. You know what I'm saying? We got Calico down there, Shaniqua, all them. At some point, I'm gonna be out here going to these functions with y'all, right? I'm looking at everybody I just mentioned, nigga, in that circle, nigga, at that event, nigga. We family, nigga, and ain't no, you know what I'm saying? Like we all watching each other's best interests, you know what I'm saying? Period. As brothers and sisters, right? You know what I mean? When niggas get down like that, niggas yanking out, nigga hammer on nigga, that's some enemy shit right there, nigga. That sound like there's some shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
Somebody
Like
said
that's
who was RC, man? Reggie Carroll, man. You know what I mean? The comedian, man. You know what I mean? The legendary Reggie Carroll, man. Reggie Carroll, man. Like, you know,
that's
that's
some
who we
enemy.
talking about. Reggie, man. You know, Mr. Boom Bop, Boom Bop, Boom Bop, Bing. Like him and my nigga Scruncho was known for slide niggas if they get out of pocket. You know what I mean? Like, yo, we comedians, but boy, don't get out of pocket. You boom bop, boom bop. So we
Yeah.
don't know what
All you get,
we
all
don't know
you
if it was all you get. You know what I mean? We don't know.
get.
We don't know. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
A tall ass nigga that's 6'8" to
6'8",
pull out a gun and shoot somebody
Yeah.
that's 5'6". Like, yeah, it had to be a threat. I don't know. Allegedly. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna say it had to be a threat. Allegedly. I don't
but
know
I'm just saying, like, based on the connection, though, so like if those just some niggas just from part of different camps, that's different. You know what I'm saying? And you would think that, you know what I mean, somebody would have tried to, intermediate that and did that, you know what I'm saying, based on the connection, like we all one mob, right? But I mean, it just seemed like that. It was just some volatile shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man. Cat had a circle of mercenaries. He just clearly he didn't have a circle like of friends and family like niggas he really fuck with. That nigga had mercenaries, man. That's the
but
problem with
nobody's
paying
questioning
mercenaries, man.
nobody's questioning his security. Everybody's questioning silence. Like if this happened on the tour break and y'all still on tour, like and people still
Somebody.
going on that tour after this happened, that's what the question is. Like, why Cat not talking about it? He wanted to reveal people, like Billy said, like nigga, you the psychic. Why you ain't talking about what's going down in your circle? You want to expose everybody. Yeah, Diddy did that, and I can't go to the party. Did he? But what about your party that ended with allegedly
Yeah.
ended with one of your comedian homeboys dying that was on your tour with you? Like that has to be talked about. Like he can't be silent. He gotta say condolences. I'm gonna pay for funerals. Like he gotta say something, my nigga. You know,
Something.
I'm just saying if it happened on your tour, my nigga, you gotta say something, and you gotta say you're gonna pay for something. Period. Straight
It's
up.
it's easier for niggas that mind other niggas' business than to mind their own. That's just a
That's
prime example of
boom,
that.
boom, boom, boom. Let me slow down. I can't tell nobody how to handle their business, but if it was me, I'm definitely rolling out the motherfucking horses, the carriage, the whole shit.
Right.
If I got money like that, man, I'm rolling out the big shit for my comedian homeboy that allegedly died on my tour.
Yeah.
Like my homegirl just died. She about 4'8", and she wanted to get cremated. I'm gonna put that bitch in an air fryer and cremate her. She's so little. We're gonna have a good little service for her. You know what I mean? That bitch, little short bitch, put that bitch in the air fryer, get
That nigga, then you gonna put it in the air fryer and
and have
cremate
a
her.
service
This
for her. You know
nigga
what
is
I mean?
stupid.
Yeah, I hate to do this, Mike. Sorry.
Pass out the ashes from the goddamn boy air fryers.
I gotta say this, man,
Diabolical.
because Yuck was asking about my health. Tomorrow, y'all, I'm going to get injections in my knee. I thought I was gonna have to have surgery on my knee due to my ACL, not my MCL. No, not my on my MCL. So the doctor said I escaped the surgery, but I have to have steroid injections. So
Can I give you some
I know
advice real quick?
I'm leaving the Wonder Twins in great hands. Can we have a drink for me before I bail out? Because I gotta.
Yeah, man, big time, man. We gotta definitely activate one time for Goose the Great, man. Salute to your surgery. I mean your injections tomorrow. Not surgery. But thank God you ain't had to have a fucking surgery, man. So let's toast the injections.
Hey Goose, hey Goose, I need to give you this advice on that, bro. Because those cortisone injections you getting, bro, please do not let that become a habit, bro. Because the cortisone injections do more harm than good, my nigga. Like I mean, like the because I got them injections in both my knees for bro twice actually. You know what I'm saying? And it's like the shit it gives you, it don't last long. It lasts like maybe 4 to 6 months supposedly, man. But depending on what your activity is, it'll last shorter than that. And like that, like the steroid shit, it actually eat at your cartilage and shit. I mean, it can do work. Like when that shit wear off.
Allegedly. I just got this channel back. Hold on. When you're talking about medical things, I gotta say allegedly because they're gonna blur this shit out this channel. Please. I just got this channel back, my nigga. I do not want to get another strike. Please say allegedly. Allegedly, hella allegedly. Please.
I talked to you on the back end about that, Gooch.
Please, my nigga. I just got this channel back, my nigga. You trying to strike this motherfucker again?
Well, man. I mean, I didn't think this. I heard about that from COVID.
No medical, no spiritual, no political, and no small hats, man, and no musical. Period. And that's how we're gonna keep the channel.
Okay,
look, I just said no spiritual, no musical. No, none of that shit, bro. Let's keep it hip hop and keep it what we do, bro. Period. Or we will lose this channel, my nigga.
Okay, let me say this before I part ways. Mikey Scar, you are our baby brother, man. We love you and we respect you. We're gonna do everything we can to hold you down and to hold you up. Duck, you are my twin. You're my brother. You know I love you. Everybody in the chat, I love you. Me and Yuck love you. Our cash apps on the thing, show some love. But I do have to go to bed early. Well, not early because it's kind of late. And please wish me the best, man. Please wish me the best. Make sure y'all, Yuck, hold it down from here. Whatever Yuck tells y'all to do, y'all do it. Once again, I love y'all.
I got my physical this week too, nigga. You ain't different than me, nigga. Wish me my best. I got a physical this week too, nigga. Nobody wishing me my best, nigga. I'm fucking with you, Goose. Everybody wish me the best on his knee shots.
Wonder Twins, hold it down, out, baby.
Goose, deactivate. We got you, bro. Yada da. Man, let's get my nigga MJG in this bitch, man. You know what I mean? The guy ski from What the Fuck Weekly. What's up, MJG? What's up, boy? What's up with my motherfucking co-host of What the Fuck Weekly? What we doing? We back in this bitch, man. We been on vacation for a week for the strike, but we back, Jack.
Hey, shout out to everybody. I just wanted to say what's up and tap in on this show and say what's up, Mike. We ain't seen you in a minute. You feel me? Shit, glad to be back on the scene. You know and I want to say, get well, Gooch. I missed you. No homo. You know what I'm talking about? I missed everybody.
Honorable.
The chat, the honorable. Capital, all caps. With the black robe. God damn it. What's up, yeah? How was your vacation?
Oh man, it was beautiful, man. I went to Vegas, man. I shot hella videos, man. I shot like 5 videos in 1 month from features I did with dope ass artists. You know, the one I did in Vegas was with the Outlaws, you know, Edie and H Rider. You know what I mean? The one I did at the Coin Academy, you know, we did an interview with my nigga Hop, you know what I mean, D-Boy Hop. You know, I did one in Seattle with my nigga DZ. I did another one in LA with my nigga Havoc from South Central Cartel. And what other? Oh, I did one in KC. I did a video in KC with my nigga Bomber. You know what I mean? So yeah. I did 5 videos in 1 month, literally traveling.
That's what's up. Goddamn.
I talked to Mr. Miller. Say the awards was lit. Say you had a ball, man.
From KC to Seattle to Vegas to LA, videos, nigga.
Yeah.
I was supposed to do the video on the 30th with Numb and them, you know, for it's a movie, but I'm busy. They doing a video on the 30th and shit. I got a show and shit. Not a show, but I got a show actually. Now leave from that and go straight to KC for the hip hop the battle rap thing. But yeah, I got a show on the 30th in Iowa. You know what I mean? So I can't do the video shoot. But if I didn't have that show, I have 6 videos in 1 month, my nigga. Moving. You feel me?
That's what it's supposed. Hey, working, goddamn it, that's what it is. Especially right now.
Salute the Essential, man. He put that bomb ass song together with us. You know what I mean? The Loonies, and then nigga Money B, everybody, nigga. Silk on that bitch. Like it's a nice ass song, man. So it's a movie. You know what I mean? So yeah, I suppose.
Numb, man. Good. Hey, shout out to you and Numb, goddamn it.
Nah, that's our first song back together since the breakup.
That's what's up, yeah.
Yeah, man.
That's what's up, my nigga. Hey, that's what's up. That's what's up.
Yeah, so I wish I could have been at the video, you know what I mean? But I'm booked already. So, but salute to them and salute to the song, you know, put me and Numb on the same song together. You know what I mean? For the first time since the breakup, you did.
Yeah. You know
Definitely,
what I mean?
man. But how y'all niggas feel about the nigga buying the fake Tupac chain?
Hey, when I seen it, I knew it wasn't
allegedly.
I did the same thing you did, and I already knew it. I said Pac was bezeled out on the All Eyes on Me. That ain't it.
That ain't the boyski.
That's not it.
I know. Well, how I feel about it is that's the fuck you get, sucker. You get for clout chasing, nigga.
I think he flexed.
You know what I'm saying?
Like
he should.
He trying to flex on Kendrick. He trying to flex on Kendrick. Period.
And if
Kendrick was mad about the ring. Now I got the chain, nigga. Yeah, allegedly. You feel me? We don't know if the real chain or not.
You know how they say, man, you play stupid games, man, you get stupid, dumbass rewards, man. That's a prime example of that.
I ain't mad. It's his money. He wasting it. Remember, he said it's God's plan. Buy it. See it, want it, blab, phone it.
That nigga bought that chain for $500,000, then went to his stake account and it was froze. Nigga, them stake niggas is boy, they beating his ass, nigga.
We gonna tax you maple syrup.
Yeah, they froze that nigga accounts, man. That was Pac froze that nigga account. I don't want you to buy the fake chain, nigga, let alone the real one.
That's a big way to troll somebody, to spend $500,000 to troll a motherfucker. Like, you know what I mean? I guess.
That's nasty work, man.
That's idiocy. Told you he ain't no rapper no more to me, man. Dude, he's a lumberjack. God damn it.
Hold on, man. I mean, what do y'all think about the nigga that's fucking up hip hop, collecting all the hip hop collectibles? That nigga done bought the shit from Pharrell and them. He done bought the Tupac ring. He done bought that nigga bought a microphone or something from the Clips like that they signed, and he rapped on it too much with a Clips autograph got. You know what I mean? Like, what y'all feel about him since he came in the game doing hip hop collectibles?
That ain't no. He making them money. I don't get it.
I mean, but for him to say that the UK has the best artists, but you're buying all the United States rappers chains and collectibles. Like I ain't see you buy the UK nigga shit. I'm just saying.
And like I said, he now he just jumping ship. You know how he do. He going from this side to that side now because they mad, man. Yeah, they mad. And I ain't even from, you know, so you know he's a foreigner, which is cool, but you can't do that, Degrassi.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's going back to acting again. You know, and he taking souvenirs with him. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
I saw that shit recently where he was trying to. I think he was trying to big up. I think it was on. Was it on this one? He was trying to big up the UK rappers. It's like, man, like what the fuck? Like, man, damn. I think it was
Hip
Yucky.
hop
Like, nigga,
started in United States, nigga. The fuck you
yeah,
talking about? The nigga that
yeah,
put you on from United States, nigga, not the UK.
right,
The
right,
nerve of this nigga. But he
right.
was coming to UK single, so he was trying to alley-oop this shit with him and the other nigga. That shit came in 2020 something, nigga. When it, man, come on, bro.
Hey,
Nobody
it's
give a
good.
fuck about what you talk about with that.
I can't think of no major niggas that I've ever heard that I know of directly from the UK. I'm like, who, who can you name from over there that's even remotely fucking with niggas over here?
Hey man, all he did was just turn America on to the British rappers, which is all right. That's all he
Yeah,
did. And they ought to fuck with him just so they can get exposure. So he really doing the shit a favor. Like he don't know.
exactly.
Look, he don't know if they really fuck with him or not, cause he just
Right,
giving them a doorway to fuck with a motherfucker that don't like him, with that they fuck with. They want
right,
the American market bad,
right,
just
right.
a little bit.
Yeah,
They
he's
ain't
a gate.
gonna hate too much.
Yeah,
They
he's
ain't
a gateway. He's a gateway to America. That's all. That's all it is. Right. You're absolutely right.
and he think he doing the opposite. That's what I'm saying, man. He's, you know, it's turkey bacon, then it's regular bacon. He's Canadian bacon, man. He brand.
This nigga got really. This nigga got relegated
This
to some
nigga
bacon,
stupid as
man.
shit.
He that
That
brown
nigga got
bacon.
relegated to some bacon, man. You
Oh
Hey,
know.
that
my
Joe bacon.
god, bro.
He ain't even that bacon you put in greens,
And
man.
then we ain't even talking about the case, bro. Like this nigga is diabolically. It's like, oh, he's not hip hop, bro, at all.
Not at all, man. Not you. Look,
At fucking all, man. He's an R&B nigga living in a hip hop world.
can't.
Period.
I take everything back. That paternity shit. I want to know if them kids is. I'm good, man.
Hey, Raiders Allegiance said British rappers got oversized teeth. You diabolical, bro.
Bro, but at
Yeah,
the end of the day, man, this is the mecca of hip hop. America. This is where it started. How dare you say somebody else is the best hip hop people in the world when
let's
your
go.
whole influence came from here? Like you can't say your influence came from the UK. Your influence
That's,
came from American rappers. You got put on by American rappers and American record labels, and then you blow up and say, "Hey, man, y'all better than America because you're on
ain't he?
tour out there." Like that's some sucker shit, man. Like
Ain't he still mob
Drake,
ties? Ain't
Drake.
he still part
Let
of
me
that
let
mob
me
ties
let me
camp?
let me land. Like, let me land. I don't know no more. I don't know if he there or not because remember, like they was going to war with them niggas, like in a lawsuit to get their money for putting that man on. So I don't know if they part of the camp or not. I don't know. You know what I mean? But I could make a phone call. But I'm gonna say this: the shit he doing right now, I don't think nobody down south in mob ties got nothing to do with the moves he making right now, as far as how he moving. He's moving on some self independent shit. He doing some like the mob with man. Listen, man. Like I said, man. I was beefing with everybody in Rap a Lot, on Rap a Lot, and had Rap a Lot beef, beefing with niggas cousin Rap a Lot. Got robbed, got jumped, all types of shit. And we never threatened to sue nobody. Niggas had my chain on fucking what the shit called? Magazine covers and shit, all that shit. Nobody sued. That came with the game. A nigga pull up to your video shoot and get busy. Nigga, you get and nobody sue. You know what I mean? So I'm talking about physical warfare. Yeah, y'all done seen shit. I ain't gonna say no names. I ain't throwing nobody under the bus, but y'all can go to YouTube and type in
I'm
how many
already knowing.
rap them pulled up to niggas' videos and it went crazy. Period. And that's how a nigga do it. They'll pull up on you after a rhyme. They ain't about to go sue you. You know what I mean? Like, oh, okay, it's going there. I see you when I see you, my nigga. And that's how we handled it. Nobody was going to court. You know, so this shit is diabolical. And then a nigga buying all Tupac shit, allegedly, the new Tupac. Like, come on, bro. That's why Kendrick is mad. That's why and niggas is thinking that he's like, you know what I mean, doing this on purpose. Like, okay, fuck the West Coast. I bought the Tupac shit. Now what? You should have bought it, nigga. Why didn't Kendrick buy the ring when he had the chance to? Why didn't Kendrick buy the Death Row chain if that's a real Death Row chain when he had a chance to? We should be reading headlines that Kendrick bought the chain, right? If that nigga bought the ring, Kendrick should be getting anything left. The euthanasia chain, all that shit. He should buy all that right now while he can. Am I lying or not?
Nah, you ain't lying. But it would tell me that because I think Kendrick's pretty real red though. I mean, based on the fact that we're talking about that being a fake chain. Maybe Kendrick knew that. Maybe Kendrick knew something that he didn't know.
Okay, but buy the Asia chain, that circle chain with the Asia,
Right.
with
The
Tupac as an angel with the gun.
euthanasia. Yeah, the euthanasia. Well,
Buy that chain.
Yeah.
The real one.
The real one. The rubies and the diamonds, not the remade ones the K Glock. What's the nigga name from over there with on pre, but over there with Young Dolph, rest in peace of Young Dolph, but he had a Youth to Asia chain remade. But nah, I ain't talking about his chain. I'm talking about the original official boy from Pop with the rubies and everything.
Wouldn't his estate had that? Like who had that outside of his estate though? I thought his estate had
The
it.
estate got that. The estate got all the shit, man.
Yeah, right. They selling it.
That nigga bought the ring from the estate. So how you buy the chain from a jeweler?
Right.
Like
That part.
that shows you the fandango.
Saying
If it
dangling
wasn't the
buzzard.
original jeweler, you feel me? But then even if it was the original jeweler, that just means he could make a replica. That doesn't mean it's the original one. Let's be real, right? That means he got the mold. I got the mold. I made them bitches. I can make you a new one and print what I want to print on the back and sell you to it like it's the right.
That might be it. Yeah. And then he just spinning it like I got the mold that made they change. Let me get it.
And I can
This
make
is the mold that made Tupac's pendant. Yeah, goofy motherfucker bought it.
Man, that nigga was too young. Whoever sold it to him was too young to be around when Tupac was alive.
I don't even know how he would even get that the pendant. You would have to have the whole chain. The whole chain. I want the whole chain. I don't want the pendant. I want the chain.
Anybody right now could make a Death Row pendant.
Right.
But the original pendant was Suge Knight got two pendants made. He got one for Snoop. He got one for Pac and he got one for him. He had the big ass one. Remember, Suge got the big ass super diamond out one. He had the one that was like 3 times the size of Snoop and them and Pac shit. 3 or 4 times the size, but he had a big one. Them niggas had the little one. Pac shit was iced out. Snoop shit had a little ice in it, allegedly. I don't know the real deal. I think they all had the ice in it, if I remember. I think they all was iced out. I don't think none of them had certain ice and little but they saying that okay, Pac had the fully iced and Snoop had just the dude in the chair iced out. I don't know if that's real.
Remember when they had the suits in Gangsta Party, and then they was at the awards? Them niggas chains, them Death Row chains was blapping.
The big boys. They had the big boys.
That's why I looked at it. I said, no, Pac shit was bezeled out. Big. You know what I mean? Bling bling wasn't like that, but his shit was big though.
No, Pac shit was the same size as everybody, but his shit was diamond out.
That's what I'm talking about, diamond out.
His shit, his shit hit because it was diamond, and he had a diamond chain with his shit, so his shit hit different. You know what I mean? Hey, I ain't from death row. I don't know the inner works of death row. You know what I mean? I'm not from the outlaws. I don't know the inner works of the outlaws. I hit Edie on the text, and he didn't even want to tell me like, hey, we'll talk about it when I, you know what I mean, on another time. So Edie didn't want to tell me. So whatever it is what it is. You feel me? Straight up.
I'm just like
But
he got
I think at the end of the story, it's an aim at Kendrick.
right.
You know, it's definitely an aim at Kendrick. Like, okay, nigga. Not only do I got the ring that you complained about, nigga, I bought the chain. I think this is all about Kendrick.
That's
Period.
what I said. Yeah, not to cut you off, but that's weird to troll. If that ain't trolling, it is to me. Like you buy a
That's
chain,
a $500,000 troll to a
right?
nigga that got $500 million. Like that ain't
Yeah,
nothing. Nigga,
use
that's
a
like
mo.
five. That's like 5 cents to a
But
nigga with a $500 million.
hey, man,
5 cents, my nigga. That's nothing.
waste not, want not. But I'm
That's
just
why
saying.
nigga bets be 500,000 a
What
million because that ain't nothing when
what
you damn near uh,
the only
approaching the
thing
Billy, bro.
the only thing to it though is that he ain't winning that by. He still lost the rap war. I mean, shit, what the fuck that's supposed to do? They ain't gonna move the needle.
Oh, that's a
Yeah,
nan and a boo boo. That's
yeah,
all it is. Nan
My
and a boo boo. That's a nan and a
yeah.
boo boo. Just
man,
like the
yeah.
ring is a nan and a boo boo. Just like him buying Pharrell and them shit and beefing with fucking Pusha T is a nan and a boo boo. All the shit he doing is a nan and a boo boo. Like, yeah, nigga, I'm beefing with y'all top niggas and I got they shit. Now what?
hey,
You know,
guess what?
it's a nana and a boo boo.
Right.
Period. And
Just so he's a
and
fan.
it's like he did this shit with Pusha T and said he gonna melt it down. That nigga ain't melt that shit down. The nigga had that in recent videos and all types of shit. All the Pharrell jury on. Remember when he did not Meet the Grams, but was it Meet the Grams? Not Meet the Grams. That's Kendrick. But the other one. What was the other? The third disc from Drake when the nigga did the video. No, it was the second one. Drop, drop, drop. Whatever that was. Remember when they was in the fucking Chinese restaurant that Kendrick mentioned? Yay Fu Tao, whatever. That motherfucker, and then the owner of that club had all the Pharrell jewelry on. You don't remember that in the video?
Mm-mm.
Nah,
Hey,
that
Oh,
boy had all the Pharrell jewelry on, man. The Asian nigga that owned that shop had all the Pharrell jewelry on. Then it go back to Drake and all his niggas, you know what I mean, polying at the table talking shit. But they had the Asian and showed the Asian nigga with all the Pharrell shit on. That nigga didn't melt that down.
I ain't even look at it like that. So, but Drake, guess what? You still got the fart touch, nigga. Don't nobody contact. We don't want to be around you, nigga. Stay away. You can buy that chain and say, nah, 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 nah. Nigga, you still, like Mike said, you still lost. Like you know what I
I'm
mean?
just saying, is he with this lawsuit, that's really threatening, our freedom of speech and hip hop with this bullshit he doing, suing content creators. He's suing, like not suing, but he got content creators in his lawsuit. Niggas from YouTube in his lawsuit. They like YouTube niggas is doing a blackball on this shit far as reacting. Like the reactor niggas that play the music and react off the music, they like it's a reactor blackball because he didn't put niggas like Screw Face and the other niggas in the case. Oh well, Screwface got paid to do this, and this one got paid to do that, and niggas like he got content creators in his fucking case.
Hey,
So
yeah.
it's deeper than rap. Like niggas ain't feeling that. Like I think that he is. What's the nigga name from 8 Mile that shot himself in the foot?
Check
Rabbit
Bob.
Cheddar Bob.
That,
He cheddar bobbing his own fucking career right now. I hate to see him going out like this. This is wild. Now, y'all speak, my nigga.
I just
That's
go ahead, Mike. Go ahead.
I
I'm
would
just
just quickly I would say, that's the lifestyle of an actor, man. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, he's an actor, man. You know what I mean? He crash out, man. He's a scripted nigga, man. He's with the theater. You know what I mean? His history with theater. This is all theater, yeah. You know what I mean? Like we come from somewhere, man. From some culture culture shit, man. This would happen when an outside ass, imposter ass nigga, you know, Canadian bacon, you know, that should be the next. I mean, niggas need to troll him back. Nigga. Next this song, Canadian bacon, nigga. You
Man,
know what I'm saying?
people lost the family members, and you know what I mean. Just like Yuck said, not even to be on no negative shit with that, but this ain't never happened. Nobody even sued record labels, man. After nothing, you know what I mean? Nothing. That's why
After Pac and Big died, nobody
nothing.
sued their record labels.
Nothing. This dude ain't Cheddar Bob. He mozzarella. You know what I mean? Like he shouldn't even be in hip hop no more. Like, yeah, the songs you did, good. Anything after that, man, you sorry, Drake, you just maple syrup, dog. You Canadian bacon. You know what I mean? Like for real. Applewood. You smoked, man. Like you can't buy no pendants, you can't buy no rings, you can't buy no more memorabilia because when you sit in that courtroom, you ain't even a rapper and not even an entertainer. You a mark. You know what I mean? Like for real. I don't care how mad you get. Like you need your punk ass whooped for trying to sue art. Period. Like it's unheard of. And you know why it ain't gonna stand up? You cannot supersede the Constitution of the United States of America. Freedom of speech. I don't care I don't care what we own or whatever. You got the right to say and express yourself. No law beats that. None. He can't even take it to the Supreme Court. So Drake, you stay in Canada with that shit, man. Don't come south of Niagara Falls with that dumb shit. For real, man. You a disgrace to this art right now. You know what I mean? Everything you took and built and had everybody
Somebody in that
worship
nigga,
your
somebody
shit.
in that nigga,
It's over.
somebody in that nigga, somebody in his ear got that nigga thinking that shit cool. Like he don't give a fuck how
That's the
bad that shit
small
make him
hat
look.
side, man. They think it's small hat. You can't do nothing against a
Right,
small hat. It's defamation. It's
right.
you know what I mean. It's whatever the other shit they say. I ain't gonna say that because I do not want to get my channel blurred, Beyonce. But y'all fill in the blanks. The other shit they say about you know what I mean the small hats when you talk against them or say something, and it ain't gotta talk against them. You can say something that don't have their best likeness, and they're like wah, and you gotta go to classes and shit. Shout out to Kyrie Irving. You gotta go to classes and
Right.
shit.
Yeah,
Get kicked off the team for a hot second, all types of shit.
they want your shackles. They want your
You feel me?
shackles. You know what I
Right,
mean?
but no, this hip hop, right?
It's hip hop. You know what I
When
mean?
is the hip hop niggas is gonna come together and saying this is disrespectful to hip hop? Like they feel like it's disrespectful to small hats when people say anything against them. This is disrespectful to hip hop. We have battle
But
raps. We have motherfucking hip hop is all competitive. I don't give a
this is
fuck if
why
you made
that
an R&B song, a pop song, a emo song, a bar song, a mother like when you barring it out, it's all fucking competitive. If you get three of the best motherfuckers on the same song together, they're competing to outdo each other. They're not, hey man, I'm gonna let you have the best verse and I'm just gonna be on the bridge and just relax. No, they all want to show their ass. No Frank Ocean, no Diddy Bop, man. It's all competitive shit, right? So if it's a competitive music and you're suing niggas over competitive music, it's taking the soul out of it. Out of I'm trying to be the best. That's like boxing. Like, okay, I'm gonna sue you for knocking me out. Okay, so now I'm not trying to be the best. I'm not trying to be the like. It make a nigga like you feel me? Like
What you boxing
imagine in
for,
another
right?
sport.
Yeah.
Imagine in football, a nigga ain't trying to win. Like, if I win, I'm gonna get sued. You feel me? Like that's what we going through in hip hop with this nigga. Like, did you even take them dynamics like, okay, if you won the Super Bowl, a nigga gonna sue like, oh nigga, I'm gonna sue Fox and I'm gonna sue y'all because y'all won and our defensive line was hurt, but y'all still ran the Super Bowl game knowing that we all was hurt and y'all won, so we suing. Like, how does that sound, my nigga? On that side of the game, right?
Like a foreigner that didn't read the American rights and thinking you can.
That shit don't sound right. We
It don't,
compete,
man.
my nigga.
We don't
You
believe
diss
you.
the shit out this nigga. He dissed him, his kids, his fiance, his manager. Then Kendrick struck back. And when he struck back, he said, hey, we could keep it cool. If you don't want to go there, I could go further. And he came with Meet the Grams. And that boy unloaded the whole motherfucking AK-47 on that nigga. And now he's still trying to dig himself out the grave.
Hey
That's
man.
what we're going through right now.
Hey man.
Hey, and that's why hip hop ain't gonna come together, because a lot of these niggas that would be um the major hands that could potentially do exactly what Young Cat suggested. Them niggas is controlled by them small heads, bro. You know what I'm saying? Too. You know what I mean? You know, I mean, we know
That's why he doing this, because he a fucking small hat.
If you can be controlled, they gon' run you like Wi-Fi.
But at the end of the day, it's small hat on small hat crime. He going against the biggest small hat.
Yeah, and you know what I mean? You
Good
can't
luck with that one.
Right. You you can't do that. Wait a minute. Now wait a minute.
Good. Wait the fuck a minute. You going
Wait a
against
minute.
the biggest small hat?
Is this the Lewis against the Stein?
You ain't all small hat. This is an all small hat. You have black.
Right.
This
You
is
a
all
Lewis.
pure, this is pure blood small hat.
Right. You a
Nigga,
Lewis. You dealing with them Steins. You
dealing with all the Bergs and Steinbergs,
right, and the
Bergs and Steens and shit and Steins. Like, good luck with that one, nigga. Your last name is Aubrey, nigga. Graham or some shit. You ain't a Steinberg. None of that shit.
No, your name is Drake.
You in a Steinberg, nigga. If your last name ain't Steinberg, nigga, shut the fuck up, bro.
And you know, or Streisand, you need to chill out, because they sit up there like, oh my God, who's this guy right here? Who's this guy right here? Oh my God, look at him! Oh Christ Almighty, look at him,
bro, man.
If you ain't a Dreyfus, nigga, Richard Dreyfus, but he got a nose like a Jew. You know, oops.
Nigga, if you see that, yo, don't get the channel. You trying to get the channel taken as soon as we come back. Small hats, man. Do not say that word on my channel. No religion, man.
My bad, man.
No religion, no politics, and no politics, man. God damn, my brother.
Hey, you know,
hey man, put up for that nigga, man.
Right.
Rest
See
in
what
peace to the brother.
The devil, man. He makes you talking wrong shit.
I got a question for you on another note. The quickly change the subject, right? Have you been keeping have you saw this new shit on a Govan nigga and the city nigga? What's your take on that? If you saw that?
Saw what?
So when the Hernandez Govan nigga got found not
Young
guilty.
Dolph.
Yeah, the nigga who was supposed to have set up a hit on Young Dolph, right?
Oh man.
Nigga he got found not guilty, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, so I guess said he was doing some content on his IG.
Nah, bro. Like you really feeding that shit, bro.
Nah, I'm not feeding into it. I just said that shit was just weird.
I seen him slide through LA at 4 o'clock in the morning. I'm here.
Right.
Come on,
right.
man.
Right.
Like, come on, man.
Exactly.
Slide. You know exactly where no jumper is at. You were supposed to be walking through no jumper, all through where the pool table is at, all the lights and all the. I'm at no jumper. Where are you at? This nigga sliding through random downtown areas. Like, bro, like you can't prove, like, nigga, you know he had no jumper, slide through in the daytime when he there. Like, we seen a slide through. You know, salute to Vlad. You know what I mean? Salute to Tariq Nasheed. Salute to the other what's my nigga name? Tommy Sotomayor. When Tommy was at Vlad and fucking Tariq pulled up right on the spot with the camera. Hey, nigga, now what? Whoa. That's how you're supposed to do it. You can't just be like just flying through the city. LA hella big. Hella big. You be in the IE and like, yeah, I'm in LA. You know how far the IE is from where fucking No Jumper from Burbank? Like, come on, you like LA hella big, bro. Like, come on, man. Slide up on that No Jumper set. Like, I'm right in front of No Jumper, bro. Where you at? I'm right here in the daytime where they film at, nigga. Where you at, bro? I'm gonna wait here till you pull up on your interview. Nigga, you late night sliding through downtown when it's empty, my nigga.
After he did the interview,
And no
he had
disrespect to
already did
SETI.
the
No
interview.
disrespect to SETI. SETI is a man. I follow SETI. I'm subscribed to SETI. He hella dope. You know what I mean? Far as when you get into the, you know what I mean? Like, he's like the YouTube Clubhouse. When it comes to cases and shit, he gonna solve it. He like, oh, well, here's the case. I'm gonna read the files and boom, that's him. So I rock with him when I want to figure out, you know what I mean, or just be entertained by other shit like that. You feel me? But he was slide through LA on a late night. Now I'm here. Like, bro, and he was like in some underbucket. He wasn't even a luxury, nigga. Like, you get a lot of money on YouTube, I assume. Well, you gotta be sliding in some shit, boy. I assume some foreign shit with electric lighting and everything around. That boy was just, I don't know what he was in, but it wasn't a boy. I tell you that.
Right.
It wasn't futuristic. It wasn't an Autobot. It was not an Autobot. It wasn't a spaceship. I don't know what the fuck that
It
was
was
riding in.
the Decepticon. It was the Decepticon.
It was the Decepticon. It was not an Autobot.
Said he
Absolutely.
was in it. That's Columbo. I caught him. He got good
That
contact.
nigga was sliding in. I don't know what the fuck he was sliding in, but don't ever show the dashboard or ever that you was sliding in, bro. That wasn't him. Period.
I thought he drive trucks, right? Said he Columbo. I said, cause when I found out he was from the West, I said, how he know business all over the country? He's a bad dude. So you know what I mean? But I'm with you. I'm with you. Yeah.
Diesel then. Don't go in that little underbucket, bro. That wasn't him.
I ain't
That shit just seemed like
fall
a.
for it. You know what I mean? Not my fault,
I
but
didn't.
Mike.
I didn't literally sit down. I didn't literally sit down and had some decent dialogues. This nigga on Clubhouse before, like on multiple occasions. Man, it like and I follow into a lot of this shit too. But that's the part that's tripping me out. Like, you know what I mean? I watched the whole little shit between them two niggas, and it's like that nigga said multiple things that he's normally on there snapping his finger and telling, talking about
Did
how
you
other
see the
niggas is
walk
goofy
he
for saying,
did?
talking about how he line, he pay his ops to line niggas up and shit. Like, I'm like, come on, man,
He
nigga,
did.
like, don't you criticize other niggas for saying that goofy shit?
He
You know what
said
I'm
he
saying?
stepped.
Like,
He
trying.
said he stepped and walked with his fingers.
Let's keep it a buck, man. Bruh, from Yo Gotti camp, pulled up and stood on business. Said and
Yeah,
expect the nigga
absolutely.
to pull up on him.
Facts.
That boy pulled
Facts.
up and wanted all the
Facts.
motherfucking smoke and said,
Facts.
man, we ain't gotta do this,
Facts.
nigga. I'm gonna be in LA. I'm doing Vlad. I'm doing
I'm getting
Orange
it
Jumper,
bad.
nigga. Pull up. I'm gonna give you my low. I'm gonna DM you when I'm out there, nigga. Pull up. You can't just do random drive-bys in the city and say I'm out here. No, show the DM with the low and pull up to the low, nigga. Like, I don't like this, like
He
this
thought that
YouTube
nigga.
shit. This
He thought
YouTube
that was
shit
a
is
fake
becoming
account, nigga,
real.
and that was the real deal, nigga.
Yeah,
This
man.
YouTube shit is becoming real Jerry Springer shit, bro. It's a lot of plays and a lot of fake shit going on, bro. Period.
And he
Everything is a play, my nigga. Like, you can't
right.
believe none of this shit on YouTube, my nigga.
And he
For
put a
real,
lot
for
of
real.
shit on them 60s, man. Like, nigga, I get them to do woo woo woo, nigga. And I watched it for a few. That's when I was like, this dude, he's a showboat, man. Like, he talking about the setting all this and what he do and everything else. That was all I needed. I said that his name is Columbo. I said, look at Columbo. And dude wasn't not smiling. He wasn't laughing or nothing. You know what I mean? Yeah. After that, he said he Columbo, man. Like,
One thing this is what I know for certain. I know this for certain. Yeah, them 60 niggas in here ain't feeling that. There's some niggas in here that saw that shit. Them niggas
that was
filming,
not.
bro.
He passed the buck.
Them niggas ain't feeling that at all.
Man, the way SETI was talking, it felt like a play. But the way the other nigga was talking, it
Yeah,
felt real as fuck. So I don't know what to take it as, a
I'm
play
talking
or
about
is
that.
it real?
Hey,
To say
well,
like,
That
nigga,
nigga whole
fuck you,
facial,
nigga.
that
You
nigga
know who
whole
you
body
talking
language,
to, nigga?
that nigga whole body language, nigga, that told me go man was serious, nigga. Like, nigga, you see how the nigga, that nigga just sat there and just looked at the nigga like nigga, the thing ass said he nervous to the mother, like what, like what you looking at me like that for? Nigga, that nigga was spoke, nigga.
hey boy, he was
Yeah.
burning up.
Nigga, that
And he
nigga
knew
was
he,
nervous to the
I don't know,
motherfucker.
man. You know, SETI, man, do your thing, man. That's handle your candle, my nigga. But we
Do your
saw that.
thing, partner.
We all saw that, my nigga. You gotta handle that, man. That nigga is out here
That ain't
that
no
we
good
didn't
look.
see.
That ain't no
I
good.
done seen a preview of the nigga Vlad interview. Like he's out here wiggling. Nigga, the Vlad interview is posting already. That nigga out here wiggling.
He
Period.
outside on recess, nigga. He ready to
Bro, the
put belt
Vlad
to
interview
ass.
is clips of the Vlad interview already since the nigga talked to that nigga. Clips. This nigga is out here
That nigga
somewhere.
said no
Nigga,
bill,
like,
nigga. That nigga said I'm found not guilty, nigga. I'm out here. We can get it in, nigga.
He doing the wheel. He doing
You know what I'm saying?
all three of them.
bro, you
When he
gotta
said
think,
he was
bro.
gonna do it, nigga.
I'm not gonna like, bro. You gotta. I ain't gonna go into the deep politics, man. I'm just gonna say, man, y'all handle y'all candle, man. Cause yeah, handle y'all candle, man. And man, at the end of the day, I hope y'all brothers squash it. I hope it's a play. I hope it ain't real. You feel me? And if it is real, I hope y'all squash it on
You
some real
know,
nigga shit. You
I'm
know,
gonna say
that's all I
this,
can
right? I'm gonna say this. I'm all for the fisticuffs, nigga. If niggas gotta get down,
say.
fight that shit out,
all the
nigga.
bullshit. He
I'm
with
all
all
for
the
the
shit.
fisticuffs,
and
nigga.
you know what?
All the
Period.
fisticuffs, nigga. I mean, I'm saying put the guns down, though. I'm with all the fisticuffs, nigga. I love it, nigga. I love niggas talking about. That's why I feel go there because he wasn't talking about no gunplay. That was city. You know what I'm saying? He was like, nigga, that nigga said, I'm gonna beat the snacks out of you, nigga. I ain't never heard a nigga
He
say I'm gonna
said
beat the
beat
snacks
the
out of you.
snacks out of him.
You
He
go
he
beat the
said
snacks out of
all the
that nigga.
donuts popping out of his ass, nigga. All of them.
Yeah.
All of them. I mean, all the gummy bears, the gummy worms,
You know
the
how when you hit the
See
Takis.
sound,
now,
you know how when you
see
hit
now,
sound, it hits high.
what,
You know when you hit sound, it hits
what?
high. All the gold wings come out. They
He said he gonna knock all the now laters out there.
Now peep this, right? Now peep this, right? I'm ask both you individuals where you at. Where you at, my nigga? Where you at? Where you regime? Where you at, my nigga? Where you at? Mike.
Naptown. I'm Naptown.
Okay, you in Naptown. And Mike is
shit.
in.
Northern
Okay,
California.
cool. Yuck is outside. You didn't go outside. Ooh. This dog is that been night and day. I'm outside with the niggas y'all talking about. Right? So I gotta
Mm-hmm.
stay extra neutral, or I could like, hey, fuck it. I'm gonna be beefing just like the niggas that we talking about. Right?
I feel it.
So
I feel it.
when
I
I do
feel it.
my neutral thing, that's because I'm really outside and I fuck with it. I'm still an active rapper. I still do shows
Exactly.
every weekend, and I still see these niggas that y'all talk about every other weekend or every other month. You feel me? At
I
the show.
respect it.
You
I
feel me?
respect
So
it.
it ain't like you could go like you and you know what I mean. You where you at? You where you at, nigga? I'm where they at. It's
And yuck with that even
yeah, you
being
dig?
said.
It's different, right?
Right. And we
Feel
still
me?
gotta respect what we say because I even know that. You know what I mean? I know that, so I can go, but right, you're
So
right.
when you hear me turn down, just know
Say no more.
that it's politics. Just like in street politics, it's industry politics. Just
Yeah,
know when I don't speak on certain shit or don't go bad on certain shit, it's industry politics, right?
hey, I picked up on that a while back. That's why I run
Okay,
this. You know what I
cool.
mean? I got you.
Nah, I respect it. I absolutely
That's
respect it.
all I'm gonna
That's
say.
why we got it out.
Y'all can do what you do. I'm not gonna elaborate on none of the shit y'all talking about because I got industry
Yeah.
politics. But go on, talk y'all shit. I'm gonna roll another blunt.
Uh,
Hey,
uh,
I ain't gonna go that far because
I,
I'm just
I,
going off
I,
what I'm seeing, what the stepper said. You know what I'm talking
I'm
about, and
saying
that's it.
But far as
my
Drake,
discipline.
he's trying to end the industry. So I got speak on that. Even though
Right.
he down with the mob, nah, nigga, he trying to end rap with this shit. So nah, I'm against that. So it is what it is. I accept that. You feel me?
Hey, have y'all seen them dudes in Atlanta wearing them skirts, man? Like they from Rome. Like
Oh, I just seen a nigga hop. I just seen one of my guys that really rap. I think that.
man, the
There's no way.
dudes look like they
I
was from
seen one
like
of
they
my
was in,
rap guys slid through that motherfucker in one of them goddamn what's my nigga name?
Kilts.
Roddy
Be a
Piper.
kilt.
not
One of Roddy Piper joints.
he didn't have on the Piper, did he?
It's no way in this day and age. I'm talking about maybe them white folks can get away with that, but there's no way in hell in Atlanta,
Hey,
Georgia, a nigga gonna be able to
whatever.
sell
It's
that.
two dudes at the mall, and it's not AI.
That
Them
ain't
little
selling,
dudes.
man.
Hey, man, they got on some 5th grade skirts with some He-Man legs, nigga.
That's Atlanta though. Is that Atlanta?
That's in the A. I couldn't believe it, man.
Yeah, the
They,
A is
they,
the A, bro. The A is the A, bro. That was
man,
the people that with that, rainbow, goddamn sprinkles, like goddamn them niggas doing.
no, now we call them drop hands. You got to be respectful.
Allegedly, man. But in the A, allegedly, there's a lot of motherfucking Tinkerbell sprinkles. Come on, man.
Hey,
Rainbow.
man, I seen it, yo.
From that to come from there, niggas walking through the wall wearing the skirt. Hold on, bro. I slid through whatever that big ball called. Whatever that ball called, nigga. That's the hangout for them niggas, bro. That's the Rainbow Bright hangout. Them
Hey,
niggas post up. Bro, remember when we was young and we post up at the mall trying to knock bitches? Them niggas post up on the wall with high heel boots and shit, like high nigga trying to knock niggas. You walking down the hallway trying to go to Louis, trying to go to hey baby, hey, like whoa. Yeah,
yeah.
walking nigga, whatever Lennox, whatever that mall called.
It's Lennox.
It's all Rainbow Bright harassment. You can't walk through that bitch without getting harassed by a Rainbow Bright. That's all.
Hey, man, they got pocketbooks. They ain't got purses. They got pocketbooks.
I shop in Cali and bring my clothes to Atlanta. I never go to the mall out there. That shit is pure rainbow harassment, nigga. For real, nigga. They own niggas like how we was on bitches like when the mall used to be the hangout for a young nigga. Them niggas there for old niggas.
Hey man, they shirts look like somebody they was in a wet t-shirt contest and then went to the mall and super tight.
And they with all the shit. They want to fight hella shit. Like you can't talk about their high heels. They run to fight, nigga. I dare you.
That shit ain't no cute, nigga. That was a cross dressing event, nigga.
Man, that was they little sisters.
That ATL fairy dust
skirt.
is different, man. That Atlanta fairy dust is different, man. They sprinkle fairy dust across the whole mall, my nigga. It's all fairy dust, my nigga.
That's that red clay down there. That's that
real
red
niggas
dirt.
trying to skip through the fairy dust. Like it's so much fairy dust that I got. Is it called Lennox? Whatever that got.
Yeah. They Hansel and Gretelin through the mall.
Bring your own clothes, nigga. Do not go, boy. Fairy dust, nigga.
They down there Hansel and Gretelin through the mall, folks.
Bro, it's gonna be Snow White and the dwarfs in that bitch. Like it's boy, like good luck with that one, nigga.
You got Hansel and Gretel going through the mall, nigga. With man, they had purses and the dirtiest Asics or New Balances, whatever they are. And they was and they really got mad, man.
Where's Shaniqua at? Where the fuck is Shaniqua at? Shaniqua live in Atlanta. I ain't gonna dox her, but she be out in Atlanta. Let's say she be out in Atlanta. Shaniqua, am I lying? Where the fuck is Shaniqua at when I need her? Am I lying?
Hey man, I ain't been to Lennox.
Fairy dust harassment in a Lennox mall. Yes or no? Fairy dust harassment.
They used to valet the car. Now they
Tinker Bell and Peter Pan harassment in the Linux. Yes.
You said Peter Pan harassment. Yeah.
they drop hands, man.
You're not go shopping in Atlanta, nigga. You better bring your clothes, nigga. Period.
Yeah, you sure better.
That's a
Man,
damn shame.
you should. Hey, man, I couldn't believe what I seen, man. Like that was. I stopped watching that quicker than the old boy. And they was mad. Like you and nobody better not say nothing. And they was walking. You know, like I don't know if they had. I don't know what they had in their pocketbook. They little strap. Because it wasn't nothing big. I mean, they had clutches. You know, like you know how your mama used to wear the turn the wrist upside down and that must be swinging. You know what I mean?
Destiny will go. Shaniqua, is it all fairy dust being sprinkled in goddamn Linux? Yes or no?
Pocketbook gangsters.
That is the Tinker Bell and the Peter Pan hangout. Line or not.
They riding with
they go to Linux no more. You ain't even gonna get robbed or you're gonna get harassed by fairy dust.
And you gonna get beat with your purse like Aunt Esther.
You're gonna get robbed. It's gonna be fairy dust sprinkled everywhere when you're walking through the mall.
They gonna jump you with them purses. You better leave us alone.
Man,
you gonna get beat up by a bunch of purses.
But you see my nigga Young Jack when he showed his belly and shit when he came out on that show. That came from the Linux. Them niggas influenced that nigga to get that outfit. Yeah, hey, show your belly.
Hey, the baby came on stage and I about lost it, man. The baby had on a baby's outfit. It was I couldn't believe it.
That nigga went straight to the sprinkles. The ice
man. I mean, that shit was tight as a tiger. Tight. I know he had a yeast infection on his hip.
That nigga had on male Daisy Dukes, my nigga. Like, what the fuck? It had tattoos on his kneecap. He wanted it was fresh tattoos. He wanted to show them tattoos over his kneecaps. Them bitches, like he got them bitches backstage. It was bleeding and shit and shining like
lost their mind, man.
Legs on fire because of friction.
Nigga leg was on fire. Them crispy tattoos. That nigga just got backstage and went back there with them Daisy Dukes and that tight ass tank top. He had his son tank top on. His 4-year-old. Like he had a 4-year-old tank top on. That was not a grown up tank top.
No, yeah, that was about a 12-month-old. Yeah, it's about a 12-month-old.
That was a junior pee-wee. Nigga football tank top.
That was a Garanimals, Oshkosh. What the kids wear nowadays, boy. Hey man, it was tight. He had on. He probably had took that tank top off one of his bullies, and put it on. He stole that from somebody walking their dog.
That nigga had a vest top on.
He had on the PlayStation sleeve.
Vest top, my nigga. Banana.
What's going on, man? Like they suing the rappers, and then the rappers is turning into human Ken dolls.
Nah, Barbie dolls. The fuck? We wish they was a Ken doll. No Frank Ocean.
That's the initiation process into them societies, man.
We really wouldn't say it was G.I. Joe, fuck a Ken doll. We really would say it was like G.I. Joes and Thundercats, like real He-Man and like real strong niggas in the game. Like
ain't no look, they even softened the Hulk.
Kid doll. So let me rephrase that. We don't want no Ken dolls out there. That's why these emotional niggas is out here right now, because they all Ken dolls. Period. My bad. Shit. I had to retract that. I had to catch myself. That was wild. No fuego.
and get too emotional, man. Like, I just can't believe what's going on. But I was like, the Romans wore it back in the days before everybody started wearing shit.
Fuck all that. Fuck all this rap nigga. What about motherfucking the orange nose nigga? They got them Don Cheeto sending the motherfucking squad through the town, nigga. Bruh, they got the motherfucking, they got the boys
Right.
and oh, nigga in Frisco slide through that bitch, bruh.
Oh,
They
Right.
got National Guard slide through Oakland, Frisco. Nigga, it's real. Nigga, he putting the boy.
hold
How
on.
y'all
I
feel
just want
about
to say
that,
this.
nigga?
I just want
He
to
I
say
saw
putting the
this.
that.
blitz down.
I just want to say this. Yeah, I heard y'all say, man, they need to clean Oakland up. You can't ride down the village. They all the bums was out there and everything. The police wasn't doing it. And guess what? Guess who's coming? I'm
But
coming, guys. I'm coming. You know what I
them niggas
mean?
flying through Oakland in armored trucks and shit, like
Hey,
5 or 6 niggas on the back of it, like hanging on it. It looked like a real nigga SWAT team coming like on a federal indictment. And they just slide down E14. Like, this shit is crazy, bro. This
but
shit crazy.
in Washington D.C., don't they want their politicians to vote and get this shit right? They can't even go to the Capitol without people. That's what they say. You know what I mean? So you doing that? The police wasn't out there doing shit. So now the police is overdoing it. You get what you asked for, and then you don't want it. You know what I'm saying? Dude with the truck. The with the he busted Huey, he busted Huey in the car ran into a truck. He's a you know what I mean. He's a illegal immigrant, Indian dude. You know, and mysteriously they didn't show these people in the accident, but he did a Huey on the highway, killed them, left and went to Cali.
Oh wow.
And the lieutenant governor of Florida is he was an ex-Marine or something. He flew personally and got the dude.
Oh yeah.
So
Okay.
you know this is so once I just say everybody don't fall for the banana in the tailpipe. It looked like it. It looked like it. You know what I
I'm
mean?
gonna tell you the banana in the tailpipe. He blitzing all the Democrat states. You know what I mean?
That's
And it's known that the Republican states got the highest crime ever, right? But he focusing on the biggest Democrat states with the biggest economy, New York, Chicago, California. Like he's focusing on the big dogs. He ain't going through like, hey, let's go to Nevada or let's go like, nah, nigga, he going for the big dogs. You feel me? And he's like, the thing is, I don't like how they lying.
Me
You know
neither.
what I mean? They lying like a motherfucker in our face. He making up, hey man, it's the worst. California. My friend leaves his garage open because he don't want to have his garage door broke for the thieves that break in. He just let them just steal things because he don't want to have his garage door broke.
See what I'm
So
saying?
hold on, my nigga. What
Well,
sense do that make
not
to
California.
your
He's saying
garage
Oakland.
door? Was it
He's
the
naming
cheap ass
Oakland.
garage? Hold on.
He
Let me
naming
finish. Let me hold on. Let me land my plane right quick, and then Mike, you can continue. He said that one of his friends from California leaves his garage open because he don't want to ruin his garage door and let people steal out his garage. Another one of my friends in California leaves his trunk open so they can just steal all the things out of his trunk and don't ruin the trunk. This nigga is making make-believe shit to send troops and shit. Now, this is like, allegedly, now we tin hatting, allegedly. We heard about Project 2025. We always heard about martial law. We always heard about all that other shit, all the little tin hat shit. And we are witnessing all that tin hat shit that we thought was conspiracies in real motherfucking time. Wake up, though.
Yeah, at least be alert.
This
At
ain't a
least be
game,
alert.
my
That's all.
nigga.
Right.
This
And
ain't a
then Mike, I'm
fucking
gonna let you
game,
go.
bro.
Right.
This
Look.
ain't a game. That boy playing, boy. Look, boy.
And look, Gavin Newsom, Donald Trump, all of them, like you said, Yuck, I'm glad you said that. They got the most money when all the immigrants came. New York, Cali, and you feel me? They got in Chicago, they got the most money and they kept pumping it. So you know what he gonna do? He getting back. Them, like you said, he could have went anywhere else.
California is the fourth largest economy in the world.
They was giving
California
them
is the big
bread.
reason why America is the biggest economy in the world because of California.
And look, so you mean to tell me the police can't have?
California is the size of the whole fucking East Coast and the South put together.
And remember, right? So you mean tell me the police in San Francisco or LA couldn't handle a street of riots? You know what I mean? And so he got to do all this. You see how they playing?
Nah, that's bullshit.
Bullshit. You know what I mean? They got the biggest police force in the world.
He's
Cali, dude.
initiating allegedly martial law without even saying it's martial law. I'm just going to throw troops out here because we're going to protect monuments and we're going to protect the government buildings. No, you're doing martial law without saying it's martial law.
Let it snowball. If it pick up enough steam, that's what's gonna happen. You know what I'm talking about? Like, because why can't the police they've been shooting us?
Allegedly.
Right, but why can't the police?
Because that nigga's two motherfuckers. So allegedly, it looks like he's implementing martial law, and allegedly, it looked like he is on some dictator shit. Like for real.
It is it is laws.
Well, he ain't naming states. He was specific on specific areas. He specifically named Oakland. He specifically named, I think, Baltimore. He specifically named, I want to say Detroit. He named specific cities. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean?
They're all them all black cities, bro.
Right.
And they got the most money in the universe, man. With like, you feel me? Like they got bread. They got much, especially Chicago and New York. You know what I mean? They got bread.
California is fucking everybody over. We got all the ports coming through. Everything come through here, all over there. Period. But we the closest to China, so everything comes through right here. It ain't gonna go across the map to come from the Europe side. The China side is right here on California side. So we get all the port coming from China, Japan, fucking North Korea, all the shit that we buy for cheap.
Cali,
basically.
Y'all,
we right on the Pacific coast. We are on the Pacific.
Right
they got the Pacific with us. We share the Pacific, my nigga. So
shit come through the Golden Gate. You right.
China imports come through California, my nigga. Don't come through New York.
Two ways. San Fran, San Diego.
Man, all that shit come through here. California ports. LA. And let's shout out Washington. Washington ports, everything. It come all through this motherfucker, bruh. We got the coast right here where all the ports come through, bruh.
Coming from there. Cali holding shit. Still. And taxing the residents, taxing the Cali, man. But this is what they do. You know what I mean? So the forces this crazy dude to do what he doing. You know what I mean? Like, y'all ain't even trying. Y'all want it. Y'all want him to. So then y'all can say, look, who is it? You know what I mean? That's why, man. Like, just.
I live in California, and I done been everywhere, right? And they saying that okay, we pay hella money out here, but at the end of the day, it's cheap out there. But then y'all get taxed on property tax. Y'all get taxed on, you know, all that other shit that come with the home insurance. You know what I mean? This one and that one. So by the time y'all paying all that shit, and you got a pool, you got to pay for it, and you got to pay for all that motherfucking air conditioning you're doing all year because it's hot. So by the time you get to Vegas or Houston or Atlanta or Miami, it's hot as Miami is threatened for hurricanes and tornadoes. You know what I mean? Atlanta is hot. You know what I mean? Whatever. Houston is hot. Floods. Like, I'm right here. I take a shake and bake. When a motherfucker have a little earthquake, man, boom, blaze a blunt after that, man. We survive. It's a little shake and bake. Compared to a nigga getting his whole house taken off the motherfucking, you know what I mean? Like your whole shit get took off the foundation of the house that got put, like everything is gone. Now we got fires out here to where everything is gone, but I don't live in the hills. I live on the flats. You feel me? So in them hills, you get ill. You feel me? You might have to encounter that. But other than living in them hills, man, California is beautiful. We got Miami, we got New York, we got Mexico, you know what I mean? Chicago, all that shit in one spot, nigga. Period. We got spots where it's blue water. We got spots, nigga, where you got beaches and shit. You know what I mean? Condos and fly shit. We got spots where that look like New York, like motherfucking San Francisco, downtown LA. We got downtown areas that look like New York. We got shit that look like Miami. You could go to motherfucking anywhere in LA. You know what I mean? Marina Del Rey, you know what I mean? Venice Beach, nigga, Malibu Beach, all that shit will look like you right in Miami. Period. So we got all that shit all in one, and our weed is legal.
And they
Sign me up.
Texas.
Sign me up. Sign me up, nigga. Sign,
The
and we got the best
weed.
weather. And we got the best weather. Sign me up. I'm living out here, nigga.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's brutal. It's brutal out there. I love it too. I love LA.
I'm living in Cali, nigga.
That's
Sign
what's
me
up. You know what I mean?
Everybody that moved to hot ass Vegas trying to move back. Go over there with that 120 degrees weather. Burn it out. Your pool ain't worth nothing because it's hot to the motherfucker. Your pool hot. So
cannot swim in that motherfucker. I was in Vegas too, Phoenix. You know what I mean? Vegas is hot as hot. You just feel like you on fire in that motherfucker. You ain't even on fire. It's a different heat. You know what I'm saying? But
Feel
man,
like a sauna.
Man, no, not even that. Man, I can't even describe it. You damn near smacking yourself like it's hot. Like I'm
feel
feeling
like you in a motherfucking microwave, or feel like you at a 7-Eleven hot dog when the shit is in a heat lamp. It's
with
hot.
some foil wrapped around it.
My nigga, I was out there house shopping with my wife, right? And everybody's like, hey, go to Vegas, it's cheap, man. For fixer-uppers, it was $500,000. They're like, it's cheap. And it wasn't cheap, nigga. You need $800,000 to $1 million to buy them big boys, or just lease it. You can lease it for, the same shit you can lease for a big boy crib in LA. Period.
And they got some dumb shit out there too, but it is hot.
It is too fucking hot. You will have to stay in the house all day and come out at night, and that's what they do. And it's still hot.
And it's still hot.
Like, bro, I just left that motherfucker. It's hot on hot.
Man, it's
had
hot.
a balcony. I had a balcony I could go smoke my weed on. It was so hot going on the balcony. I was like, nah, nigga.
It was hot with the air on. I stayed off of Boulder, man. It hot. Yuck. Hot.
I had to smoke weed in the morning when it was cool breeze. I had to wait till the morning. At nighttime, it was still hot to the motherfucker. I couldn't even smoke on my balcony. It was heated. Nigga, I'm burning up on this balcony. Nigga, I can't even taste the weed. When it's hot, it's like a nigga in a sauna trying to smoke weed. And it's just like, nigga, no. I can't even taste the weed. Nigga, it's just burning up. Burning up. Nigga, I had to get up out of there. Wait till the morning and enjoy my weed on the balcony finally, because it wasn't that hot. So I'm in Cali, nigga. Good weed. The weed ain't legal everywhere, nigga.
That's what's up, man.
That was the big extra plug, man. That nigga got pulled over in Dallas or something for some weed, nigga. So I enjoy my free laws out here in Cali.
Right.
That's what you pay for. You pay for not going to jail for weed. You pay for not all the other extra shit, man. Like, yeah, I love Cali, man. Period. I ain't leaving.
You know what I mean? And that's it has its perks and it's supposed to, man. And shouldn't be exploited either. That's everything you said is facts, and it should be enjoyed. You shouldn't be getting tore out the frame for that shit. You know what I mean? That's what you paying for the scene. You know what I mean? No, it is luxury too, but you got a right to enjoy that shit and not to be manipulated from it. You know what I mean? Hell yeah, the motherfucker weed's gonna be legal to deal with this bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But and that ain't even what's cracking. Everything you said is what's popping.
Bro, I drive down my street and get fresh fruits and vegetables at the stoplight. I ain't never seen that in another state. When I just drive down, I come off the freeway, I could buy it. Strawberries, I could buy you feel me? Like, you could buy grapes, strawberries, nigga, lemons, oranges,
cantaloupe,
peaches, cantaloupe, watermelon, fresh off the freeway, my nigga. Like, you come off the exit, nigga got a watermelon for sale. Like, nigga, where the fuck?
Boy, two big letters right there, nigga.
Man, listen, where the fuck else at? You come out the nightclub and you ain't bought your bitch a flower the whole night. You come out the nightclub, a bitch got a bouquet of flowers. What flowers? Flowers out the nightclub.
The whole flower field on a little
Man,
bit.
you can buy a bitch a bouquet outside the nightclub. You feel me?
Oh man, you get a
Wow.
southern field full of lilies right
Man,
there.
you get that bitch a flower florist out here with the Mexican flower sellers. And they're aggressive.
What's that
Migo,
dude?
Migo, flower for her, flower, Migo, señorita, flower. They're aggressive with it. And you gotta buy a flower. You can't say no to the bitch that's with you, like, Migo, flower for the señorita. And you can't say no, yeah, nigga, 5 flowers, 10 flowers. Give the whole shit.
Right.
Nigga,
Come
put
on.
you on blast. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And they be that's what's up, man. The luxury of that.
I can't do that in Iowa.
Now you get some corn.
Damn frostbite.
But I'm going to Iowa this weekend. I'm gonna bring flowers for them.
That's
in
what's up,
front of the
man.
club. I'm gonna bring flowers. I'm gonna hand them out.
That's what's up. They gonna give you some shucked corn.
No,
That
I'm bringing
motherfucker
real
have frostbite by the time you bring it up.
I'm bringing real flour.
Hey, Iowa might be
Fill
lit.
a blanks in.
Iowa
You feel
might
me?
be lit.
But another night, you know what I mean? One of the twins, we're about to deactivate. We've been on this bitch for damn near 3 hours. We going 3 hours, man. Drake, you know what I mean? But a fake, allegedly. I don't know if it's real. I gotta talk to Edie. I mean, you know, Reggie Wright said it's fake. You know what I mean? A lot of people saying it's fake. We'll let the people decide that. And Reggie, man, big rest in peace to Reggie, man. It was going down a whole rabbit hole tonight. You know, a lot of people was trying to point the finger at different comedians and whatnot. Y'all fill the rabbit hole in. You know, y'all do what y'all do the best. It's good to be back.
Where the
Because
ET finger? Yeah, you ain't hit him with the ET finger when you were talking about that. I ain't even want to say nothing because
I can't hit them with the ET finger, man, because they gotta do their own ET finger, man. I can't be like, when I do the
blame
ET
everybody.
finger, when I got the ET finger out, I got a nigga that really got the ET finger. Like he did this. He did. Yeah. This is I can't. This is like open. I don't know what happened.
Right.
You know, we just still getting clues and hints, and you know what I mean. Like we in the Scooby-Doo case. You know what I mean? Yeah. So, big rest in peace to RC though, man. Reggie Carroll, man. Dope ass comedian. You know what I mean? Was with all the shit though. You know, and man, we'll miss you, bro. Condolences to you, your family. You know, the comedians that was rocking with you, everybody that rock with you, man. Condolences and rest in peace to you, man. We ain't trying to be on no disrespectful shit towards, your accomplishments, your life, you know what I mean? And, just the human being that you are, you know what I mean, that you were, you know what I mean? Salute to you, salute to your family, salute to the comedians that you built with, salute to your comedian career, man. So we're going to say that from the rip, man. Big rest in peace to Reggie Carroll. You know what I mean?
Rest in peace. So.
And Drake, motherfucking Soldier Boy verse. Drake, like god damn, Drizzy, man, god damn, bro. You was supposed to come back getting busy. We still fuck with your music. I'm not a Drake hater. I just hate the moves that he making. Besides the music, this ain't music moves. These are lawsuits over losing a rap battle that you instigated. I could see if he was just relaxed. The nigga came with the, you know what I mean? The shit with Future and Metro Boomin came with that, and Drake was relaxed, and then he came out with all the other songs, and Drake didn't say nothing. Then you got something. But if you done, after he said fuck the big three is big me, he didn't even go in on your family, nobody, personal shit, and then you come out going out on his family, his fiance, his manager, him, his producer. You talking about he owe him half his money. Okay. And then he, even with that, he's like, I ain't doing nothing. Bro came out with the one with the Tupac. Hey, mentioned he like young girls and this and the third with the Tupac voice, the Snoop voice. That was disrespectful. Nobody, including the Pocket State, felt that to where they took the song down. Right? This is two shots going directly at Kendrick when he ain't responded yet. Right?
Right.
Then he responds. Right? And even when he responds, he's saying we could keep it rap, you know. We ain't gotta go there. He heard what you had to say. Let's keep it rap. Let's keep it that way. You know what I mean? I know some shit about Gunna that make something look like a saint, right? He said that on his first response. The boy said, fuck that.
Paperwork party.
Nah, the other one, it wasn't Meet the Grams. It was what was the Drake song was called? Was it? That wasn't that was Kendrick's song, Meet the Grams. So what was that? Family Matters. He came out with Family Matters and start going fucking ape shit. Right? Had the video, everything, right? So now, the boy come out with Meet the Grams and then came out with Not Like Us. But it seemed like him shooting a shout out on some friendly competition shit, Drake took it further to start talking about personal shit. So Kendrick got personal. More of the story saying all that to say this. You get it?
Well, you know, I mean, ain't nothing else you can say, Drake. We heard you like him young.
No, he was the first nigga to get personal.
Yeah, that's
Like,
what I'm saying. He
was the first one to get personal.
So
him saying fuck the big three niggas, big me ain't personal.
Nothing.
Him saying fuck the dogs, you gonna need a vet, whatever he said about all my dogs, that ain't nothing personal. That's about his album, and that's about fuck the big three niggas, big me. That's competitive shit. He didn't say nothing about his kids, his daughter, his girl, none of that shit, right? But Drake went there with his response. You get it? So, yeah, you can't sue and you kick the shot off going there. And okay, you want to go there? Then I'm going to go there.
You can't talk about nobody with a gun and expect not to get shot when they don't fight. Kendrick shot your ass up. And you started it. Even if he said, and look, Future even said, I felt like he dissed me on my own song. He said, fuck the big three. Now Future was like, well, who is the big three? Like, you know what I mean? Like, who's number one out of the three? And am I part of that?
Yeah, they left Future completely out. So he felt some type of way. So
and didn't
on his
say
own
nothing.
song.
Right, on his own song. So
didn't say nothing.
And Kendrick,
how about who did he rap that Control Verse song? He rapped that shit on whatchamacallit shit, right? From Detroit. Big Sean.
Yeah,
right? We rapped that shit on Big Sean shit. Did Big Sean start doing diss raps towards Kendrick? Absolutely not.
None. But look what he does. He do a roundhouse. He talked about Future. He talked about Metro. He started talking about everybody else. You know what I'm saying? Like now his arm
Rick Ross,
yeah.
Everybody. It's like them niggas didn't even like
what's going on? Like
he done fuck with like Kendrick, the only nigga that shot a shot, and then he went bad on everybody. You right. I never thought about that. Like
he did.
He went bad on hella niggas. And Kendrick went bad on him. You right.
You ain't gonna help me. You ain't gonna. He tried to bait him. So you know what I mean. And they
so if you don't help me, I'm going bad on you. If you don't help me, I'm going bad on you.
You my guy. What's this about? Look, he went Terrence and Phillip on him.
He went bad on LeBron for going to a concert.
And got the man tattooed off of him to put another man's face on him. Shy Gilly. I said, look here, that's why I'm telling you, it's a lot of respect I lost for him. Like his movements. Rapper, he good. You know what I mean?
No, he the boy. He definitely a boy. He just lost the battle.
That's it. But but you making a mountain out of a molehill, as they say in the country. You know, look, dude, it ain't even this deep. People got short attention spans right now. Songs is only 2 minutes long, so you could have sat back, not said nothing, and came back with a song like you was singing again. Drake back getting money. That's
This
what I.
case, whatever he doing with this case, is keeping the song going. This song that went 10 times platinum because niggas like Fedademics and all the motherfucking Drake Glazers, you know what I mean? It's keeping the shit going. Like that shit been over last summer.
You made
They
Kendrick
are
mainstream.
on their content channels, keep bringing it up. Oh, well, Drake said this. Oh, Drake did an interview with that. He want to fight this one. Oh, Drake did that one. Oh, he got the ice. They keeping it going. And that shit been over. His niggas,
His
Fedademic,
guys,
Aiden Ross, all them niggas keeping that shit going. And that shit been over. So now, you know, it's going to the second year, the 1 year of the shit.
It's getting old.
It's
Like,
been old,
it's been
my
old.
nigga.
It was old when it
been
started.
lost, nigga.
Yeah, it was. Look, it
Oh,
was
now,
old when it started.
hold on. The new one is he's suing Rock Nation because of the Super Bowl performance.
Look, see, that's what. Okay,
Now we like, come on. Like,
Look, see,
you let them perform at the Super Bowl. I'm suing you.
Well, I ought to sue you
Oh,
for
my
wearing
Lord.
the same kind of clothes in the video, mimicking me. You know what I mean? Like what? So you want to get super petty, like, dude, man, he just.
Well, the Super Bowl is American sport. That ain't no Canadian shit. I mean, it's like, what the fuck?
Man, but the
This
nigga
ain't soccer.
acting like the label and Jay-Z and the Super Bowl was in collusion, whatever that word is called, was all clicked up together as our word to take out Drake. Like,
Man.
come on, nigga. Like the nigga Lucius Graham, whatever that nigga last name is. Lucius Graham. What's that nigga name? Lucius what?
What it's just like Lucian, what you know what I mean? He a
Lucian
small
something,
hat.
right?
He
Y'all give me right in the chat. Lucian, whatever, right? Lucian said, bro, I run the biggest record company in the world.
Lying.
I don't got nothing to do with how people run their individual units. I don't run this one. I am the Don. I don't know how Kendrick is doing over at Endoscope. I don't know what niggas is doing over here. I am the Don. I just, you know, budget need to be there. I agree for the budget to go out. Budget go there. Okay, get Kendrick. I don't know. I ain't never heard Not Like Us in my life. I never heard that shit, and I never put the brakes on it and put the turbo. I don't know what's going on with you young niggas, but I'm gonna tell you this. I put up the same money I put up for this nigga when Drake was beefing with niggas, with Meek Mill and all them niggas. I put up the same money for him, and I put up the same money for him. Period. I don't know what these niggas doing. I got bigger artists. Let's talk. You know what I mean? I got Taylor Swift and big shit like that. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I mean, what are you doing? You know what I mean? I still got my
Bad Bunny and shit like that. Bad Bunny. Like, come on, man. Bad Bunny being there. I got big shit going on right here. Like, what are you talking about? A little rap beef. Like, I don't give a fuck about what y'all doing. Y'all put up some numbers, but Bad Bunny and Taylor Swift, yeah, y'all need to step it up to get to there. You feel me? Like,
yeah, y'all they got money counter machines, and y'all doing numbers. They doing money counter machines, but man, look, what really done it, and you know this, yeah, and Mike, y'all know this. The whole country, the white folks, was at the Grammys. It's white people on Saturday Night Live that know his song, and when he came, they all said it. And
hey man, they shitted on the whole America shitted from Saturday Night Live to the Grammys. They ain't fuck, bro. And then the shit he doing on these live streams is making them real fucking corny. Like, you gotta be a boss, my nigga. This shit that you doing, being chased by Pinocchio and shit, that ain't no boss shit, my nigga. Like, you gotta get to hip hop is about flash, bitches, and money and boss shit. You can't be running down the street from Pinocchio in a fucking ice freezer rapping. That ain't ball shit, man. They don't give a fuck how much jewelry you got on, what watch you got on. That ain't ball shit, my nigga. Period. That little dusty bitch dancing in that empty pool area. Fake ass fucking what that shit called when they drop the water on the bitch. Splash, fake ass splash, whatever that shit was called. What did that movie called?
Splash.
Flash, whatever the shit.
Flash dance.
Flash dance, splash dance. Okay, cool. The fake ass splash dance with no water, dry splash dance.
Oh, fame, goddamn it.
I want to live forever, right? That type of shit, right? Yeah, like, yo, we don't know what the culture is, bro. If I'm out there, I'm having the baddest African chick. The ones that be doing a little hip shit, like toot, 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 doing a little hip shit, then she turn it. But I'm talking about in the shit showing her ass. I mean, like the shorts, the Daisy Dukes, doing all that hip shit and turn around and bust it and do everything that bitch did, all the little ballerina shit, but with the little African shit with it. Nah, fuck that ballerina shit. All African shit, man. Going and twerking it and going crazy with a real thick African chick in some shorts with hella thick. Oh man, bro, it would have been amazing. It would have been like, nigga, we looking at motherfucking when Nelly had slid the shit across the butt cheeks on BT after hours late night.
Tip drill.
Tip drill.
Tip drill. It would have been that. Like, you nigga, why you got that dusty skinny bitch fully clothed? Like nobody, skinny mini, like ballerina and shit around the goddamn pool. Like, come on, you supposed to have the thickest, baddest bitch doing oh my lord, going crazy, ass shaking everywhere. That's going crazy, nigga. What are you, man? This nigga fumbled the fuck. That's why the nigga Castaneda want to do his video, because he don't know how to do videos. I'm sorry.
You see, he went and got the dude, the big fat white dude from the butcher, from the deli around the corner, and put a vest on him and made him a motorcycle gang.
They gotta take them vests off on the show too, man. Them vests is old as shit, man. Like, he a part of a bike club or something.
Well, he think he the Punisher or somebody or something. Man.
He said the Punisher. I ain't fucking with
it. And they tight, and they tight again. Man, look, man, he got a fake stomach, man. They said his stomach fake. He got BB.
I don't know about all that, but them vests need to come off, man. He need to put some real swag on, man. The thing about Drake, man, right? He's a dope ass lyricist, he's a dope ass singer, right? But nobody ever, whatever swag he ever did as far as dressing and looking, nobody ever copied it. Like, hip hop is about the whole package. Like, you don't copy how a nigga dress, talk, walk, everything, right? When it really land, like really land. Like, let me give an example. Like, Jay-Z controlled the temple of gear that we was wearing. Okay, let's wear button-ups. Let's wear throwbacks. Let's wear this one. Like, that nigga controlled the temple of what nigga was wearing because he was the guy controlling the temple on swag. Or let's fuck the white gold or the gold. Let's rock platinum. That type of shit. Like, right?
Song about it.
What has Drake made like hip hop culture? Like the big dogs make it the culture, my nigga. They blueprint shit to what that make niggas follow, dress like them, buy the jewelry like them, talk like them. You feel me? The nigga look like what type of what nigga look like Drake dressing or I don't know, bro.
We talked about it, Yuck. You right. Like, he everything his from his braids, all that is our culture. Like, what he's from Canada. What did you bring?
Shit that we already got going on,
right?
Like, what did he coin? Like, what did he coin?
Right.
Hey, okay, right. I give him the heart little cutout on his little, Caesar. He did a little heart cutout on Caesar. Other than that, what type of style that you brought to the game? Like, he did the Sauce Walker braids and shit with the little beads and shit in the back, the little big ass, what they call bobos, whatever. Sauce Walker.
No, well, what did he bring from? Did he bring some syrup? Did he bring a lumberjack shirt? Did he bring some kind of outfit that they wear in Canada that's supposed to look Nike? Nothing.
Never. That
Nothing.
nigga bought them dusty ass vests. That's it.
Nothing. You know what I mean? Nothing. Like he didn't bring nothing to people. You know, like you said, now you dressing like Drake or something. You know what I mean? Not saying it, but you got no. You ain't got no. Ain't nobody running around with a wide face.
Oh, Drake said, "Get the new Dior, man. We gonna get the Drake Dior, man." Drake had the long bell bottom Dior joints on, man. He had the leather joint on with the woo up. He ain't influenced no clothing at all, but his shoes. He got Jordan shoes. He got, you know what I mean, different Nike shoes or whatever. But come on, bro, that's shoes, bro. Like
He
swag.
could have had OVO. He had the Owl t-shirt, sweatshirts, and all that. He had that for a minute. You know what I mean?
Okay, you niggas was rocking. I ain't gonna lie. I
He
bought
had
an
the
Owl
OVO.
t-shirt
I like
from
that
a
shit.
knockoff, not the original one, like from the liquor store. Like,
Hey, that motherfucker said that wasn't OVO. That was OWL.
man, listen, it was the same print, and I needed a fucking hoodie because it got cold in the bay. And I bought an OVO hoodie from the liquor store. It got
That's what's
cold, nigga.
up.
The bay is hot in the daytime. It gets cold at night because you're on
That's
the
all
water.
Cali. You know that. That's all the
Yeah,
Cali.
nigga. So yeah, I bought an OVO hoodie. Had the owl on it. Fuck it.
Shout out to the motherfuckers. See Drake. Motherfuckers
But
fuck with
it
you
was
at the gas station.
it was a knockoff 99. You feel
Yeah,
me? Like it
they
was
fuck
not
with you,
from
Drake.
yeah.
You know what I
So
mean? Still, they
I
couldn't
ain't
get the
gonna act
real.
like I ain't gonna be a sucker and say, hey, I ain't never bought an OVO. Nigga, I bought liquor store OVO.
It was a liquor store.
Gas station OVO.
Yeah, that's what's
Definitely.
up. You had that, you know what I mean? And then like you made some money off the like, and then you took it away.
Man,
Like
liquor store sell you a Wu-Tang t-shirt, nigga. Like the
that
liquor
choke
store.
you.
Liquor store had every the Death Row t-shirt, nigga. The same. Liquor store got everything. Mike, Escari, am I right?
A motherfucker, Michael Jackson zip jacket with the zip on it. Shit. You something find anything one of these stores, nigga.
In the town, you could go buy a whole outfit at the liquor store and go to the club. Am I
The
lying?
Red Square, nigga. Well, they still had that motherfucker.
About at the gas station or the liquor store,
Yeah,
you could go to the north, the west, at
hell
certain
yeah,
stores, you could buy a whole outfit, pants,
yeah,
jeans, white
hell
tee,
yeah,
black tee,
for
nigga,
sure,
hats, fitted hats,
for sure,
nigga, the whole shit,
for
nigga.
sure,
Besides shoes, you buy everything but some shoes, nigga.
for sure,
Facts.
for sure, for
Knocked
sure,
down. I mean knocked down.
for sure.
It'd be knockout, but it'd be there. But that's what's up though, Drake. See, you still reaching people. You know what I mean? Even if it's not what it do, it's still what it do. But you not what it do. If that makes sense. Not
Oh
what
yeah,
it do.
Some niggas was defending him like Drake got
Yeah,
old music that's legendary, and I agree with that.
he
Like
do. No question.
old Drake is the nigga, but this new Drake is some diabolical. I don't like this new Drake.
This is not music. It's all with all jokes
Yeah,
aside.
this
What
new
we
Drake is
man,
crazy.
that nigga got hit. That nigga got hit in his mouth in the
Got an
battle rap, and
afro going to
he
court.
ain't been the same since. That nigga got hit in
They
his
got
mouth in
an
that
afro
battle.
going to court, and then the nigga ain't got braids the next day. Like, hold on, man, what's up with these different hairstyles and shit changing in one day? Nigga, I'm from the hood. You don't grow braids with a motherfucking keep the sneak afro the next day. You don't. I'm talking about the mini first keek. You don't.
You talking about the TWA?
You got struggle
taper.
braids. You got braids that don't even go to the bottom of your neck. And this nigga got full blown braids that got beads and shit at the bottom and like, come on, my nigga, stop.
That's how you say hang time. See that's what ain't nothing authentic about him no more. Like, and then it's more as other people that's been around him exposing, you know what I mean, good or bad, but you see a pattern with him. Drake rhymes with fake.
That nigga got a full blown identity crisis, man.
A
My
full
thing is
blown
this,
like for
bro.
real.
Like, at the end of the day, you gotta think what put him on. And no disrespect to the mob, but he got on. imitating everybody. His first rap style was like Wayne. Second rap style like fucking Big Sean. Third rap style like Kanye, 808s and Heartbreaks. You know what I mean? Fourth rap style like this one and that one, the
Soulja Boy.
Caribbean niggas, and you know what I mean? Start rapping in different languages and shit. Start rapping like them. The fifth rap style, like the down south niggas, like come on, a nigga like 100 bands, 20 bands, and we found out that was a reference track. Like he was a whole copycat, my nigga, if you really think about it. And then the niggas that had big hits, like the Migos and the other niggas, he hopped on that shit and leveled it up. But you know, at the end of the day, them hits was already hits in the hood. He hopped on shit that was already certified. It ain't like they just create some shit in the studio and put it out together. That shit was already lit. And then he hopped on a remix. You feel me? So that don't count if you. And then he taking niggas remixes like, yeah, that song is mine. It's going up on a Tuesday. Yeah, that's mine, my nigga. I own that. So not only is he featuring on the songs, this ain't allegedly. He taking niggas songs like, if you want me on that song, I own it. That's what type of monopoly this nigga playing. So small hat game to the extreme.
Yeah, man.
What feature that you got on another nigga album that blew up and you own the song? Like nigga, what?
And
Like,
you know what? You just said something, Yuck. Every song that he was featured on, nobody likes him no more after the fuck. And damn near everybody that's featured put him on the song got something bad to say about that cat.
mostly all the songs, I ain't gonna say all, but mostly all the songs that he owned is owned by him. The features, he ain't on that bitch unless he own it.
He
So
dirty.
search that up. Like they
Now he dirty for that.
His
He dirty.
team is taking songs from niggas.
How
Like,
you-
yeah, that's my shit.
And they
you
dumb
know,
enough to do that?
because Drake is on it. You know, you could get public, you know, you can get all the tour money you want to
gonna
get.
get some percentage.
But
You
the song is mine, nigga.
No.
Period. It's my catalog now.
Well, guess what, Drake? You ain't on this one. You can get a percentage of it, and we can do. You know what I mean? Then if it's gold, we you know, Yuck, we do a video or we put it out.
Nah, but what if you a nigga that just got it popping, fresh, you brand new, got it popping out, whatever your zone is, whatever your market is. It's already lit in your market. It's already popping on the radio. You already done went platinum on the streams, and you get Drake on the remix.
No, still.
What you think that's gonna go for you?
It's all I can look, but I didn't need you to get that sucker done.
I'm already platinum before you came on board.
Come on, man. Yeah, we rappers, and we not only that, we are the culture. Whether I don't care what level that hits home, because and then you just asking just a hypothetical question, but I'm being for real, like this shit, like the arrogance of him to do that to somebody coming up too. You know what I mean? You really take it away from more than you think you give it. You know what I mean? Like you now, I went from having a song to you want to own it. So I go from, you know what I mean, having to honor you on the song to like I ain't putting that big nose motherfucker on nothing else ever again, man. You know what I mean? And next time I'm reading my shit, because he owns a song that's gonna be bigger than the first one, because he's on it, which gonna probably get played more after it's over with. You feel me? Because he's on it. You know what I mean? Like he's a dirty dude, man. Damn, Yuck. You shouldn't have told me that one.
Nah, now let's get back to the case. Let's get back to the case. Now, do we think this is right? Okay, after you violated Kendrick, talked all your shit, and he fired back, popped the shit back. Do you think it's right to even have a fucking lawsuit?
Man, look, that's crybaby shit. Period. From the beginning until what we talked about, Yuck, with them kids and want to prove paternity, like you really petition that. I can't rock with that cat. Can't do it. Won't do it.
That's
what happened with the kids?
Tell him, Yuck, what he went to court and did petition them
Well,
to
the
do.
nigga in his new court file, he wants a DNA test from Kendrick Lamar, his manager, and his fiance to prove that all those kids are his and not Dave Freed kids. This is diabolical. What the fuck do that got to do with defamation? I'll wait.
Nothing. He's sitting there in the corner.
Absolutely nothing.
with his arms folded like a little kid. I don't want to play no more. Why, Drake? Cause y'all push me down. When you started it,
No,
so
a nigga won the basketball game, and nigga take his ball. Like, nigga, we ain't playing no more. Nigga, I'm going home. That type of shit. Nigga, you
yeah,
lose and take your ball.
I
That
ain't
one.
get a run no more. Go on in, chump.
That's what's going. Drake taking his ball.
This is
And
man.
his ball is owned by other niggas, so he got to fight for his ball going home. And that's what's going down. Okay, you ain't fucking with the players, cool, but you got to fight for this ball that niggas, the team that own this ball. So if you want
Kendrick
to take
holding
it,
the
if you
ball
want
up
to
on
take it to your house, you got to fight for this motherfucker. Period. I
Kendrick
just
playing.
think, I just think on some real ball shit, it's fucking up his catalog. It's fucking up his everything that he accomplished. Like, it's leveling all that shit down. It's making niggas not even want to listen to it. Shit, like, bro, like, you doing this? I can't even listen to your shit in the same volume that I listen to in the club or, in the car, whatever it may be, with the chick, you know what I mean, getting sexy with it, whatever it may be. Like, it's looked at it a different way. Like, man,
What
God
point do
damn.
you
You
prove?
want to
Like,
press next. You want to go to the next song instead of playing the real Drake shit you fuck with. Like, you have a second thought, like, damn, he trying to fuck up hip hop. He doing sucker shit. Next song. And I don't want it to be like that, but it's being like that. Like, damn, next song. I can't fuck with him with what he doing right now. It's crazy.
I don't like see the here. Look, I don't even see how a person could do a song with him. That's almost like you doing a song with a snitch or somebody that you know that be telling all the time. Come on, let's do this song with me. I don't care how good you are, what you doing, and deep down as an artist and as whatever, what this dude is doing is so fucked up. Would you do a song with him? Like, would you even entertain it? Like, what? But now it's not gonna bring what it did because of.
Mm,
I don't think he
mm.
understand that. Like, look, the psyche of like you got to really think if for every rapper that's out, YN that's really rapping. You know what I mean? Because we took it for real. So if they out here rapping and they talking about a street code, you bet not do a song with this dude because he is outwardly with his chest out saying, I'm telling, and I want, and we going to court about it because he talked about me in a way that I didn't want to be talked about. But you talked about him, no, I don't care. And let's do the song with me. And y'all want to talk about Gunner? Man, please learn real shit. Now, this is some real shit. I quit. I ain't gonna say nothing else. We got
I
you know what I
think
mean.
I think that's subjective. You got some of these niggas that ain't got no standard that still fuck with this. You know, you
True.
got funky ass niggas in there that don't give a fuck. They still fuck with you.
Yeah, and let me say something. I didn't mean for y'all. You know what I mean? That mean if you do, you ain't shit or nothing. Like I'm just being like whatever. But I'm just saying if people stand for something as far as you know what I mean, who you shouldn't do a song with because of shit. You know what I mean, or whatever. Like all right, then don't play with it. Let's say well he's suing a rapper. He's suing somebody over nothing. Like this ain't no nothing. Then he didn't even see Drake after the beef and hit him in the nose. And then you're suing him for battery or nothing. You suing him because he battled you and said something like the dude he called a pedophile ain't even suing him. And that was facts. What are we doing? What is this dude doing, y'all? Like for real. Drake playing with us. See, that's why I remember he playing with us. He
It's
playing with the
populated,
culture,
man.
playing with the culture, and then you want to go across the pond and say British rappers is better than Americans, the ones that made you rich. See, that's why you gotta stay on some bullshit. Shit on them up, you feel me? Like that's why you gotta stay over nigga buses for real.
I don't care how many continents he crossed. He know that there ain't gonna never be no other venue like the United States, man. And you know he wore that out. So it is what it is. You know what I
It
mean?
is. I mean, you know, the ball is in his court. He did this. Are we just speaking on it? You know what I mean? He did this. So whatever the outcome is, like your legacy, all your rap shit is hinging on this. Even the rappers that been in battles, they can say what they can go in depth with what they done, you know, as far as aftermath, whatever we know happened and other shit that happened outside. It still ain't get to the magnitude of a rapper suing a rapper because of rapping, of music. Like it's funny. And he's a good one. And he's drawing it out.
Yep.
I don't know, man.
Diabolical, man. That's the power of clout. You know what I mean?
But how you get? But you at the top of the game and you can't take that. But you dished it out. But you brought it out, and then you tried to battle J. Cole too. So you called out two
That's
people.
that just proves the point that clout chasing ain't got no limit to it. Like that shit really is a drug. That nigga's
I'm
a
gonna give you Buck,
he's
man.
addicted.
Fuck Drake, man. What do we feel about Shador Sanders and these Cleveland Browns, man? How you feel about
I
this last game?
I
You know,
was
they
I
put
was
they,
His brother
I
got
was hoping. Yeah, his brother got cut from Tampa Bay. I was hoping that the Raiders, when Aiden O'Connell got hurt, I was hoping that the Raiders. I don't know. I'm scratching my head, man, because the Raiders they traded with Cleveland for Pickett, and
right.
I would have swept him down. They would have traded for Shador, man. You know what I'm saying? Like
who's picking?
The other
the
back.
quarterback that used to play the white boy that used to play for Pittsburgh Steelers, the Pittsburgh Steelers from a first round draft pick.
Oh,
I
so
mean,
he's
but
a first round draft pick.
yeah, he was a former
Hurt.
first round draft pick for Pittsburgh. But but this season it would have been up to him and or Joe Flacco who would have been starting. But I don't know. I mean, they they sabotaged Shador, man. Because all of a
Yeah,
sudden when Dylan
right.
Gabriel get hurt, all of a sudden they wanted he come back. All of a sudden they get a fake injury like Shador injured instead of I don't know, man. It was just weird. But
Man, Eric Dickerson said a lot. He said they blackball. You know what I mean? They doing this because of the name. Both of
yeah,
them. You know what I mean? Like Lil Shiloh.
that's obvious.
I mean, like the dude threw a little punch, but it wasn't nothing like they just looking for something for either one of them dudes. And as far as Shador, you you gotta love the game because he don't. That's what's making me mad. Like that's where you play football. I played that shit too when in high school and little shit, but when you play it, man, he got money, so he don't need to play it. He loves the game. That's a motherfucker, a real athlete that loves the game, and he's not motivated by money. He could easily sit back and be like, "Sure," you know what I mean? But he loves to play football, and as a black man, a brown dude, or whatever you want to call us nowadays, like man, I don't like that. We know he's better than Dylan Gabriel. Now he might not start or be on the level as Flacco or whatever, but yeah, you watch, he's good enough. But for them to just do that, and we always gotta go here. Why they do black people like that? This is black. This is
And you know what? Because
this is blatant.
I watched Dylan Gabriel at Oregon and I watched Shador. Like I follow both of them, right? You know what I mean? I don't know that Shador is better than Dylan Gabriel. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm talking about now they in the pros. It's a whole different type of offense that they playing in. But I watched a lot of Oregon games. I don't know.
I
I don't
did
know
too.
about that one.
I watched
You know what I'm
Colorado
saying?
too. Yeah.
But I'm saying, but
Let
what
me
I
say, I'll
will
say
say,
they on the same level, but
what I
Shador
will
is
what I
you right, Mike. I mean, but look, but what they did to him, as far as his talent ain't what they saying it is, and he don't deserve what
Well,
they
they
do.
trying to, but no, it's clear. I mean, it's obvious he being blackballed. It's like it ain't no
Right.
secret about that. Like no,
I ain't
he really
saying he
did. Like even after he upstaged all them other quarterbacks on the roster when he played in his first NFL game. You know what I mean? They still try to find a way to belittle that. You know what I'm saying? You know that nigga, the truth, bro. He gonna go to another. That's why I was hoping he came to the Raiders because I think he'll beat out Geno Smith eventually if he get to play long
mm,
enough. You know what I mean? Uh, but he gonna go to another team, man, and he gonna
he
fuck
gonna get
somebody
his
else.
chance, man. I ain't saying he should start. I ain't saying I think he should sit back, you know what I mean, then whatever happens and then he come in. I ain't saying he should start, but I'm saying he shouldn't be done like that because it's been worse quarterbacks than him. They've been taken before him that suck. Tim Tebow.
Well, they trying to add a standard on him that they trying to put a pressure on him that they ain't putting on nobody else. You know what I'm saying? And I
Yeah.
think the fact that they drafted Dylan Gabriel, you know what I'm saying, before him, you know what I mean, it's hard for them to kind of do it, but you know what I mean, they trying to put the kind of pressure on him like he's supposed to come in and just start immediately. While they say the rest of these quarterbacks should be able to sit behind the quarterback for a year or two and develop into the this, that, and the third. You know what I mean? I mean, the
Mhm.
bias is obvious, man. Ain't nobody coming out giving this dude his props, even at no matter how good he doing practice or whatnot. They don't. It's like they don't want to talk about it. Like the
No,
fuck, like you see it in their face. They
Look,
don't want to talk
but
about it.
look, but look, fuck all that. Not like fuck all that, but let me really put the meat and potatoes out there. You know what I mean? Let's throw the hot potato out there and let it land on Cleveland Browns' lap, right? So why have first string for Flacco, first string for Gilbert, whatever that nigga name is? What's the name? The other quarterback?
Gabriel. What is it? Dylan Gabriel?
Gabriel.
Mike?
Dylan
Gabriel.
Gabriel.
Yeah.
Yeah, the first string out for Dylan Gabriel, and then boom, second quarter, you put Sedora in, and you put the whole fourth string in. Niggas that you're about to drop off the team tomorrow. And then not only that, on a 2-minute drill, you end it with a nigga that you're about to drop tomorrow also. So that's when people start feeling like it was a setup. Like, okay, not only did you not have me with the first team drill, that's why Flacco looked good because he had the first team. That's why Gabriel looked good because he had the first team. But nah, they put the fourth string or the third string on there where they never practiced together. They took, Sador dude that he always hit. They put it with Gabriel and everybody else. So they was able to hit with his wide receiver that he always hit with. They didn't even put him in the game with him. So it was a whole handicap for Sador. You know what I mean? So if you're going to handicap a nigga and then, for him to make a comeback and get some type of, out of it, okay, cool. You take them out and then let the other nigga get the success for it that you're trading. That shit don't make sense. You know what I mean? Y'all tell me how y'all feel about that.
Yeah, to piggyback off of that, and I'll let Mike go. You know that whole unit that came in with him, yuck, got cut today. The whole offensive line,
Yeah, they got
everybody,
cut. The whole
everybody,
offensive line
everybody
and
but
the
him.
quarterback that they put at the end for the 2-minute quarter. He got cut, and the whole offensive line that was guarding that nigga. So why
Yeah.
would you put a whole offensive line that you gonna cut the next day and to defend this nigga? They don't know that, man. They don't know what they doing, and they ain't got no real tribe in this shit. We know we getting cut. I ain't blocking this nigga. I ain't doing nothing, nigga. Whatever, nigga. Whatever. Boom,
Look,
run past me.
they got
I'm,
Deshaun
I'm
Watson.
leaving. It's already in documented. I didn't make it. Okay, cool. Let's see if he make it.
Man, they got Deshaun Watson, Shador, Dylan Gabriel, and Flacco. Not only that, they also mad because he done signed 2 contracts, one worth about 12 and the other one worth about 30 outside of that, just endorsement deals. So that's why I'm so and what he's doing in the community. They really was talking shit about that. Like they almost don't want him to be rooted and get acquainted with the community or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like and his name, and he has a father. Like you could interview, you could talk to his dad, you could talk to his pops. You know what I mean?
A lot of these niggas don't even got fathers. They mother raised them and put them through the league.
Or they ignore him at the interviews like they did. Dad standing right there. Oh, you must be his pop. Yep. Oh, mom. Ooh, that's it. You know what I mean? But Deion there, and Deion ain't even in they shit. They men, they young men.
I ain't heard Deion say shit about this shit.
Nothing.
His son going through all this shit. Deion is coaching Colorado.
Yeah, man, he battling cancer, his own health, man. His boy, and I like how they handling themselves. Both of them. They ain't daddy. Like Shadur, like I know what's up, you know, and he know it's a pecking order. He ain't coming in like, and for what Dylan Gabriel said, I thought that was a low blow. It's like they try and start shit. You know what I mean?
That fake ass Dylan Gabriel, he definitely sent the low blow. Because let me land on that. No Frank Ocean, no Diddy Bop, but let me elaborate on that, right? Okay, right. It's entertainers and it's competitors, right? You're both, nigga. You're both. People pay tickets and fill up arenas to see you compete. That's entertainment, nigga. The fuck you talking about? You wouldn't have an interview if it wasn't entertainment, nigga.
Come on, man.
Niggas wouldn't be on television with millions of viewers if it wasn't entertainment, nigga. The fuck are you talking about? Oh, the news reporters are entertainers. That nigga, boy, that's a cold piece of baloney, my nigga. He know exactly who he was talking about. And he was going with that old Ohio nigga. Remember the old Ohio coach? Oh, this is when the fairy tale ends. He was going with that type of shit. You feel me?
Yeah.
It's in other words. So he definitely was talking shit. That's why Sador, when he responded, he was like, hey, I don't know what he was saying. Sador would have said it's solid. They said they talked. And then after he said they talked, he said, I don't know what it was. It could be true, it could be false. You know, whatever. After he talked to the nigga. So he wasn't even cool with what the nigga said after they talked.
Because he ain't
we
no
talked.
dummy.
He could have said, we talked. It wasn't about me. We talked, we squashed that shit. It's on to the next. He was talking about whatever y'all do with the entertainment, whatever y'all podcasters. And he would have went deep into that. He said, hey, we talked. And I don't know what he was saying. You know what I mean? Boom. After that. So, like, at the end of the day, he know that nigga was shooting at him.
Yeah, man.
They mad the nigga jersey selling. That nigga jersey sold X amount of sales, and he got 12 of the 15 million. Not, not allegedly, but around that, off the rip when preseason started. His jersey selling out everywhere. He getting bread, and he got a deal to where he get money off his likeness. They ain't got no deal like that. So he could be on the sideline. And long as his jersey sell, he gonna make more money than the niggas on the field. Period.
Eric
It is what it is.
Nobody was gonna draft him. Like NFL put out allegedly that Eric Dickerson said on the interview that somebody said they gotta call nobody drafting. Even the teams that needed a quarterback.
But why they so mad at Deion?
Because he's a man. God, and look, you know what else?
Why they so mad at Deion? Like the Manning family. Look. Let's go with the white, and I love white people. I love every human, no matter what hue you are. But let's go with the Manning family. Salute it. Always, boom. The father, the mother, the kids, the different quarterbacks, the Peyton Manning family. Okay, so boom, you got the motherfucking Sanders family. Why they ain't saluted the same? I asked y'all both that question.
Hey, I was gonna ask you too, because the hue, we all different shades of wheat. You feel me? But they don't see it that way. The look, we generate all the bread for them, and this ain't no shout out to like Manny them is on that bullshit. But I bet you know what I mean. They probably like
not to put them under the bus.
Right.
That's not how they was accepted. Yeah, how they was accepted.
We just
Besides
talking about
no, salute to the Mannings. Like no disrespect to them. I'm just giving it a prime example of a family. From the kids to the father to everybody involved with their career as a football player, and the saluted compared to Deion's family. That's all I was saying.
Right.
As a comparison.
Right.
You know,
And
that's all.
then for the history where we going with this, Archie Manning wasn't as good as Deion. Archie Manning was good. Matter of fact, he played for the Saints. They sucked all the years he played.
Well, I mean, I don't. Just to keep it fair, right? And then I got to keep it all the way fair. I mean, the Manning family gets celebrated mainly because Peyton Manning and Eli Manning both won 2 Super Bowls. Man, you got 2, and you had a father who played in the NFL that was notable. So that's primarily the popularity. I mean, you know,
Yeah.
all
So
of them sprouting
But
that.
they
So
was
that's
celebrated. They was
so that.
celebrated. They was
I mean,
celebrated when they first came in the game. They was already Super
well,
Bowl champions because of their dad.
right
And they
well,
had to live up to it.
I'm
And they
saying,
lived up to it. They lived up
Eli,
to it.
yeah, you said, but Eli came in. You know, I mean, the controversy behind him refusing to go to the Chargers and et cetera. Like I mean, it's for different reasons, right? I mean, but the point I think you're getting at, you know what I
he would have
mean,
never been to
is
the Super
that I mean, that's just. I mean, we gotta go and beat this dead horse some more. You know what I mean? It's
Bowl.
Dion. It's Dion,
Right.
man.
Right.
It's the knockers on Dion, man. Like
They mad at
for
fucking
whatever
Deion.
reason, they got
They
they don't
mad at
like
what
that
he
nigga.
did in Colorado.
So they trying to take it off. I mean, you know, I mean, they been knocking him for the jump. They didn't think he can do good at Jackson State. You know, he turned that program around. He wouldn't make Colorado respectable. You know what I'm saying? The knock was on Shador saying that just because he's been coached by Dion ever since he's been playing football, he can't be coached nowhere else. You know what I'm saying? And everything they've been saying about him is not turned out. It's not proven. You know what I mean? You know, he's damn coachable. You know what I mean? Even though they don't like to talk about him that much, you know what I'm saying? On the Cleveland Brand count, none of those coaches can make the argument that he's uncoachable. So all the cliches that they've been putting on him, none of that shit is panned out, man. You know what I mean? You know, now because of what happened with Shiloh, you know what I mean, they trying to say, you know, they trying to add that stigma on it. But the problem with that is that Shiloh ain't never had an issue. You know what I mean? That's an exceptional issue. Like all the hell at the Peyton, like, man, all these quarterbacks, all these NFL players that had some kind of run in with it with another NFL player, man. Ain't nothing new about that. But you know what I mean? But they trying to paint that picture. But then again now the Toronto Argonauts, this next Shiloh up, you know what I mean? He must be good to play somewhere. You know what I mean? But anyway,
Oh, he
it's
playing
about
for the
it's about
CFL.
yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Uh
man.
That's good money.
it's
Fuck it.
Hell
it's
yeah.
about it's about it's about Dion, man. That's the bottom line. It's
Y'all
all
remember
about Dion.
came in the league. Everybody they even thought Dion was arrogant as shit when he came in the league. Jerry Carroll all the gold
He
on.
was arrogant, bro.
You know,
It ain't no thought. He
no,
was arrogant. He didn't
but
give a fuck about what they thought. He showed up on the field
that's
like
what I'm talking
he
about. He was
backed up
arrogant
everything
like
he
that,
said.
but his personality wasn't. But he was just outgoing. Then he got with Hammer. You know what I mean? And they tried to say he was. Remember, they was trying to call him a drug dealer and everything. And the man was in church.
Man, they said that about every. I mean, come on, man. That's typical stereotypes. I mean, we
But
know how they
like,
think about us, man. When we can shine, they hate our talent, bro. They hate the fact that we can do shit that
But
they're
but look, peep this. Man, they gonna use our talent. They don't hate our talent. Man, they gonna use and get paid off the talent. It's the
you said
image.
what I said. I
I think
worded it the wrong way.
let me land. No Frank Ocean, right? I think it's more of the image. They want to eliminate the Cosby image, the family image, the father there with the children and the father successful and the children successful after. As far as a black man, I don't know about no other race, but they want to hate on us with that, my nigga. And that's why Deion going through this. If it was anybody else, like, you know what I mean, Tom Brady and his kids and they doing their thing, it would be celebrated because it's a black man, allegedly, I think. The image of a black man having a good family, from the kids being in the Olympics, all type, his daughter running and shit, like everybody doing their thing. Another daughter in basketball, whatever. I don't know what the dynamic is, but y'all paint it out. Y'all figure it out and tell me what it really is. I'm high. But fill that in. He got daughters in sports too. And he got his sons in sports. And they are, you know what I mean, elite at the sports. You feel me? And because of the hate they got for him, I don't know why, because he's the most elite Hall of Fame at doing what he do, from baseball to baseball to football. It's like, you know what I mean? And then his kids is dominant in college and high school and whatever you want to do. Pop Warner, they dominant. And it's like you're trying to like cut the flame off. Like it's like this is the perfect American black story from a father, and like even though the father was there, but they got different baby moms. They got different mothers. So what? The father was still able to manage it to where all the mothers and everybody agreed with the children, whatever they set up was, he was able to raise his children with the different baby mothers, right? They don't want to show that. They don't want to show that the black function could be made, even if you have a multiple different baby mothers. It could all be lived out, and you could still have your kids in the NFL, in the college, and doing all this. Like they don't want that image to get. They wanted the image to be drug dealers and killers and gangbangers, bro. That's why Orange Jumper is popping. Like it's popping for a reason. They want that shit to go how it go. We're gonna talk about this nigga that caught a case. We're gonna talk about this nigga that got packed out. We're gonna talk about this nigga that a snitch and a rat on a podcast, my nigga, on YouTube.
And you see,
All
like
right.
he raised them boys. He raised, and in the football world and in the public eye, the football world watched him raise them kids, and what they thought Deion was gonna be, again, he wasn't. They thought Deion was somebody gonna draft him. You know what I mean? Even when he didn't go to draft the first day, Deion didn't say nothing. Deion didn't be this. Oh, we gonna do. He just let the system do what it do. He just let it play out. If this where you go, this is what we gonna do. You know what I mean? He ain't overstepped his boundaries like they thought. They can't rattle that. And he knew it. You know what I mean? Like it's a whole different thing. People would say, man, he should, if he say something, it'll be worse. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna tell you what I love about it. At some point, so long as Shador don't let these motherfuckers get in his head, so long as he don't quit, so long as he don't succumb to the pressure,
Right.
at some point he gonna get his chance to shine, man. And all of this shit, man, is gonna make his star even that much bigger, man. That's what I love about it, man.
They ain't
I
doing
mean,
nothing. People won't watch
I'm just saying, like, at some point, this shit go blow over like it typically do, just like when Michael Vick, you know what I'm saying, went through the same shit. You know what I mean? You know, he was with it. He had his arrogant shit. Then he got the dog situation. Then he got out. You know what I'm saying? Andy Reid gave him a chance for Philly. You know what I mean? He had the big ass blow over on that. Then he was thriving. Then all that shit shut down and dissipated. You know what I'm saying? Shador, he's already proved motherfuckers wrong already that he's playing this league. He's already proved it. Like his first game, man, he looked better than all the quarterbacks on that roster. You know what I'm saying? Alone that was a sample size of what he's capable of that nobody gave him credit. Like I literally paid attention to all these motherfuckers who had shit to say about it. Like they was quiet as fuck. You know what I mean? Some of them was acting like shit. They didn't say what they was just saying about him previously. You know what I mean? So it's just a small sample size, man. You know what I mean? So that shit go blow over there. But he can't fall to the pressure, man. I guess I'm kind of desensitized to this shit, right? Because I'm used to our people getting bashed by these folks, man. I'm used to seeing the hatred, man, the envy. I'm used to seeing that shit, bro. Like that, like it's so it's normal to me, man. And to me, it's normal.
No,
You know
it
what I
is
mean?
No, no,
to me.
no.
Yeah.
Can I land right quick?
It's
No, Frank Ocean,
blatant.
but
Go ahead.
you seen it was by design from the draft shit. He's the
Okay.
#1 draft pick, and they picked him 5th. That lets you know what they was gonna do when he got in the game. Period. The NFL got a problem with Deion because of his college shit. Whatever he's doing in college and running it up, college games make more money than NFL games. If you don't know now, you know. College arenas are bigger than NFL arenas. Am I right or wrong?
Right.
Absolutely right, nigga.
You're absolutely right.
Downtown to Alabama, some them nigga,
Go to
it's like
Oregon, shit.
100,000,
Yeah,
nigga.
yeah.
120,000.
80,000, nigga,
Yeah.
100,000 for
I
college.
think in NFL stadiums max out at what about 68,000 or something like that.
Listen, they
College,
got
the college
80,000,
stadium.
100,000 in college shit.
Yeah, yeah, for
Feel
sure.
me?
They
He
too, I
ran
think.
that all the way up, right?
Right.
Now his sons is coming to NFL, right? And not only would they run it up, nigga, they had the first biggest NIL deals. It was certain niggas. His son was one of the biggest niggas in the NIL deals, right? Boom. Now let's get to the NFL. Okay, we're gonna pick him fifth to take him all that NIL shit. But okay, cool. I have a deal that's called the Prime something. I have the Prime deal to where I get paid off all my content, my YouTube, my IG, my TikTok, everything, nigga. I own all of that. And if we do any jerseys, I get 10% off all of that. So he had a Prime deal, nigga. And when he came in the game, no matter if he played or not, that boy jerseys is the #1 jersey seller on the Broncos. And that boy done made 15 million already without hitting the field like that on
Brought his
preseason.
own media team.
15 million off jersey sales because of that Prime deal. So he's chilling. He really don't give a fuck. He just chill on the sideline and just make money on jersey sales. So if they want to play him or not, nigga, I'm still running it up. So they still winning. You know,
That's what
I salute about Deion and they family. They got their business together. You feel me?
That's what they mad about. He don't need them. He don't need them. So the love of the game, which what you supposed to have, he got it. No, look, he's supposed to be crying. They like it's a white player, which it don't matter what color you are. He signed a contract. He from Virginia, and he was like, "This the most money I ever had," you know. And he was crying. They didn't show that. And he played for Chicago. Now every black person that done signed a contract that start crying, we see it on the sports time and on the news. Boo hoo! It is happy. Hey, they ain't gotta cry. It's tears of joy of making it to the league. They didn't even look. Even when he got drafted, he still jumped in the pool. You know what I mean? They said something about that. You know what I mean? When he brought his media, they said something about that. Man, like there's nothing they can do that can not for people not to see that they really fucking over these boys for sins of the father. That's what that means. We looking at a real definition of that. If you ain't ever heard it, the sins of the father, Shadur and Shiloh. Where Shadur is the most, you know what I mean? And they ain't even going against one each other. Brother did, you know what I mean? None of that. But a lot of people probably didn't even know he had another brother because the light Shadur so much. And if the case of him not being a good quarterback, for all the real fans out there, y'all know who his quarterback coach was for some years, Tom Brady. So you know what I mean? So what did you teach him? And you didn't draft him when you had a chance to. You know what I mean? Your student is right there. You ain't get him. So I don't know if that don't say nothing about his talent, but if you're gonna talk about his talent, well, let's talk about the teacher. You know what I mean? Like, and that's clear. So whatever
I swear to God, this nigga was coming to the Raiders. I swear to God.
I thought he was going to.
I seen all types of footage and shit. He rated out. That boy went over there. I'm like, this boy going to the Raiders. We hella up. We up. But I say, if he a 4th rounder, 5th rounder quarterback on the Browns, they need to get rid of this nigga. And somebody that really need this nigga need to draft this nigga. Because I don't think they're gonna go for it. If he ain't playing, I think by next year, he's gonna get traded. If not this year, Like if you don't want
And
to
this nigga
replace
A no kind of went down and fractured his motherfucking wrist in our preseason game against Arizona, man. Like, no, you couldn't have paid nobody $1 million if you was gonna trade with any quarterback for the fucking Cleveland Browns. These niggas traded for Cody Pickett, nigga. Out of all niggas, they traded for they presumed starter, nigga, behind Flacco, nigga.
So
Like,
Mike, that tell you Tom Brady coached was his quarterback coach outside of the, you know what I mean?
Then
they trade, then they get Kenny Pickett when they could have
That's
drafted
well,
when they could Shador.
well, I mean, the hell with the draft. The draft is behind us. That nigga, that was their chance to trade for Shador yesterday. They could have traded for that nigga, but they traded for Kenny Pickett instead.
That's 2 times they could have got him.
Yeah, so that all that Tom Brady shit. I mean, we could throw that out the window too. That was his chance. At least that's a knock on his pool. He must not got the pool with the Raiders that he got. Mark Davis must not be listening to that nigga.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying? That was a picture. You could have got that nigga. You could have got that nigga for a little bit of nothing.
Had him twice. And I fuck with the Raiders too. That's my 4th team.
It ain't no question about it. I'm a Raiders to the core. I'm a Raiders to the fucking core. No question. But that was a
not to cut y'all off, right? See, y'all tiptoed and moonrocked around the whole question, right? Y'all talking about the Raiders, this one, that. Every team passed on this nigga to the 5th round. So, like, what do you got about all the other teams that needed a quarterback that passed? Like, you gotta think they had a huddle up, allegedly. I think
you just missed the whole point, yo. Yeah, just missed the whole point, bro.
And then the Browns like, oh fuck it, man, we'll bring him here at the last pick. Like, fuck it, we'll grab him. You know what I mean? To bring a little splash here, but they wasn't. I think they didn't even. I think they was on the aim to not even draft the nigga.
They wouldn't. They wouldn't, y'all. Look,
I think they were trying to not even draft the nigga at all.
We're unseen that. Shout out
Hold
to
on.
look.
Hold on. Yeah, hold on. No. Let me say this real quick. The judge said we danced around it. Well, we didn't dance around it. I mean, the draft has happened. We're talking about opportunity 2 for the Raiders because people predicted that Shador was going to get drafted by the Raiders during the draft.
Hold on. With him being the #1 draft pick, I'm just saying, the whole NFL banned the nigga. Why he got banned from the intro? Why niggas that he was better than got drafted before him?
I'm gonna tell you why.
It's a blitz on the family. It can't be explained. Like, okay, boom, we got motherfucking Wemby, right? We got Wemby supposed to be #1 pick for fucking the Spurs. The Spurs don't pick him. The Lakers don't pick him. The fucking nobody picked this nigga to wear the fucking. Let's go with the Bullets in Washington. Washington Bullets picked the nigga, and then not only pick the nigga Wemby, don't play him. Play him 1 time or 2 times, he go crazy, and then they sit him down. Like, come on, bro, that's the same shit.
Hey
Put
man,
him on a bad team, like I said, Washington Wizards. The fucking Browns. It's like the Washington Wizards of the fucking NFL. Like let's be real. Like, come on, bro. You put them on the wackest team, and you got a quarterback that ain't even trying to fuck with him. He's trying to fuck with everybody else but him. Jersey, #1 jersey, and your arena sales is selling out because of this nigga. Like, and you like, oh fuck him. Allegedly.
The memo went out. Eric Dickerson said he got a call from somebody. We ain't tiptoe around it. He got a call. All the teams was told not to draft him. And then somebody told Cleveland, man, don't do that. Go on and get him because they wanted to. But like you said, and we just said, even Eric Dickerson said, allegedly whoever told him, and he said it was a reliable, high up source. He said he wasn't supposed to get drafted at all.
At all, my nigga.
At all.
That's what it felt like.
Because of Deion.
It felt like they weren't gonna draft this nigga at all, bro. They draft Travis, the other nigga, the defensive nigga.
Travis
they draft
Hunter,
him number 3 or number 2.
Hey man, it's quarterbacks.
Right?
It's quarterbacks that do.
They took 2 niggas from his team before him.
They took.
Well, I mean, Travis Hunter is a better player than Shedeur Sanders, man. That nigga play defense and offense, man.
They
Of
just
course.
waived him. He got dropped.
Huh?
Not Travis Hunter.
You crazy. Travis Hunter didn't get dropped.
His brother got dropped. My bad.
Yeah. Shiloh got dropped because they excused because he got into that altercation with a nigga during that preseason game.
What about the fights?
Ain't kicking up dust. That's all I'm gonna say.
What about the fights in practice they had? Nobody gets cut in practice when they had them fights. You seen all them fights?
Fuck that. What happened when Deion Sanders, his father, was out there on the field and they was shoving helmets and shit? They didn't get dropped.
Nobody, not especially then, but then in the game at the end, you really all he did was push somebody.
What I'm talking about? Who Deion was shoving helmets with?
What practice? What they always fight in the training camp. Always.
No, this was a game. Deion was playing for Dallas.
Yeah, nobody gets cut.
Put out a nigga helmet and they didn't even get ejected.
Nobody gets cut in, but man, look, it's like we just said. When you're doing good as a black father, whatever, you know what I mean, and whatever reason they got against Deion for being successful, you know what I mean, and no problems with the NFL or nothing. This is what they call buck breaking.
Right.
You know what I mean, like for real, like you want to break, you know what I mean, but you can't break a motherfucking bull.
Nobody bigger than the program. That's what they saying. Nobody bigger than the program, my nigga. Okay, we respect y'all, but y'all ain't bigger than the program. And that's what they trying to prove to them.
But what they don't know now, the program ain't the only one that can get money. You know what I mean? You can now, since you using us, we can use the program. He did it. They mad. See, a lot of stuff that we saying, the masses don't know, or people really don't watch sports or football really don't know. Like they don't know these other contracts that he got, and that $4 million that he got. He did that on his own, and then he came with the prime shit. That prime contract is what they made up. No, they didn't get that from nobody else. They made that up. You know what I mean? They did that because he knew that.
Like, what you gonna say? If you got a whole social media, you got a whole video team, y'all shit is lit. Y'all got hella subscribers already on YouTube, TikTok, everything. Y'all doing y'all thing going viral just off life as being the Sanders. Y'all at dad house, big shit. Y'all chilling. Y'all on the field, behind the scenes chilling. Y'all in the dorm rooms, behind the scenes chilling. That footage is golden. So that shit is lit. They showing the real behind the scenes on Colorado, the whole shit. Even right now, they showing the behind the scenes. The shit with a dude, the reporter that always was shitting on Shedeur. Yeah, that footage came from his personal photographer. Filmographer.
That's his other, y'all. That's his other.
That wasn't no NFL photographer. That wasn't Fox. None of that shit. That was his camera crew that got that.
That's his other brother. That's his little brother. That's his other brother.
His other brother that filmed the shit, right?
So he got a media company.
Yeah, bingo. So I got my camera crew sliding through. I own all my social medias, and I need a percentage of my jerseys, nigga. Period.
Marketing shit.
I don't give a fuck if I'm on the bench all day, but I need all this, nigga.
They fucking marketing by hindering him when they ain't looking at the bigger picture. Even if y'all made him the second string starter, his shit is gonna blow up. And ain't nothing in Cleveland, nothing but cold weather and old LeBron paintings. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I'm glad you said LeBron, because it's the same thing as having Bronny at the Lakers.
Yeah,
Bronny is like for the youngsters and the streamers and shit. Bronny is that guy. Period. So his jersey sold more than any jersey. Like Bronny jersey sold more than his dad's jersey when he was on the team, and he was on the bench because he's a social influencer and he's lit. Like the kids love him, you know, on just playing Call of Duty and shit like that. Now he's playing in the fucking NBA. I'm buying his jersey off the rip, and I'm gonna play Call of Duty right after the game with him. You feel
Whoever
me? So,
community on Call of Duty is gonna watch the Lakers even more, and they are smart. Why would you get rid of LeBron part 2? He's gonna get better later on. He's
man,
young,
bingo,
and he's gonna bring more people. You know what I mean? And
bingo.
marketing shit. Same
Kobe was sat on the bench for 2 years before he tapped in. Jordan went through it for 4 years before he started winning championships. So, you know, it always takes, it don't start from the rip. Brian was probably the only nigga that came in stunned from high school, going crazy, starting and shit. Like that was probably one, and Kareem went to college though. So I think Bron was the only nigga that came in starting from high school. Like, am I lying?
Yeah, him and Kobe and Kevin Garnett.
But you know what? You know
Kobe
the thing about
Kobe was on the bench for 2 years before he got the game.
Kobe the head on B is big. The nigga that's leading the charge on the head on Bronny though is the nigga though. Stephen A. Smith is leading the charge on the head on Bronny though. He's the one that's making the big. He's the one that's screaming nepotism.
But you got your daughter and your nephew working on your podcast. That's why I don't. That's why I'm glad you said something about that. And I was gonna say something about the nepotism shit. See,
it is fucking nepotism, my nigga. Like that nigga got drafted.
I wanted
nigga number 58 and got more than the niggas that got drafted before him. Like,
why would you want your son to do what you want to do? And he's 6'10" anyway. What else he gonna do? You feel me? Like, and then he won't another. Once again, he wants to play. He don't have to. He wants to.
But this nigga, he ain't 6'10". He like 6'1", 6'2".
No, I was talking shit.
Like Bronny, like he's a small guy. Like I give him 6'3". He ain't tall like his dad, my nigga. He ain't big like his dad. And he don't play like his dad, my nigga. At all.
He got time, right? But they ain't thinking championship yet. They thinking money.
They said the younger brother. They said the younger brother is the one that's gonna be raw though. The younger one.
Now, boom, bingo. Saying all that to say this, they thinking money. His jersey selling. His jersey selling. Now we got Luka. His jersey. Both these niggas' jersey selling the most. We keeping both these niggas. Same with the Browns. They keeping this nigga. They ain't trading Sedor. These jerseys selling, nigga. The crowd is here. We'll sit this nigga on the bench and run it up. Period. We'll throw him in a game or two. You know what I mean? But yeah, we're gonna run this up on this nigga. The Browns, like, who's watching the fucking Browns? Like, let's be real.
Get smart. And then
they running it up on the Deion Sanders.
Let me go even further on that point, right? I mean, tell me a quarterback, man, that really survived in recent memory, man. Black or white, man, on the Browns, man. The Browns been a deathbed of quarterbacks, man. Like, that's what I'm saying. So it's like, I mean, yeah. I mean, that's a damn good point. The Browns ain't trying to win nothing anyway, man. Niggas ain't trying to win. Niggas been
niggas ain't won shit. Never, man. Listen, and I love Ohio. They're my guys, man. I'm whatever Ohio is, I'm that, because I done been out there so much. I got loved ones. I feel like I'm really from Ohio, nigga. I could go out there and really lay up, nigga, for months, nigga, if I wanted to, because that's what type of love I got out there. But with that being said, that goddamn football team know what they doing. That shit ain't got no, nigga, like, nigga, nobody thinking about the fucking Browns in football. So now you're bringing excitement with this one player and just the competition of all the other quarterbacks. Like, okay, it's a competitive, and you got the one player there competing with everybody. You drafted a nigga last. Okay, let's see what he do. So that the rivalry of sports, that's what's missing, and that's why people are tuning in to what the Browns are doing, because it's a rivalry with the quarterbacks. Same with the Lakers and the not the Clippers, but the Celtics back in the day. That rivalry made niggas show up and show out to see the rivalry. You feel me? So it's a rivalry too. You know what I mean? That's really making that shit pop. You dig?
Yep.
From the quarterbacks. You dig?
Yeah, but
Who's
see,
gonna start today? Who's gonna start on the next game?
and
Who's
that,
gonna throw this many yards? Who's gonna get sacked? Who's gonna throw a touchdown? Like it's a real people is really doing that shit with these quarterbacks because we're trying to see if this thing gonna even land on the team. You feel me? So it's competitive, and everybody like, oh, who's gonna land? Is this one, that one, that one? Okay, he got waived. This one got waived. Okay, who's left? Like, yeah, it's like, yo, it's like a lottery ticket. We try to see who's gonna be on the Browns. You feel me?
and he still ain't made the team yet because
He still ain't made the team yet.
waivers. So you know what I mean? They they really dangling him and playing with him because Deshaun Watson is up and running.
Well, we gonna know after 4 o'clock this afternoon, man. Because cut downs is today. They have their 53-man roster today, Tuesday, today. They have to have their 53-man roster. We gonna know today what the roster looks like by 4 o'clock.
So today, we gonna know what the roster is on the Browns.
Yeah, today. All 32 teams got a roster down to 32 today.
Okay.
So
we'll see
if he ain't gonna be on that roster, he gonna be on somebody gonna pick him up. My thing is where I was getting at, I'm shocked as fuck because we made a move for a quarterback off the Cleveland Browns roster yesterday, and we grabbed Kenny Pickett instead of Shador, in which everybody talking about how much Tom Brady got ties to this nigga and how we was, this, that, and the third, nigga. That was our chance. You know what I'm saying? If we really trying to put a viable nigga behind Geno Smith, that was opportunity number 2 for the Raiders. No other team had 2 opportunities except the Raiders to get Shador.
that nigga Tom Brady hating like a motherfucker. I'm gonna keep it a buck. That nigga's a hating ass, bitch ass nigga, bruh. Period. I ain't gonna, man, fuck that. He don't want nobody that surpass his record, be as famous as him. Like, yeah, he could have these unknown type of quarterbacks, and hey, they gotta build up to be what Shador is right now, my nigga. He don't want that type of energy coming. Like, yeah, I'm Tom Brady. I gotta be the energy right here. He still want to be the top quarterback when he ain't the quarterback at the Raiders. Period. That's how I feel. That nigga hating on the real quarterbacks, nigga. Period. Sorry
So
about
why
that.
is everybody talking about how much he mentored Shador and this, that, and the third?
Nah,
Why
he don't want nobody to pass him. He don't
Like,
want nobody to pass him. Right? Okay, you can mentor a nigga, but
because even if we brought him to the Raiders, they wouldn't go start him over Geno Smith. I doubt that very highly.
I'm gonna ask you a question. As much as Jordan admitted that Kobe mocked his style, do you think Jordan loved to play Kobe? Like, I can't wait to play Kobe. Like, nigga, you got my style. You know everything I'm gonna do. I hate playing you, nigga. Right?
I mean, probably in the game, but I think he genuinely had a respect for him. You know, I think he genuinely
No,
respected
they
him.
still went hard on each other, but
Yeah.
he's not looking forward to playing with that nigga and compared to playing with fucking
I mean, shit. Nobody ain't nobody looking forward to playing against their worst opponent. They're not in games that matter. Everybody wants smooth
the
sailing.
nigga that knows
Iverson admitted that.
From nobody.
The
Jordan.
nigga that know your every move, and then if he don't know it, he gonna ask you about it when you get it off on him. Like, damn,
Did you see that tribute? Did you see that tribute that?
I did this one on you. Oh, for real? Now he used it on you. He elbow you and hit it right back on you. Like,
Did you see that tribute that Iverson did on Kobe? Like, he admitted to everything you talking about. Yeah, I mean, shit. Iverson just admitted pretty much the same thing with Kobe. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's like, I hated playing that nigga, Allen Iverson.
Peyton Manning got hurt, and Andrew Luck used to go to his passing academy, and when he was smaller, Andrew Luck started teaching the quarterbacks at the Manning Academy. Manning gets hurt. Remember, his neck gets hurt. Do you know who he said to draft? We traded Manning and we drafted, he brought in his Andrew Luck. Man, he was like, look, we had the first pick. We shouldn't have traded him, though. But this dude is me. He told Ursay, hey man, don't look, I don't even know if my neck gonna be straight, which it was. He go to Denver. We get Andrew Luck. We got Andrew Luck. Manning was like, man, get that dude. Don't get nobody else. Man, get him.
See, that's one of the
Get
good quarterbacks. That's a real one. You feel me?
Manning ain't been back to nap since. He mad as a motherfucker. We wasn't supposed to trade him. You know what I mean? But as a competitor, Manning was hot because he went to Denver and took him to the Super Bowl twice. Wasn't nothing wrong with him, but you know, he was like, y'all giving up on me. But if y'all got to do what y'all got to do, y'all got a first round pick. This dude is this dude is me. But he wound up retiring, getting hurt. He was like, this dude is me. And he was. We went to the AFC, then we went to the AFC championship, you know what I mean? Against, you know what I mean? We went there in his first 2 years. Then he was.
Hold on, man. Let's talk about the Sanders family, right?
That's what I was getting at.
Nobody gave a fuck about Colorado. Nobody. I didn't know who the fuck Colorado was in college until them niggas put that black and gold on, and they did what they did. Nigga, they had celebrities, they had bands, niggas rapping. Like, it was a movement. Like, felt like a Super Bowl party every time they came out. Like, Super Bowl performance. This nigga rapping, that nigga rapping. It was a movie, right? So, boom. Do you think they hating on trying to bring that in the NFL?
Well, they hope he don't.
Rappers leading out Shador to the, you know, from the boy. As soon as he come out, it's Lil Wayne leading him out, nigga. And there's cameras and lights, camera. Like, you think they trying to?
Well, that's what didn't happen. That's what they thought was.
I mean,
happen.
they already got that on teams though. They do that shit already though. I mean, shit. So we see Snoop with the Steelers
out to the field, my nigga.
Man,
They ain't got no rapper leading them niggas out to the field.
He talking about college.
They be having these movie starred actors and all kind of shit be leaving to be having doing their favorite teams. They be already doing that special shit already.
Yeah, dude.
They already got that type of shit going on.
What we saw at Colorado, when the team coming out, you got Lil Wayne rapping, or you got this.
Oh yeah, for sure. They made Colorado relevant. I mean, ain't nobody denying that. Ain't nobody denying that.
Colorado.
That's a fact.
Remember when it was Notre Dame? No, but see, that's what they thought they was gonna do, and they ain't did it. They wasn't loud.
They thinking that they're gonna come with the rappers, lead a nigga to the pack.
Yeah, come on, man. They thought he was gonna have a whole super big entourage going to his games, and all he had was his cameraman, his African buddy with that big old stick. That was another thing they met.
Man, that nigga, man, Shador can't the ball, man. Shador can't the ball.
Look, now peep this. They want to act like it was his entourage. That was his teammate.
Right.
That was his teammate with the African stick.
And look, they ain't even know it. They ain't even know it yet.
That was that nigga teammate. That wasn't no random nigga from his crew. That was the teammate with the African stick. And they all mobbing together playing music.
They ain't even know it. They didn't even know it, man.
They try to say, oh, he came with the thugs, nigga. That's his teammates. The fuck you talking about?
And see, and another thing, man, he's so God fearing. If they so God fearing and Christian, like, he should be a model player, model teammate, model everything. He ain't doing nothing. He ain't trying to do nothing bad. He talk about, you know what I mean. He give it up to the man upstairs for him. But y'all, he's everything. He's a black Tim Tebow. Truly, you know what I mean.
He's super religious. He don't cuss, none of that shit.
No, none. But the way he looked, they thought he was gonna come in. You know what I mean? Whatever. But
yeah, Young Thug. He looked like Young Thug, homeboy, but he's really religious and about his business.
Yeah, man. Even like how they got Ja Morant, they thought he was gonna be like that. Really, Ja just young.
He ain't
you know what I mean?
Like Ja Morant, not one time.
But that's exactly right. They thinking because he's young, this dude is more seasoned than some of the people that run the team, and that's on the team. You know what I'm talking about? So probably doing a little bit too much. That's making them mad. Oh, look, he's in a community. All right, yeah, because you know what I mean. See, it's the opposite there. You know what I mean? Oh yeah,
His
okay.
interviews is better than the coach.
Come on,
He
man.
know how to do press conferences. His fucking what do you call it? Like when you have social or we have game doing interviews. What it's
He was
called?
groomed. He was groomed
He was
well.
groomed on how to do interviews because he do interviews better than the fucking coach. I'm sorry.
Come on, man. He sat on his pop's lap when he was a kid, so he wanted to do. That's what I'm saying. Like
Boy, even when the nigga said it was entertainers and his competitors, that man said, "Hey, man, hey, you know, we talk, man, we teammates, man. You know, I don't think he was talking about me. You know, like he said he wasn't talking about me, so we gonna leave it right there." So, you know, he kept it a buck. He could have went bad, like nigga. No, I know that nigga was saying about me, nigga, and my family, nigga, and fuck him, bro. We competing. He could have went bad. He didn't go bad. He
nope.
cleaned that shit up like the third owl and like, come on, bro. He cleaned it
Took the
up.
high road, man, but let him know, like, what he did, if whether I believe him or not, you know what I mean? It's whatever. But he took the high road, but let him know, like, he conducted himself not in no way. Y'all can't trick me to make me say what you know what I mean? Whatever, even what I'm thinking.
Right.
You know what I
He could
mean?
have been,
So,
man, yeah, I felt that nigga was talking about me and fuck him. He could have
right.
went bad. He didn't say none of
He
that.
didn't say none of that. See,
He
he ain't
said
doing
he could have
nothing.
said he could have did the reverse Uno card. He could have said, you know what? It's entertainers and it's competitors. I'm an entertainer and a competitor.
You know what I
Now,
mean?
next question. Now,
He
next question.
he has a great publicist. It might be himself or
That's when
whatever
he
his
could have
little
went
thing
bad.
is.
They were like, "Oh, why he say that? Why he went bad?" They would have made it like the most worst shit ever in life compared to what that man just said before him. So we get the bat in the stick every time. Period.
Yeah, and this is so.
Football is a cracker barrel sport. I ain't gonna say whatever y'all want to. It's a cracker barrel sport. That's why you ain't got no black owners in football. Like it's really cracker barrel sport. And
Yeah,
any of you football, you know, guys that we pay get out of pocket.
Look at Jerry Jones. What Jerry
We gonna,
Jones doing? I can't look. I'll never. It ain't too many people. I don't ever say I don't like nobody. You know what I mean? Because you know he run the team, but he is really all this shit is really like nigga. We cracking the whip on these niggas. We pay them good money. They gonna do what we say. Like look how he doing Michael Parsons. You know what I mean? Like we gonna pay him when we want to. Well, we gave him a contract. They said he agreed to a contract, but his agent came in and changed it. Well, what he got his agent for? That's what he's supposed to do. You can't negotiate straight with him. You can't, man, Jerry Jones. But you know why all the owners ain't saying nothing? It's called revenue sharing. The Cowboys make the most money in the NFL. They ain't been to the motherfucking championship in 30 years. You know what I'm saying? But they make the most money. They got more. They the Yankees.
It's Americans team.
Yeah,
Period.
they
It's
the
like the
Yankees of the
Yankees.
NFL. You know what I mean? So
They're the Yankees of the NFL.
they
You
got to
said it.
share. They make every team gets 250 from the TV shit. 250 million. Then the highest grossing team, which is Dallas, every team gets a piece off of that, which is probably about another 3 a year. You know what I mean? Like, so every team gets money off these teams. Even like if the Chiefs went to the Super Bowl, this from the revenue sharing from the TV and the ads and all that shit trickled down. You know what I mean? So it gives people a fair chance, teams a fair chance to get that money and draft players. Jerry Jones know that. So you know what I mean? So that's why no owners are saying nothing or like, you know, like picking at what, you know what I mean? Because he runs the marketing shit. He feel like, you know, in Dallas, we woo woo woo, like, you know what I mean? So he hold Michael Parsons. We're paying their franchise tagging 24 million this year. You know what I mean? That ain't nothing to compare that 210 they might have to give him and that 48, 50, 60 million signing bonus. You know what I'm saying? And then he gets hurt. He gets probably that 24, and then you know, I mean, that's it. He ain't even playing for the rest of the season, so he on the books. We can get that out. You know what I mean? So he's really he talking this shit, but yeah, sit your back ass down. You gonna play? But if he hold out, you know what I mean. He really stalling his pockets.
And
It's
look,
crazy.
and then look, man, I let you have a long land, right? No Frank
Do
Ocean,
your
no
thing.
Diddy Bop.
Do your thing.
But we gotta end this shit. We damn near at 5 hours.
I know. Yep. You said an hour ago. It
Yeah,
was
we gotta go night, Dynamite. We start talking about all this other shit, man. So it's time to let this shit go. You know what I mean? Salute to everybody on the East Coast. You know what I mean? Yeah, good morning, America. 6 o'clock, 6:20. You feel me? I'm out here on the West Coast. It's 3:20. You feel me? If you're down south, it's 5:20. It's late in the motherfucker, and it's morning time, and we got kids that gotta go to school. So let me let y'all go to sleep and you know what I mean, get y'all kids in these streets, man. We're gonna end this motherfucker another episode of One of Twins, man. It's time to deactivate. Y'all two brothers, give y'all shout outs before we get up out of here.
Hey, same thing, different channel. You know what I mean? We still here. What the fuck weekly? You got two mics. You know what I'm talking about? They always better than one. You feel me? Yeah. Do your thing. Free the mic, goddamn it. You know what I'm talking about? When he come home, it's all good. Shout out to the motherfucking chat. You know what I mean? Shanique and them. You know they do their thing. It's early. It's the morning. I'm up and at 'em. Good night and send your kids to school, and the rest of y'all do your thing. Leave us alone. I'm out there. Goddamn, I'm tired as a motherfucker.
Yada.
Yada
Man,
da.
appreciate you, my brother. Yada da.
Yeah, salute to you, Yuck. Salute to you, Yuck. Salute to the mob, man. Salute to Gooch. You know what I'm saying? The Wonder Twins, man. And everybody, man. Stay tapping in, man. I see y'all, man. Definitely. Love you, Yuck. I talk to you soon, big bro.
Man, love
On
you too,
live,
my
man.
brother, man. Hey, man, free the Scary, man. Free the mic guy. You feel me? Man, at the end of the day, man, I want to ask you one question before you get up out of here. Do you see any of these? Oh, that nigga left. I was going to ask him about some other shit, but I probably get struck for that too. So I'm glad. But big shout out to Mike Scary, man. You know what I mean? Free Mike Scary, man. He'll be home soon. You dig? Salute to everybody that tapped in tonight. Dynamite. It's been a wonderful episode, man. We back, man. One of the twins, man. Salute to my twin Gooch, the motherfucker great, the honorable. You dig? Tapping in always, man. Salute to the chat, tapping in always. Put them dragons in the motherfucking comments. We out this motherfucking get y'all kids to school. You feel me? And if you're on the coast, man, take you a nice dose, man. Get you some sleep. Hey, it's time to get right up in them streets, man. Kids gotta go to school, niggas gotta go to the gym, niggas gotta go to the studio, niggas got haircuts and barbershop shit, all type shit, dreadlock twist ups, everything, nigga. Females, y'all gotta get y'all lashes put on, motherfucking makeup, hella shit, wigs and shit. Like, there's a lot of shit going down tomorrow, man. You feel me? Nails done, manis and petties, man. Y'all go to sleep and get ready for that, man. And we're gonna get ready for the next motherfucking episode of motherfucking Wonder Twins. We about to deactivate. Let's put the deactivate. I gotta do it with a water. My waters is gone. Everything is gone. I ain't got no deactivation. Shit. Anyway, I just throw a cup. Deactivate. You know what I mean? Shout out to my nigga Goose Great. Nothing this bitch. Take a fake shot. We out this motherfucker, man. Salute to everybody that tapped in tonight, man. Salute to my twin. I was worried about him. Salute to y'all, man. It's great to be back. You know what I mean? With the motherfucking gang, with the committee, with the motherfucking nation. You know what I mean? With them dragons in the chat. You know what I mean? So, network, why you didn't tap in, nigga? I threw the alley-oop out. Man, salute to my nigga Network Calico, man. One of the twins, you know what I mean? We definitely keep it lit. But what the fuck weekly, man? You know what I mean? My nigga MJG and my nigga motherfucking Network Calico. We're gonna be back in the motherfucking thing this week. Smoke a Lot Radio. We definitely in this bitch this week. We back. After the strike, we back, my nigga. And we gonna keep it all the way PI until we DI. You dig? Salute. Y'all get the new comic book, man. Definitely go to Verse Comics, USA.com. Get that new Yuck Boy, Legend of Yuck Mouth. You know what I mean? This is part 2. You feel me? The comic book. Go grab that on versecomics.usa.com. I have 2 comic books with a soundtrack, so go grab that. Fuck with it. You feel me? Go to smokealotrecords.com. You know what I mean? Get the merch, all the Ice Cream Man shit, all the Looney shit, all the Regime shit, all the albums, all the DVDs, man. Pull up and fuck with it, man. On that note, we out this motherfucker. It's good to be back. Salute to everybody from all around the world, little boys and girls. Thanks for tapping in. We out this bitch. One the twins, deactivate. Yada. Salute the Goose the Great, the Honorable. We out. Good night and good morning. Bye bye.